Friday Bashers, Classic Bashers. Hey, everybody, it's Dirk on the Dirk Weekday Show on the iBashers Network. It's your show. I just host it. It's great to see you on Friday night. The big guy will be in when he's done waxing on about wine and having people in his chat sound like they're having a big dick contest. I was watching it. How are you all? I have a big announcement. The big announcement is that Selena is number one today. Basher of the day. Selena's number one. Everyone's excited because she's just begun. Happy number one, Selena. You'll get your song ASAP because, as always, the number one Basher of the day gets their song, and you deserve it. And so I'm so happy to see you there. What a wonderful thing. She says, just upvoted. Please do the same. Please upvote. You know, after last night's little weirdness, kind of a crap stream. I don't know. It was just kind of depressing. Wasn't very what's the word I'm looking for? Just wasn't what I had hoped it would be. And then the getting spit on later on. And I was pretty cool with it. I was up all night. I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning because I guess I was just on this weird kind of adrenaline nonsense. And then, like today, I just like in the middle of the day, I just started to get like kind of depressed about shit. I don't know what it is. It's not like I'm upset about it. I don't know. I don't know how to quantify it. I don't get it. It's just a weird thing. Just an overall feeling of just like, oh God, ugh, and I put that little video out in the middle of the night just because I guess I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because it was just the weirdest thing. Nothing like that's ever happened to me before. And while it wasn't overtly violent, it's an assault of some kind. And, completely unprovoked and all that stuff, and just made me feel kind of crap. And then I go on my, YouTube analytics and like the numbers are down. And I'm like, overall, I just got this kind of malaise today, and I'll snap out of it because I'm a pretty chipper fella. But stuff happens. What are you going to do? Ray says, number 2, will do. Go Selena. Yes, I'm very excited for you, honey. Glenn Parker's in the room. Thanks for everybody who did show up for yesterday's stream. I thought it was really fun. It was really nice to meet Jenny, my table mate, the woman next to me, and her daughter, who at first was very friendly and then kind of just got annoyed that I was interloping on the conversation between her friend and their mother and her mother. So it was just a weird thing. I'd never been in that part of town. I just, after the show, I just wanted to take some pictures around and have a look-see, and it was just killing time. And I was like, okay, I'm never here, so why don't I just take some pictures? And then that shit. Hitesh's in the room. Happy Friday. Don't forget to upvote. Great to see you. Hitesh and the Archer. Haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you. Number 4. How excellent is that? And Dina's here. At least it's Friday. Upvote. Please upvote. I don't know what's going on. Like, my numbers are up. My subscriptions are up. Views are down. Revenue's down. It's just, this is my job now. So I'm just watching it like a hawk. And I guess that's a bad thing to do, to try to just say, hey, good months, bad months, things happen, but I want major growth because I'm so committed. And then I watch all these YouTube tutorials on, and then I realized, I was like, you've got the most amazing bashers in the world. The group that we have is just so wonderful. And I've always been be happy with what you've got kind of fella. But it's weird now because it's like I'm in business, so to speak, and it's just a weird feeling to just see the numbers go down, like view numbers. And it's like, and then like they change overnight, which is, I guess everything's estimated. I don't know how it works, but I'll ask Kashin about it later. Who cares? Who cares, right? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. You care? Who cares? I guess that's the way to look at it because, I've got great stuff, great people. Bashers are great. Everything's good. Got health. His venom didn't create a hole in my. He spit on me right here, like it went high. It was huge, and I saw it flying at me, and it was all over my shirt. And I went into a store and I got like those alcohol wipes, and I just was kind of in a daze. That was after I stalked him and the police and stuff. Oh, Dirk, you idiot. Whatever. Scotty H, Lord H. He's in the room. Lord H, all bow before Lord H. Andrew Wolkowicz, beautiful Andrew Wolkowicz, Canadian $5. First to super chat. Oh, you're always the first to super chat, and that means so much to me. Thank you so much, because I'm out here in the wild. I know YouTube is a very, very big place, and I know there's lots of gaming channels and cooking channels and travel channels and hanging your clothes on the clothesline channels and how to lace your shoes. And I bought these sneakers. There's a channel for everybody. There's a dirty underwear channel. There really is. There's channels for everything. And as I always joke, when you're on an airline, it's just like YouTube. It's like, we know you have a lot of choices out there, and we thank you for subscribing to iBashers. This is a community of really nice people who do nice things for nice people. And everybody was really kind to Carolyn Marson, the girl with the wrench, who lost her pet yesterday. And I spoke to her today, and she's trying to come to grips with it. Ray Ray and Jim Lassick and myself, we had the same kind of year. Tough stuff. Losing a beloved pet is not easy. And thank you, Andrew, for that. Let's start out with the super chat gong, as we always do. You are the bestest, Andrew. Melly C, the beautiful Melly C, who was the basher of the day as well. Happy Friday, Dirk, and all the bashers. Well done, Selena. See, that's what I love. You guys all pull through for one another. There's no competition like was going on in the wine chat. Like, yeah, I know a lot about wine. I do. Oisin and I kind of got into it at the same time, and we did deep dives and started to drink wine. And we had all these crazy wines, and we're drinking all this stuff and learning about it and reading about it and blah, blah, blah. And this one guy's like, oh, you know nothing. I have a 1961 Petrus and Pomerol. Like, we know it's Pomerol, dum-dum. And all that means to me, when you've got like Cheval Blanc and you've got Domini Romanée-Conti and Latache and Richebourg, and you have all those vintages, the only thing that says to me is that you've got more money. That's all it means. And I learned that long ago about the wine snobbery thing. My favorite bottle of wine is kind of expensive. It's called Pichon Longueville Comtesse de Lalande. It's a second growth Bordeaux, and we call it the Lady. It is mine and Dana's favorite bottle of wine. And we discovered it by accident. It was when we were learning about wine, and we were knowing quite a bit. And we were in a local wine store, and we saw this dusty bottle of wine. I think it was 15 years old. And she's like, what is that? Pichon Longueville, blah, blah. And I was like, I've heard of it, but I'm not sure. We opened up this bottle, and it was catastrophically incredible. And then we started doing the deep dive. And of course, then I found that it's a deuxième. It's a second growth. It's a highly classified wine. And we've had so many vintages of that, and so many vintages of other things. I'm very blessed. We've tried the greatest wines in the world. Some of them I haven't. I've tasted Romanée-Conti. Like, I had a little sip of it because some guy brought it into my restaurant, and I waived the corking fee because he had a $12,000 bottle of wine. I was like, he's going to tip me more. And he did. And the snobbery thing is just a big dick contest after a while. It's just like when you see a guy, it's like watches and people who like, Paul has this amazing story about this actor. Her name is Nell Carter. She's no longer with us. She's a very big comedian, big heavy set woman, very funny. She had her own show. I think it was called Give Me a Break. I don't know. And she was also a singer. But he remembers when he was working at TWA, he was a client liaison early in his career. He later on was on the ramp. But he remembers her going like this with her presidential Rolex, like, oh, it's nice to meet you. She was flashing it. Some people, when they have nice things, they don't have nice things because they like nice things. They have nice things because they think you do. And I feel the same way about wine and watches and anything of, like, great guitars, great cars, expensive cars. Rappers go out and buy, the most expensive car, and they don't even have a driver's license, or silly things that people do, status things. Like all the new residents in my neighborhood, they all have high-end dogs. I've said this on the show. I don't understand it. They're all purchased, pedigree, AKC, that's American Kennel Club certified. There's no mutts, and they prance them around like it's a Fendi bag. or like it's a Birkin or something crazy. And it's a weird thing. I was just watching I always watch the tail end of his show as I'm getting ready to do Bashers. And I was just watching a couple of people in the chat, one guy in particular, and I was just like, dude, you have SDS. I can just tell, because you're preaching to the choir. We've had Petrus, we've had it. You can get it. It's out there. You can't have it every day. Just because you have a great wine cellar doesn't mean anything other than you just have more money. Because if we had that kind of money, we'd have that shit in our cellar too, for sure. I'd have every vintage of Pichon Nouvelle Comtesse. I'd have Petrus, a couple of Petrus. Why not? Who knows? Vasilios P is number 13. Welcome, Vasilios P from Greece. Great to see you. Friday and 13. Oh, no. Oh, right. Friday and 13. It is. It's not the 13th, but you're 13th in line. Hi to all. Hi to you. Ken Furby's here. Hey, Ken. How are you? Great to see you. Late to the party? No, you're not late. Was in town with my niece. I'm 4 Negronis down on an empty stomach. You better eat some pasta right now. Rookie era, scoffing eggs and bacon sandwich. Okay, to level out the system. All through the haze, though. Upvote and subscribe. Thank you so much through your drunken haze. And it's Friday, so you deserve the Negronis. I can't drink that stuff. I do drink a Negroni Spagliato, which is the same as a Negroni, except you take the gin out and you replace it with Prosecco. It is an absolutely beautiful drink, and I believe it's from the Veneto. You can write me if I'm wrong, but I think it is. It's a great drink, because I think the Negroni is originally Milanese, right? Pretty sure. Many congrats to Selena. Of course, because of course. Selena says, I got lucky and sneaked in. Nah, you're just the best. You got in there. Trying to catch up with the great bashers in the chat. You deserve it, honey. You're one of the ones. Angelo Minichello is here. Hey, all, great to see you. How are you? Time flies. Great, Gonzo. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thanks to everybody who came in. I had earlier on, I was in, and I did find out what happened when I was by Grand Central. There was a lot of gubernatorial action going on in town. So there were all these black vans and all this stuff. And what they do is they put some kind of crazy scramble on your internet, because I was in a part of town I'm in all the time, which is the Grand Central area, and I've done several Gonzos in that area. I've never had that problem, but I mapped it out. It was 41st Street to 44th Street, and it was 3rd Avenue to 5th Avenue. And then once I got outside that, but it actually shut the stream down a couple times. And I guess people are fickle, and that happens. Mr. G, hello guys. Hello, Mr. G. Great to see you. I like your symbol of salvation. That's awfully nice. Ellen Gilbert is here. Upvote, please upvote. Looking nice with that. Ooh, pretty Seamaster. Very nice. Tom Rogers is the place to be. Farm living, Sight Rocks. Hey, man, thanks so much. Great to see you, and great welcome to the chat. Nada Prince is here as well. Oh, so nice to see you. Evening, all finally able to catch it live. Should be a fun night. Asheen's going to pop in. Maybe we'll have some wine, unwind. I'm trying to just get out of the blahs from last night. It just, it was kind of a blah, blah thing, Ray Ray says, Dirk, I watch 5 other YouTubers. I only love you. Oh, I love you too, Ray Ray. Thank you. The other 4 will do. As for what you're feeling, it is the come down from the adrenaline rush after the effects of fight or flight. It too shovels. How insightful and genius you are. I'm sure that's what it was, because I was up all night because I had this insane, and I'm going to tell you the truth. I went up and I completely confronted this guy in the middle of the street, and had devil eyes. Probably he had already called me the white devil, and I was just possessed. Like, I just wanted to know why you would single me out. There was no rhyme or reason. He's just a crazy asshole. That's it. Thank you, Ray Ray. I love you too. Conair. Cheer up, Dirk. We all love you. Oh, thanks, man. I managed to drop my new iPhone in. Oh, no, in the lock today from my canoe. Shit happens. It's my birthday today, and I'm having to write this on my laptop. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Connor Mac. Happy birthday to you. Let's cheer up for him, because thanks so much for that. It's awfully sweet of you to say that, and I appreciate the I'm so sorry. So your iPhone, did you lose it? I need an update on this. So you dropped it in the lock, and is it gone? Did you not just scramble outside of your canoe and go find it? It can't be that deep. Locks aren't that deep. I mean, they are water resistant. They're nothing is waterproof except for my Rolex. You see my Rolex? You see it? Does everybody notice? You can't even see it on my green screen, which is shit. Stupid. I mean, I whenever I wear a night's watch around the city, and last night I wore a G-Shock for the simple reason that I was like anticipating in case something happened. Well, imagine if I had the Rolex on. I wouldn't do that, though. I'm not that stupid because that part of town is so gross. What an absolute, it's just a cauldron of shit, that part of town. And it's every tourist in the world goes there. And that's it. They all misbehave. Everybody was drunk. You could see people scanning for pickpocket. You could smell the crime, the possibilities of, you could just see it all. And, you know, I'm a New Yorker and I'm very comfortable in my own city, crime, warts and all. And just like, they're going to fucking me because I'm Dirk from Queens. You never know. Martin Bronson, hey, buddy. Friday Basher Day here again. Enjoy, everybody, and upvote. Please do so. Upvoting helps tremendously. I don't know, you know, it's just so weird how it works. It's just so weird when you see the numbers printed out. And like last week, everything was up, up, up. Great. Views are up. Subscriptions were up. Revenue was like really great, you know. And then like I don't know what happened. It just like dropped. Maybe that's just a hiccup in the system. I don't know. Come on, get happy. Andrew Olkovich says, there seems to be a lot of people that are frustrated or angry with their own life and looking for someone to blame for their own life. Well, I was told last night that it's my fault. I'm sure some things are my fault. I don't know what is, but I'm sure some things are. Conair says, cheer up, Dirk. We all love you. Thanks. You said that. I got that already. Thanks, buddy boy. Thank you. Got that one. So I gave up alcohol for a month, first time in 30 years. Well, hey, nothing like a health scare to make you evaluate your life choices. And what's the update on that? Did you get the all clear? Is there anything we need to be worried about or anything we could help you with? Let us know, because I mean, or don't send me an email at basherdirk@gmail.com. That's basherdirk@gmail.com. If you want to keep it private and not share it with the whole class, I understand. I completely understand. And hoping I haven't had a physical in forever, and I have one in October, and I'm not looking forward to it because I'm sure I'm going to be riddled with something because I'm at that age where shit starts to hit the fan, you know. But good luck to you for this giving up alcohol. You gave it up for a month. Are you back? Are you back on the sauce? Could I have a safe and happy birthday? Best wishes in the best of days. We all feel that way. Absolutely. And he says, thanks, you're a legend. Softcore Terrorcore. I got to write that song. Softcore Terrorcore. 5 pounds. Chin up, Dirk. Chin up. Sometimes the flowers arrange themselves. Robert, California, the U.S. office. Things will fall into place. I know they will. You know, I'm not a feel sorry for myself kind of guy, but it's just like I do have a physiological reaction to last night. It's absolutely 100% true. I was wired all night, kind of hyper aware of things in my purview. I heard noises. My senses were super amplified. I was like sitting here in my studio and I heard this crazy noise, and we've had a little bit of mice and stuff. And I heard something in my studio. I've never seen a mouse in my studio, and there was a mouse in my studio. And I got to have a heart trap. I put cheese in there, and then the next thing you know, I got him and I put him out in the forest, and it was crazy. And I did it. Hey, Ush.
Hey, man.
Hey, I'm just gonna give Soft Talk $5 Bing Bang Boom. Thank you so much, buddy boy. Let's give you the super chat. I started out the show by telling everybody that I was reading your sidebar comments when you were talking about wine.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I'm sure you don't read them.
I flick through them. I don't.
Yeah. There was one guy in particular that was just trying to like put his dick on the bar, and I was just like, you know, come on, just
It's
Jesus,
all right.
who cares?
It's all right.
And then I just gave them a little brief information on like our wine journey and how when we started getting into it like and sampling all the best shit there ever was, and
Yeah.
never being snooty cunts about it, and just enjoying.
You kidding me? We were such snooty.
Well,
cunts.
we
It was
were,
the best part.
but we were snooty cunts, but we were laughing. We were laughing at ourselves over it too, you know. But like, you know, when somebody says, oh, "I've got a 61 Pomerol, a Petrus, which is Pomerol." Oh, well, thanks for the edification. That it's Pomerol.
Thanks for letting us know.
Wow. And I have that, and there's so much for you to know. I was thinking the only thing that the difference between that guy and us is that he's just got more money. Because if we had that kind of money, there'd be Petrus all over the house.
That's all we'd ever drink. No, but people like to throw in and, you know, be the expert.
I
just did a video the other day talking about Rolex prices, and I when I mentioned the Submariner, the one without the date, I say no date sub because people call it the no date sub.
Sure, that's what I call it.
Yeah, because the other one's more popular. Most people go for that one.
Yeah.
So the one without the date is kind of more odd somehow, even though that's the true Submariner, the purest Submariner. Anyway, some guy comes in and he goes, "It's not called the no date because it's the..." And I was like, "You don't say." Wow. But everybody just wants to, you know, they want to feel like
it's not called a Batman or a Sprite either.
Yeah. Exactly.
These are nicknames, fan nicknames.
Or a Pepsi. You know, there was an interesting one as well. One guy wrote, he goes, "I put myself on the list for the red and blue GMT Master 2, and I'm still waiting." It's like, he doesn't know that's called a Pepsi. That's so odd. I've never seen that before.
But I kind of like it.
I like it, the red and blue.
Yeah, the red and blue bezel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not caught up in the whole, you know, Michigas, as they like to say. The Michigan, you like that? Oh, Yiddish. I'm pulling out my Yiddish.
You have a lot of Yiddish phrases.
I do. Well, cool. You know, yeah, I grew up with a lot of Jewish folks and learned a lot.
I just heard a new one last night. Kavuna.
Ooh, I don't know.
Sounds like an Irish name, Kavana.
They sound very similar, by the way.
You know why I heard it? Because I saw Tar, finally.
Oh, you saw Tar.
Myself and Liddy watched Tar last night.
She'd seen it, though, right?
No, she had never seen it.
Really?
It was on her list, and she missed the premiere. It was 2 years ago, I think, the premiere here. And Kate was here for the premiere. But she didn't get in. She didn't get a seat. She got a seat to Joker, too, by the way, which she said it was quite good and very dark.
It's a musical.
It's kind of half a musical, but it's really dark, she said, but it's quite good. But, man, we loved it. We loved Tar.
It was good.
It was really good.
It was good. It was very stark. It was very kind of lean and Norwegian or Scandinavian. Its design, everything was so German. The lines were, yeah, I know, but I'm saying the design look of it. It looked like, you know, everything was so clean, like, you know, Eero Saarinen designed it or something. It was just windows and wood and just beautifully crafted film. And wow, you know, I love her. Man, she's so unlikable in that movie. Ooh, man.
Oh my gosh, she's an evil bitch. At one point, Lydia's like, "That's you," because because when she wakes up and somebody's playing music, her wife or whatever is playing music in the other room, she wakes up and she goes, "Oh, who is that?" You know, she's figuring out and she's complaining about the conductor. I looked at Lydia. I was like, "Is that me?" She goes, "That's you, you fucker." Because I'll be like, I'll hear something in the background. I'll be like, "No, speed, don't slow down so much. It's not fucking Rallentando, you know, or whatever." So she's like, "Oh, that's so you." But yeah, then she turns. You realize how evil she is. But there was a couple of, oh my god, devastating moments later on when, like the end. I mean, with the brother is opening the mail and he's like, you know, "Hey, Linda, I mean, Lydia." And you're like, oh my God, she's not even called Lydia. She's just like, where is she from? She's just
he just, for those
of into this house
is like this shitty little town in Queens. No offense to anybody from Maspeth, but it's just kind of like the white trash.
I was like, oh God.
Well, you
And,
saw
and also, did you pick up on there was a joke? I don't know if I'm being filthy, but she's into the little Russian cellist,
Yeah.
and she's trying to fucking size her up and all of that, right? And they go to lunch, and she goes, well, it's the only vegetarian thing on the menu. You don't eat any meat at all. She goes, do you like fish? And I was like, oh God, is that on the nose, that joke? Like, is that what she's asking? Like, do you like
I would
fish?
hope not.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering because that it was really pronounced part of the script. And I was just like, oh God, is that what she's trying to?
Yeah, I'm going to Google that now because I can't even imagine that they would put that in there. And that's really terrible if it's true. Fergal says, I encountered UCU today and I gave them a lot of rope. And yep, they were That's hilarious, Fergal. So who's in Italy? Is Daniel Guitarists is in Italy, right? I think he sent me.
No, Daniel is in Ireland, isn't he?
Oh, he's in Ireland. Sorry, he's in Ireland. Yeah, he had a couple of Guinnesses. He sent me a couple of pictures. Congratulations! I'm so glad you finally got there. He was
doing his little trip.
That's great. Good for you.
Yeah.
And it's Connor's birthday today. He's back on the booze. He gave it up for a month. I had a cancer scare and had to wait 5 weeks to get blood tests done and finally got over clear about a week ago, just in time for my birthday. Well, that's great. As long as you're clear. And you know what you did at the same time? You cleaned your whole liver out, so now you can start fresh.
Wow. Do you miss it, Connor?
He's back on it today.
He's back on it. Okay.
Attaboy, get back on that horse.
Life is short.
Life is now. Do it. Listen, like I've always said this about alcohol, and it is a mantra of mine. It's like you had to go and fuck it up.
Right.
Just don't fuck it up because it's such a privilege to sit in a piazza or in a restaurant with your family and friends and people you love and cheers to this and cheers to that. It's such a part of culture. And like, I'll have an apple juice. And like, listen, some people need to have the apple juice, and I'm certainly not going to say anything derogatory about people who definitely need that. They know that they can't do it. But for the majority of people, hey man, if you see yourself going a little too high on the hog, you should just pull the reins back, and that's it. You should, because it's a shame. It's like anything. It's like if you like McDonald's or Donald Trump. I watched him eat 300. Somebody put a compilation of him eating 300 fillet of fishes in a year. They just had different snips of him eating fillet of fish, and I mean, you got to pull the reins back on that shit. Anything you do. And what is that old adage? Everything in moderation. And it's so true. Right. So completely true. It could be how much you doom scroll. Paul's a monster now.
It's a new problem.
I don't know what to do with him. He's on the couch on his laptop.
Is it Instagram?
Doom scrolling, both YouTube and Instagram.
YouTube and Instagram.
Doing this.
I would listen.
I'm laughing. It's mental.
I would recommend he make the transition to TikTok because it's higher quality doom scrolling.
Okay.
It's just better stuff. Just for some reason, it's longer format in most cases, and it attracts better quality. The Instagram and YouTube tend to get the kind of leftovers from TikTok. And they also get them weeks after. So if there's something trending, some subject that everybody's talking about, you'll find it on TikTok weeks ahead of Instagram and so on. Yeah.
I will try to introduce him to TikTok, and then he will say to me, I'm not young enough for that. I know. I can't believe I couldn't believe he's doing it now. Like
if he's doom scrolling on Instagram, there's no difference. He'll doom scroll on TikTok.
I'll have to install it on his devices, Ricky McIntyre says, hello from Montreal. One of my favorite places in the world, man. Best meal I've ever had in my entire life at Le Pyrenees restaurant in the old town. It was inexplicably delicious. I love that town. Have you been to Montreal, Machine? It's
never been to Canada.
It's a half an hour flight from New York, and you're in France because everything looks like France. Everybody speaks French. They have all the French stuff. It's just unfreaking believable when you go there. You're like, wow, I'm in Europe. It's really a beautiful
Wow.
place, and I was there a couple times, and I was once there at Christmas, and wow, is it gorgeous? Because it's really cold. Gets
Yeah.
really cold up there. Rufus says, "Drink vodka and break out in handcuffs." That's that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, vodka and him are not friends. And Connor says, "I missed it for about 3 days, and then it was over. I missed the creamy pints of Guinness after work." Well, you can have them. The one place I mentioned to you guys many times yesterday, I went past the Black Sheep. It's gone. The best pint I ever had of Guinness in New York was by this guy named Tommy McGrath. He was a Dubliner, and he brought the Guinness with him. The guy, it was the best Guinness I've ever had, and the landlords kicked them out, so that place is gone. So yeah, sad. Next time you're in Montreal, a boeuf. What does that mean? Oh, beef?
Beef, yeah.
Beef, yeah. A boeuf. I don't eat beef, but because I'm like Lydia Tarr's.
Yeah, but you don't like fish either.
No,
Either.
I don't eat either. I ate the vegetable varieties, but I'll tell you what I had, and I don't even know how to. It was red, green, and yellow peppers and shallots sautéed in some kind of butter and sage herb sauce with pasta. And it was a pasta shape I'd never seen before. It was kind of like little horns, and it had glazed carrots on the top of this with Gruyere cheese. It was the most unbelievable sensations of flavors. And here's the thing, and I made this last week. It had currants in it. So it gave you this completely sweet and savory vibe, which was every taste was like sweet, savory. It was a magnificent dish.
We went to a place, the Gino, yesterday. It's kind of half, nowhere in Dorso Duro is very touristy, but if there's any touristy little restaurant, it's the Gino. Okay. And no, they're doing better now. They're kind of working their way back to the tradition, because it is an old bar and guys are at the bar having their spritz and so on.
I love that.
But anyway, there's always Americans in there and stuff. But anyway, I met her. She was coming back from Lido, and I met her over there. It was rainy, and we got some melanzana parmigiana, and then I got a risotto, which was a mistake because I can't digest.
You're in Venice. Oh, true. Rice too. Oh God,
rice a little bit too. Yeah, I definitely found that out later because I was like, ooh.
Oh wow. I wonder. So it's all starches for you.
It
what
must
about
be
potatoes?
All starch. Which?
Potatoes don't do it?
Not to me. I don't feel it with potatoes, but I grew up on potatoes. Yeah. So, but I don't eat a whole lot of potato, honestly. But she got a pasta. I got a fish risotto, and she got the same, but with spaghetti. And spaghetti was like, I had one little bit, and I was like, oh, that's super well made, like al dente.
Yeah.
And my God, she just went silent, and she was eating it. I just realized in that moment, like, the Italian needs their pasta. Yeah. The Italian needs their spaghettata at least once a week or once a month. Like, they need it, no matter how far they wander off the map. It's kind of home base for them. Sure. She didn't say a word to me the whole time. It's going through, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's like a drug for you," And it really hit the spot for her.
Oh man, and it'll just to me, it'll put me right to bed though. Pasta makes me sleepy. Easily. Yeah. When the cousins were in town, we had stocked up. They stayed in Paul's mother's apartment, and so we filled the kitchen up with all kinds of pastas and passatas and all things that they could make while they're there. And almost all the shit we like normal stuff we got was there, and all the passata and all the makings for pasta, those are all gone.
Right.
Yeah, and you can listen. New York, if you're going to get good pasta other than Italy, New York is probably a good spot. You can get great pasta in New York. You can. It's definitely true. Obviously, the pizza's not the same, but I bet you go elsewhere. Like, I had pasta in LA once. It was the worst. I couldn't believe it. What is it? The water? I don't know.
There's no flavor.
There's no flavor.
The Californians don't season.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they're not good with seasoning. There's a lot of food with almost no flavor in California. That's my judgment. Sorry. Versus New York, which has a lot more flavors. And I would say that the high end of pasta in New York is about the medium end. When you come here, it's probably the equivalent of Geno's, the high
Yeah.
end. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes he's just the Italians. They need their. It's probably like Irish people when they're abroad for a long time. You just put some potatoes in front of them and they just munch them up, because it's what they grew up with, So
Sure.
yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I don't eat potatoes as much as I used to, because I've had so many, and when I have them, I love them, but I try to stay clear of it because I grew my entire life was made out of potatoes. Every single night there was potatoes on the table, mashed, boiled, baked, every configuration there ever was, and I love them. However, it's weird. The one thing that I noticed, which a lot of Americans don't realize, is that when you go to Italy, Italy does not use excessive amounts of garlic, whereas in America, Italian food is absolutely overdone with garlic, and it's so simple.
They
Yeah,
almost never use it here.
right.
And in
Yeah,
a restaurant, when you order a dish, they tell you, "Oh, by the way, there's garlic in that. Are you sure you want to order it?"
right.
Because the Italians are very, very aware of garlic and their breath and all of that. Garlic is, you'll find it in a lot of fish dishes, like by the sea.
Fish, huh?
Yeah, fish with, they do the oil and the onions with the garlic, and then they put the
Oh,
fish in, and it's a
like a
beautiful smell.
scampi kind of situation.
Yeah, but it's not. No, garlic is rarely used in
Not a
Italian.
thing. And you know what I hate? Sometimes, like, because I really like Sicilian pizza, and it's called Sicilian for whatever reason. Because I don't know, it's probably just the Sicilians came over here and said, "Oh, we make it a different." It always has way too much garlic in it, and then you're so dehydrated for the rest of the night. You're just guzzling gallons of water, and I don't know why they do that.
Traditional Sicilian pizza is often thick crusted. Oh, so it's like focaccia. Oh, I see what it's focaccia. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's like a focaccia, which probably has very little sauce. It's probably just brushed with sauce. Probably
Yeah,
very simple. And here it's, tons of cheese and tons of sauce and oregano. And I like oregano, but man, oregano lasts for an entire 24-hour period. You can't get the taste out. You have to water pick because it gets stuck in your teeth. It's not worth it. When in America, there's like garlic powder. It's such a weird thing. You order a pizza and then you go over to get your napkins and such, and the next thing you see, that looks good. You see like garlic powder, oregano, and hot pepper. Because Americans need to fuck with everything. Dipping sauces, that's a big thing.
well, Americans think that more is better,
Yeah,
whereas the Italians are less is more.
yeah,
They're more about using like 3 ingredients that are fresh, and whereas the Americans will throw everything on the plate, trying to make up for the lack of flavor or the lack of seasoning. It's a classic problem
yeah.
that you guys have. I know it well. I'm interested in Sicilian pizza. I mean, this is basically, can you see that there?
I mean, I make
Yeah.
scacciata all
That
the
is
time.
what we call up here. We call it focaccia. See the way it's a big
Sure.
bready thing?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I mean,
focaccia.
they're all even scacciata is a form of it's a regional form of. It's just a little bit lower than that. That you have to let
You couldn't
sit
pay, you
longer.
couldn't pay me to eat that.
Well, it would kill you, right?
No, but it's just the ratio of bread to everything else.
Yeah.
I'm so unimpressed with
See,
bread.
that is pornographic to me when you get
Yeah, we're
that
opposite.
beautifully oiled, crispy bottom like that.
I can't do it.
I mean, I'm a bread guy. If you're either a bread guy or you're not,
Yeah. You're a big bread guy.
I like bread. It's my worst enemy is bread. If I didn't eat bread, I'd have an 8-pack and I'd be running marathons. But it's like I just love, and I love to bake bread, and I bake it all the time. You know
Look
what I
at the
made
way they
today?
make the pizza here. They bake it in the oven like this. Look.
That's nice. Yeah, I do those too. Yeah, you make a nice
Yeah.
little. I make it the scacciata style. It's thinner than that big puffy stuff. It's just a matter
Yeah.
of how long you let it rise. It's the same amount of ingredients.
I
It's all
wonder,
about
is
the rise.
Chicago deep pan based on that?
Oh,
I mean,
that tastes like
they
it's.
got it from somewhere, right?
Have
I'm
you
curious.
ever had deep dish pizza in Chicago?
No, not in Chicago. No, I'm not really
So
interested.
we went to Chicago, and Paul's cousin took us out for the best deep dish pizza, and I remember it was this big thing, and it was so thick, and they give you a fork and a knife because you need one.
Yeah.
And I had like 2 bites of it, and I was absolutely done. It was like a lead, like a safe. It was so heavy. I couldn't imagine eating any more than that. For me,
Wow.
pizza needs to be you fold it and it cracks because it's thin and crispy, and
Yeah.
it's less about the crust and it's more about the beautiful flavors on top. This thing is just, and then the inside of it is outside, the bottom is kind of burnt, and the inside of it is very soft and wet, which is not a texture Dirk enjoys.
I'm going to show you what a pizza actually is in its definition.
Yeah.
And anything left or right of that is that's a pizza. That's
Well,
what a pizza looks
that's a real Neapolitan pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like those too.
That's a pizza.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I prefer Roman style pizza. I like the thinner pizza, and I don't like all that big puffy shit on the end.
Pizza
And I always said,
Roma.
I probably, when I go to Napoli, I'll probably hate that town because it's dirty. And but I do want to try the coffee and the pizza. They also have fried pizza in Napoli, which is a big
Yeah,
thing.
pizza frita,
Yeah, I don't think I'll like that either.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ray with 20 euros onboard super yacht I worked on. My galley gift to crew and guests once a week was bacon and cabbage with spuds. Wowed many a VIP. Because you know what? The real food that you grew up in your family, those twats, they don't know what that is because they're drinking, it's Cristal, and they're having their little canapes with beluga on them. It's all dainty little bites, and then you give them a meal with cabbage. I could live on cabbage for the rest of my life. I love it that
This
much.
is the classic Romano because it's
That
in the
is-
north.
Oh,
In the north, that's what we base it on.
oh man.
If you get a pizza in the north, it's based more on Romano style.
I would much rather have that.
Yeah.
All burnt. Oh, the
Burnt crust and
fungi on there. That looks amazing. that to me, that is my kind of pizza. That's what you get when you go to John's on Bleecker Street, which is continuously considered the best pizza in New York is John's on Bleecker. And that's what you get there. And then, I mean, everybody, I always say brick oven pizza or Neapolitan pizza. I haven't been to Napoli yet, so I can't judge it. But the ones that are here, I'm like, meh. Because it's all bread and very little sauce and stuff. I like the stuff on the top. That looks.
No, la pizza napolitana has plenty of stuff. It just has.
Well, you've had it there. I haven't,
Mm.
I mean, listen, I'm the first to say I'm not educated enough to judge something. I've not been to Napoli. I want to go. I think we should take the train there, go have pizza, go have coffee, and get the fuck out.
Right. Yeah. Not even stay. Just have the. I found the perfect description, the perfect picture. Here it is. Here. La vera pizza napolitana. Eccola qua.
Yeah, see, that
is
her
her.
to me.
No, that's not. This is not.
I know it's airy inside.
That's puffed up.
It's just puff, yeah.
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 It's not. There's nothing in there. There's no cheese in there like you get in Domino's.
No, oh my God. Can you believe the Americans with the cheesy introducing cheesy crust? Cheese lovers, you've never get enough cheese on your pizza.
What do they inject it in with a base?
I've seen the way they do it. So they roll the pizza dough out, and then they take like a long strips of mozzarella, and then they line the outside, and then they fold it over, and it bakes into it. But you're right. Do they squeeze it into it?
You know what you're looking at there. First of all, the basil went on after because you don't cook it with any of that. Same with rucola. You don't put it in the oven. You're looking at fresh tomato sauce and fresh mozzarella. That's the point. These are all fresh ingredients. That's the difference.
Sure.
And that pizza there probably tastes better than any pizza with a ton of shit all over it because of the produce they're using. That's what it comes down to.
I don't like toppings on my pizza. I just want regular pizza. That's why when I go to the pizzeria up on the corner, which is pretty good, I say, do you have any regular pizza? And he says no, and I leave.
Gallery says a few pineapples never bad.
I'm not going to talk to you, Gallery. You're out. I owe Ray something for that. Thank you, Ray, darling. He said something so beautiful earlier. I started out the show and you guys cheered me up. I went through this very strange feeling today where, because I was so adrenalized last night, I was up until 5 o'clock in the morning with heightened senses and all kind of crazy. But when I finally woke up, I just felt depleted and kind of meh and kind of crap.
Because of what happened with that guy
Yeah.
spinning?
Yeah, because of the fight or flight aspect of it,
Yeah.
and because I, probably made a stupid mistake to go after the guy. But because I was so heightened about the whole thing, when I finally crashed, I crashed very hard, and I just never really snapped out of this funk all day. I'm kind of like, this sucks, that sucks, this sucks. I'm trying to find Ray Ray's comment, which I thought was so beautiful. Did you send it in a? Let me see if it was in a super chat. I think it might have been. Oh, I can't do that. Where was it? It was so. I was like, listen to him, man. This is it. What he wrote. Look at this.
Ray
Dirk,
Ray has a big heart.
yeah, I watch 5 other YouTubers. I only love you. The other 4 will do. As for what you're feeling, it's the come down from the adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
After effects of fight or flight, it too will pass. I was like, aw.
That's true. You just
It
got,
is,
yeah. And then it's a slight trauma and you have to kind of come down.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Luke, Masid, I cut out bread, pasta, rice, and potatoes out of my diet, and I lost 30 pounds in 45 days. That my dad used to do the same thing. My dad would put on a beer belly because he loved his beer. And feeling amazing now. The wine and booze, however, that is another story. Luke, amazing. Let's give you these. Easy E, who's a New Yorker, by the way, just so you guys can take that and put this comment into context. I love overdone pizza with cherry or applewood smells. Tastes great, hard to find. I mean, that just sounds like Applebee's to me, man, when you say stuff like cherry applewood. There's a place in Brooklyn right over the bridge by me, and it's good. It's very, very good, and it's called Paulie G's. And they have like a cedar, like they burn cedar or something in their oven. You walk in the restaurant, the place is filled with smoke. The pizza is very good, and it is Neapolitan style, and it's good. And your brother says, God damn it, I have to order a pizza for myself now. Because the polar opposite of in the O'Malley clan is Emmett loves pizza.
Well, Emmett loves good food, and I mean, he was years in Italy. He cut his teeth with cuisine when he moved here many years ago. So since then, he's always had a good basis of what's good and what's not good.
Oh yeah,
and he likes the simple. He loves the simple Italian. Even with wines, he's like, just give me a fucking regular glass and a regular Montepulciano. I don't care.
yeah.
He likes to keep it like old fashioned. He likes like old grassroots.
Yeah,
kind of
simple and old fashioned. Conner, this is this you said who made the first pizza, the Italians or the Greeks? It is well documented that when the Queen of Italy was coming down to Napoli, they made her that pizza. That's why it's called Margherita, and it was to have the green, the red, and the white colors of Italy.
Where it comes from, same as the caprese salad.
Yeah.
North Africa, Middle East were introduced Southern Europeans by immigrants. Don't tell Paul Thorpe.
They're coming in ruining our culture because they've taught us how to make food without boiling it.
Listen, this thing going around about fucking Conor McGregor running for president.
It's true. I've seen
it's
him
true.
threaten to do it. Yeah.
Oh God!
And I saw a couple of people in your chat saying he's bright. You're wrong. He's bright. That guy is the biggest knacker ever. By the way,
they don't know what knacker means.
Oh, he's just a hillbilly hoodlum, street thug, etc. But I liked your point that you made about it. He's not Muhammad Ali, who was like a poet,
right?
Elegant.
A lot of fighters, strangely, kind of in a contradictory manner. Is that the word? There's a lot of fighters that are actually brilliant orators. Muhammad Ali was one of them. Sure. Even Andrew Tate is one of them. I wouldn't call him a brilliant orator, but he's an orator, and he has things to say, and he has opinions about things in the world and about religion, and he has strong feelings, and he plays chess like a fucking beast, and he's a fighter. That's why his origins are in the ring. That's where Tate started.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Tate is like a wildly intelligent guy, even though a lot of his opinions are here, neither here or there. But McGregor, yeah, he's not an intellectual in any way, shape, or form. And the guy can barely put a sentence together. He's maybe good in the ring, and he's a feisty, and he's really good at marketing himself. But I mean, I mean, can you imagine this guy meeting world leaders or something fucking ridiculous? What an embarrassment.
I was chuckling. I was setting up my show, and I always have you on the other screen. You're like, imagine if they said, I forget what country you were like, let's think of the president of wherever, and he'd be like, where that?
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
Well, Donald Trump was the same way. He didn't know where a bunch of stuff was too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't know. Angelo Minicillo with Canadian $20 when my mom, and he's very Italian, very first generation Italian. When my mom made pizza, she always did pizza frita with the leftover dough, and it was a marvelous treat.
Wow.
So Angelo and I went to this very nice restaurant
southern,
together.
Very southern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we ordered pasta that was delicious, but man, I love al dente, but the two of us, both of our pastas were crudo. It was, and like we didn't say anything because it was late and the place was packed and they gave us a table. It was a lovely place. I forget the name of it off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But it was a very, very nice meal. And but man, that pasta was, I mean, it was not done. It was not done. And it's such an art.
If it's proper hard, like the last night, the one that Lydia had I was like, God, al dente in Italy is really al dente.
This was beyond.
It was so good. I was like, wow, I can see why you're killing that.
I like it al dente, but this was seriously, it didn't taste cooked. It was crudo. It was like my pot. I had spaghetti because I love plain spaghetti, and you could barely get it around the fork. It wouldn't bend.
Oh no, then no,
it wouldn't bend. It was. I needed some assistance with another implement.
Where did you have that?
I forget the name. Angelo, do you remember the name of that place off the top of your head?
It was in New York.
It was in the Village. Yeah, he came in.
Well,
he gave me the Waltham that night, and we had a lovely coffee sojourn, and then we wound up at this West Village. We were looking around for a nice place, and this place was on the corner. It was the most perfect temperature. People were outside, and it looked so nice. He's Italian. I want to be Italian, so we said to the guy, do you have room? Because it looked packed. And he goes, give me 10 minutes. And 3 minutes later, he got us a table. And it was very nice. A very efficient service. Everybody was dressed to the nines, like the waiters. They weren't wearing their Old Navy or Marks and Spencer, polo shirts. They were proper ties and suits. It was a beautiful place. Yeah. It's just that the pasta was really undercooked.
Eddie, you're right. The Irish are too careful to elect that eight. Now they'll never elect, but there will be a certain crowd. The Kulak guys. Kulak says no. Those guys will vote for him because he'll run. If he seriously goes ahead with this, he's going to run on the anti-immigration thing. It'll be a Nigel Farage situation. I don't call him Farage. I call him Farage. It'll be a reform. Farage. It'll be one of those things. There'll be the hardliner right wingers who forget Irish history completely, and it'll be brutal because Conor McGregor stoked the flames for that huge riot this time.
He's the Paul Thorpe of Ireland.
Yeah.
He's the one that's like, let's keep Irish for the Ireland for the Irish.
Ireland is full.
Yeah.
Right,
guys, think about all the curry you eat in Ireland. Think about it.
After all the pints of Guinness, you go for a curry. Curry chips.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Oh my God, I used to love curry chips.
This is for you, Angela. Thank you, baby.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I'll go through the super chats. Thanks so much. Thanks, Angelo. And what a good time that was. What a super mensch that guy is. Photo Dave Jacks goes, what happened? I missed it. I did a stream last night, and after I was done, I was taking some photographs, and some guy came up to me and spit on me and said, you're the fucking problem. Anyway, Conor says some random weirdo spat. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I have photographs of him. You guys want to see him? Unless you saw my little video last night. Thanks. I just ordered a pizza. I think I made, I'll tell you what I made when Oisin gets back. Ray, €5. Dirk gets the cash. Amelie gets the gifts. Hopper drives the boat, Chief. And we all get smashed. Thank you, baby cakes. Let's give you cowbells. Thanks for that, babies. When Oisin gets back, I'll pull up the pictures if you guys are interested. Knacker is a derogatory term. Yes, it is. It's funny. My family had a big do for our Uncle Harry in in Limerick, and the family house is there in Palace Green, and somebody said something about a knacker, and they're like, we don't say that anymore. I was like, oh shit, can we not say knacker now? Oh, come on. They're taking all the fun out. Jesus Christ. Because there's what else are you gonna call them? They're knackers. I move like a butterfly and sting like a bee. He was so eloquent and so beautiful. You guys just fuckwit it up. Fuckwit, that's a great one. I love that. Gobshite. Yeah, Patrick goes, knacker is a derogatory term. I'm like, yeah. But you know, I was just telling them that my family had a big do for our Uncle Harry who passed away. He was kind of the Irish matriarch of the Kennedy side, and somebody in my family said something is a knacker, and they're like, oh, we don't say that anymore. It's like, is that? And I was like, oh God, please don't say that knacker's been canceled.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh God, what are we gonna call knackers now? And Patrick says, fuckwits. Oh, are you serious? What term did you use to describe? Well, I'm not going to say it now because now you actually seem offended. Tinkers.
Tinkers.
Right? That was the word back in the day. And,
tinkers,
you know, that was the word.
Gypsies, tinkers.
I didn't know that knacker was. When I think of a knacker, I think of guys from Ballymun and, you know, the guys with the trackies.
You're American. You kind of use it kind of in a, you know, as a fun term. But it is an actual term for the Irish.
No, I know that, you know, but wouldn't you call I would never call that to the indigenous people of Ireland because they're not that. I think that when I use that term, I think of, you know, the guys in the council flats and they nick your car or your wallet or.
Yeah, it's derogatory because it's like, yeah, they might rob your car or steal your car radio.
Yeah.
And, you know, they, you know. Yeah. That. Yeah, it's not a nice term, but
no, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will clip this and send it to the Irish travelers. We'll see. We're not talking about the travelers, my friend. We're not talking about them. So this is.
Oh my God, this guy's getting really offended. That's a threat. He's lusting for a threat there. Like he wants.
I mean, you're not Irish, are you, Patrick Sarsfield? I don't know.
Sarsfield sounds quite British, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
He's offended by that you're saying knackers.
I just think words are just words, you know. There will be a strike against this channel. Why for saying that? I don't think that word's strike.
No, there won't. You don't get too horny. Dude, I've said a lot of fucking controversial things and there was no strike. There's no strike. Good luck on your strike with your strike.
Yeah. We're not saying anything derogatory about you, and you should just bugger off. Go ahead. That's a word that I heard my entire life in the west of Ireland, and if it's not cool now, and I asked, is it not a word now? We're not using that word anymore.
It's always been a derogatory term.
Yes, of course it's derogatory.
I think for the Americans, you probably don't feel it as much, and you kind of are having a laugh from a distance. So you go, oh, he's a knacker or whatever.
Right.
But of course, you know, in Ireland, it's closer to the bone. So we feel the word more. It's not equivalent to the N word. Okay, it's not. It's strong at all, but it's somewhere.
He's saying that it is.
Yeah. Maybe to Patrick it is. It's not as strong as the N word, but imagine somebody coming from, I don't know, South Korea who just learned the N word and they start saying it because they think it's funny. And you kind of have to slow them down and go, listen, I know it's funny to you, but it's don't do that, you know, blah, blah, blah. Knacker is the same kind of thing. You want to be careful using the word. I let you away with it because you didn't grow up in Ireland. You don't know it. So.
No, but I spent the majority of my childhood summers there, and everyone used that word in the West. I don't have Dublin elite.
Imagine saying, "Well, I grew up in
the capital
of America, and everybody used the N word all the time. So what's the big problem?" You know, That's, you know, to throw a bone to Patrick, even though he's being aggressive about it.
Yeah,
Somewhat
very aggressive.
hopeful.
And to reiterate, Patrick, no one is using that word against the traveling community. There was the T word that I used before, and that was the only word I ever heard to describe them. I never heard the K word to describe travelers ever. Never heard that.
But also people say it a lot for like a hoodlum or a dude with a, you know, a hoodie on who's gonna break your car open and sell you a little weed and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like saying, you know, ghetto rat or things like that, or, you know, there's a lot. Listen, there's a term for everybody. Everybody's on a mission to be offended, you know. Conor says, "Are you serious, Patrick? Where are you from?" You know, and
we need to know if Patrick is from Ireland.
Yeah,
sounds British to me. Sarsfield is not Irish.
Yeah,
so get off your horse there.
There was Conor had a really good one here earlier to talk about this. Oh, Dean says we'll get back to the spitting. Dirk cannot put a message in your spitting video today. Kept deleting it. Thanks so much. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's all right. Listen, it's not equivalent to that. Calm down. It's not about travelers. I have travelers in my family, my friend. I've got them it's in my DNA. So you want to see my 23andMe? That's where we're from. So
no, it's not equivalent. I was just trying to give you some sort of.
No,
it's a bit like saying redneck or.
No, he said it was. Patrick said it was the equivalent of the N word.
He
wrote it.
Oh, sorry, I thought I read it wrong.
No. Conor says we use it regularly.
It's not
to slag one another.
It is, to slag one another. It's not the Patrick. You're fucking miles off. Get out of town here, because it's not equivalent to the N word. I grew up in Ireland. I'm real Irish.
It's never used for the travelers. The T word rhymes with blinker. That's the word that people have always said.
Tinker you don't use in a knacker is much more stronger and more aggressive than tinker. I'm just laying down the law here, man. I'm sorry. I grew up in the country. I know it. And, you know, it's not a nice word. That's for sure. It's not a nice word, but I led Americans away. Like I remember the ex from Colorado years ago, she heard that term and she thought it was really funny. And she was like, and when I brought her to Dublin, she was like, I want to ask that guy, like, are you that girl? I was saying, no, you can't say that, darling.
Well, no, you don't say
and I felt that her innocence from not knowing the history of the word, I let her away with it. So when you say, oh, Conor McGregor is I kind of, you know, I don't take it from you the same way as I will say that Conor McGregor is an actor. Because, you know, and I have the authority to say it.
Right. Well, listen, you know, my blood is Irish, and I grew up around a shitload of people saying that my whole life, and especially in the West where that word was thrown around like a fiver. So I just didn't know that it is now considered one of those cancelable terms. And to be honest with you, I don't really give a fuck either.
Fair enough.
You know, I don't really care because I never used that against the traveling community. Never. And I never heard that word used for them.
Can we call Conor McGregor a motherfucker? Is that okay?
Yes, that. We'll call him that. Yeah.
Like he stoked the flames of that riot last year when there were some kids stabbed and there was a whole thing and it's an immigrant, and then next thing they're all out setting fire to buses on O'Connell Street, and it comes down to Conor McGregor for a start. He goes, "We're at war." I was like, "Fuck me! I want to start a war with you dickhead."
Wow.
I'd lose. He'd beat my head in, of course, because he's a fucking actual fighter. But
no, he's a brilliant fighter. There's no doubt about that.
His fighting skills have nothing to do with anything else.
How's his whiskey proper 12, right? How is that? Anybody ever have that?
Just another marketing scam or whatever. He's a businessman.
Bert Dundee goes, I'm Scottish and I would call him a knuckle dragging moron. Is that okay?
There you go. How's that?
That's funny. Nothing on this show is meant to offend anyone, Patrick. Just so you know, it's like just pretend you're at the pub, and that's
Patrick is lucky he missed all the early eye bash stuff when we were really hardcore shit. Yeah. This channel has become a lot more light and friendly. He used to call everyone a cunt.
Yeah, you know. Now we just allude to it because, you know, Who is it that somebody earlier said that they gave somebody enough rope? Oh, that was a really great one too. I missed a couple of good ones because we got hung up on the knacker thing, which is just and I want to talk about the thing on your door, the
What is Brian? I'm Jewish and I would call him a putz. What's a putz?
a putz.
A Yiddish.
It's a putz.
Putz.
You're a putz.
You're a putz.
Like you're an idiot. That's
Oh, okay.
Yiddish they have the best shit.
I love the Yiddish phrase. I love the Yiddish terms.
Yeah.
My favorite moment was that little Jewish singer in New York. What's her name? Jennifer was it? She's like, you know what, Oisin, you're a real mensch. And I was like, oh, because I think of
compliment.
Yes, yeah. Because I think of the old B generation poetry when they'd use mensch.
Did they? A bunch of Irish guys use that?
No,
was
what's
there
his
a Jewish
name?
fella in the beat movement?
Yeah, what's his name? Oh God, all the names, man. What's wrong with YouTube that the names disappear?
Yeah.
Yeah. America, the poem America.
Allen Ginsberg.
Thank you. I love that poem.
Just came to me. I didn't Google it.
America by Ginsberg. Oh, it's in your head.
It was in my head.
Ginsberg.
Brian, all the best shit. All the like that girl last night called me and mentioned at the table. I had a little chat with Jenny from my table next door because she was talking about rock biographies, and I said, "Oh no, get It was this really funny. She's like, I like Flea. And I said, oh, I read Anthony Kiedis's book. She goes, I love rock biographies. I said, you should get Geddy Lee's book. And she's like, oh, I'm not a Rush fan. So she knew who that was. I said, no, you'd really enjoy it. And I said, it's a very heartbreaking book. Chapters 3 are broken to A and B because it's all about his mother's and father's situation in the Holocaust. And then she went like this, and her daughter goes, you had her at Holocaust.
Oh, God. Okay.
So I was like, it's a great story. If you want to hear about survival, you'll be amazed by it. Did you read Geddy's book yet?
I have not. No,
you should. It's amazing.
I'm awful.
Isn't he your number 2 guy? Number 2 rock guy.
On bass?
Yeah.
On bass? Sure. On bass,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris.
I'm looking for the mensch in America. I love this. Chris Squire is,
I know that.
Or Paul McCartney. He had other skills.
Easy loves schmeckel. You know what schmeckel means?
No, what's schmeckel?
It means your penis.
Oh, your schmeckel. I love that. That's like schlong. We say schlong.
Schlong, right? Your schmeckel.
Yeah. Your schmeckel.
Schmeckel. So many good words. Andrew Welkwich, Canadian $5 challenge. Do a show with the intention of getting pissy. 90% of the planet. Have fun. People need to relax. I don't know. Just like last night, I got spit on, and then this guy starts saying I can't say knacker. I mean, go to
get used to it. This is the internet, baby. Everybody's got an opinion.
Not out to offend you, buddy. But here's Gong Woman 2 for you because I know you love her. Namaste, motherfuckers. Some people need to chill out. He's probably on the line right now. These guys were saying this about me.
And he's going to have to explain to everyone what a knacker is.
On YouTube, they'll be like, what?
They'll be like, what?
What does that mean?
Never heard that.
Watch its friend says spatula should be Yiddish. That's great. Spatula. You know what I love? You want to hear a great Italian word? Of course, she knows what it is. Spazzolino. Do you have any idea what that means, Brian? It's a great word. It means toothbrush. I love that. Dentifricio and spazzolino. I love finding out new words of shit. I mean, I found that out a long time ago, but I love
spazzolino just means little brush.
Yeah, little brush. Yeah, but I mean, that's what everybody calls their toothbrush. It's not like you call it like spazzodento or something.
Spazzodenti. I've heard people say spazzodenti.
Have you?
Spazzodenti. Yes.
Mashugana is a word. Yeah, mashugana is a big word. Yeah, for sure. I can hear Getty's voice.
You always say schlep when you like New Yorkers always say, oh, I had to schlep.
I had
that
to
across
schlep all
town."
day long. Oh man.
Yeah,
Well, kibosh is an Irish word. You put the
kibosh.
kibosh on something. Yeah. That's an
Oh,
ancient Irish word, kibosh.
kibosh.
People in America say kibosh. I'm like, it's kibosh. It's not kibosh. But so many of these words have gotten into a common, especially in New York, because what are we? We are a city of immigration. Who was the turn of the century? Jews, Germans, Irish, Italians. Bang. That's where all that stuff came from. So it became part of the common vernacular to use. Everybody says schlep. I mean, what are the most? Oh yeah, I had to schlep the bags all the way up the stairs.
Yeah, because
Oh
it's
my
very
God.
onomatopoeic, isn't it? Like you have to drag it, you schlep it,
Most
It's really
common
nice.
Yiddish words. Kvetch, that's a big one. Oh God, he's got chutzpah. Here's a big one.
Chutzpah is like wisdom, is it?
Chutzpah is energy. Like
Energy. Okay.
he's got a lot of chutzpah. He's got a lot of drive.
Oh,
here's a big one. I heard you went to a party last night with all the industry bigwigs. What did you do there?
I'm not looking at the screen.
No. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying I'm testing you, right? Because show you where this word comes from. I never knew this was a Yiddish word. So I went to this party with all the bigwigs at Warner Brothers, and all we did was schmooze.
Schmooze. That's not Yiddish, is it?
It is.
Oh my God, I've been using that forever.
Everybody's been using that forever. Schmooze. You most got chutzpah. Let's see what else. Nosh, of course, we all use that. Oy vey, we use. Oh, here's a good one. Oh, please. That's just those guys suck. It's all shtick. Kiss is all shtick.
Oy vey. I love oy vey. Oh,
I use that every single day.
Oy vey. I learned that years in New York. I learned that one. Here's the paragraph here from Ginsburg. America, when I was 7, Mama took us to communist cell meetings. They sold us garbanzos, a handful per ticket. A ticket cost a nickel, and the speeches were free. Everybody was angelic and sentimental about the workers. It was all so sincere. You have no idea what a good thing the party was in 1835. Scott Nearing was a grand old man, a real mensch. Mother Blur and Silk Strikers, Edwig, I can't even say that name, made me cry once I saw the Yiddish orator Israel Amter Plain. Everybody must have been a spy. America, you don't really want to go to war. America, it's them bad Russians, and them Chinamen, and them Russians want to eat us alive. Russia's power mad. She want to take our cars from our garages or grab Chicago. Her needs a Red Reader's Digest. Her wants our autoplanes in Siberia. Him big bureaucracy running out of filling stations. That no good. Ugh. Him make Indians learn read. Him need big black N-word. Huh? Her make us all go to work 16 hours a day. Help. America, this is quite serious. America, this is the impression I get from looking at a television set. America, is this correct? I better get right down to the job. It's true, I don't want to join the army or turn lathes in precision parts factories. I'm nearsighted and psychopathic anyway. America, I'm putting my queer shoulder to the wheel. I love that poem. It's just it's magnificent. I love all the Beat Generation shit.
You should have turned your lights down low, lit a candle, and then just really just read that slowly. So
yeah, you're supposed to pound through it because the Beat Generation there was never any punctuation.
What about this shit though?
What do you mean?
They would all do that when they were sitting in their cafes. They would, after the beat poet would get up.
Well, the whole idea of the beat, the beat stuff, it's the beat, it's the rhythm, and they go through the words and they don't use regular punctuation. Right. A lot of people say that Christopher Walken based a lot of he'd rewrite his scripts using those ideas and put punctuation in the wrong places and stuff like that. Yeah, you got to move through it fast because it's the rhythm of the,
it's the rhythm of the night.
So there we were in the Red Drum, a table full of beers, a few of the days, and all the gangs got again, and now paying $1.25 at the door. The little hip pretending weasel there taking tickets, and Paddy Cardigan floating in as prophesied. A big, tall, big, blonde, subterranean type cowboy looking in jeans coming into a wild generation party all smoky and mad, and I yell petty and yeah, so we're all sitting there at their various tables. You see, it has a movement to it, you know. They get through the words really, really fast. It's great.
What's the name of that Bob Dylan song that kind of does that?
I don't know. Is it based on,
it's probably his most famous tune.
is it based on, you remember U2 did Numb, and it was basically Allen Ginsberg, like don't smoke, don't wank, right, all of this kind of stuff. Yeah, U2 kind of plagiarized it.
I'm gonna go make a cocktail. I'll be right back. You
all right,
cool. The troops.
Shit, now I have to take over and talk to this dude. No, we still have oh yeah, spatula should be Yiddish. What is Brian? Schmoozed, yeah. Hey, language. It's all fun, man. JHB evening, guys. Thanks for making the commute home a little better. Good video the other night. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying that. Glad you enjoyed it. Just a regular old watch video. Rare thing these days, huh? You can hear its influence on early Dylan lyrics. Yeah, Dylan was very influenced by a lot of that stuff. They reinvented the language in 1950s, San Francisco, North Beach. It reshaped, it was the first reshaping since Shakespeare and Petrarchian sonnets, Shakespearean sonnets, kind of reformed the language once again. It's a very malleable language. Our dear English. Easy dirkworld named the show that used very popular show back then. I don't know. I don't know all this Yiddish stuff. It's fun. All because Dirk said knacker. Oh God. It's crazy. Any tattoo artists in the room? I don't know, Connor. Don't get a tattoo. You'll regret it. 9 times out of 10, people regret it. What's wrong with beautiful skin? Eddie said Floyd Mayweather humiliated him more than anybody I've seen in a boxing ring. McGregor was known as a striker, didn't work out too well. He just became a big businessman. You know, he has a big bar restaurant in Dublin, and sells whiskey. It's like an industry at this point. You know, he's probably inspired by people like Trump. You know, businessmen who have these ideas, and he's probably very anti-immigrant. Doesn't like the look of black people. The Olympics must have freaked him out. Adeleke, our favorite. She's amazing. Easy, everybody, stop kvetching, please. What's kvetching? Is that complaining? That's even better than the word.
Kvetching is the best. Stop kvetching. Oh my God, it's so hot outside. Oh my, it's whining. Yeah. Oh my God, he never stops talking. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He's always kibitzing all day long. I wake up, he's kibitzing. Stop kvetching. Do you know who did the greatest? One of the she was married to Mel Brooks. What's her name? She's glorious. The dearly departed. What's her name? Shit, her real name is like Anna Maria Italiano, and I can remember her real name, but I can't remember who is Mel Brooks married to. Anne Bancroft.
Oh, yes.
Anne Bancroft took on so much Jewish identity because she was married to Sam, and she was such a New Yorker. She, I don't know if you've ever seen a movie called Fatso. It is one of the funniest movies ever. It's Dom DeLuise, and he's a fat guy, and he's trying to lose weight. It's early 70s kind of comedy, and Rosh's kind of thing. And all these people get together, and they have to chain the cupboards closed and the refrigerator closed. And she plays like this mensch of an old lady she's always like, stop kvetching.
Can a woman be a mensch too?
Yes, of course she can.
Oh, I didn't know.
Mensch
I'm
just
learning. I'm
means
learning.
you're a great soul. You're a good person.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
You're learning. You know this. This cork is giving me a very hard time.
Dude, we opened a bottle the other day and the cork was brutal. Couldn't get it out.
This is it's a Barolo, and it's
nice.
And it's DOCG. I guess it was not, because I did not get it at Paul's store.
Has to be DOCG to be a Barolo. Can't not be.
Is that
region? The region is covered.
The whole region?
Of course, yeah. It's a historic region.
It's coming.
Has to be. Donald Murray said he became Dublin's minority martyr. Yeah.
Look at that.
Imagine.
That's shit.
Oh, that's not good. It's dry as hell. That bottle's been sitting on its
standing up,
standing up for years.
Got my little Emmett cup.
What did Carolyn say? Somebody said Carolyn's on the ball. What did Carolyn say? I missed what Carolyn said. Fuck.
I'll find it.
Yeah.
Carolyn Merton, where are you? Carolyn Martin.
Damn it, I can't find it. Okay.
Schlemiel.
I pronounce it.
Schlemiel. That's like, did you ever get Laverne and Shirley over in Ireland? The famous television show?
No.
So a spin-off of, you guys got Happy Days though, right? With Ron Howard and Fonzie and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
They introduced
Tuesday, Happy Days.
Yeah. Yeah. They introduced a show right after that, a spin-off show called Laverne and Shirley.
Oh.
And it was Penny Marshall and Cindy Williams. And their song was Schlemazel, Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. We're gonna do it. It was a big.
I saw Caroline. Oh, she got on.
Oh, and Bancroft, yeah, and she was beautiful. Her real name is
Happy Meal, $50.
Circular Drama LLC. Thank you so much. Super chat to the king of content and Dirk upgrading his Gonzo gear. Hey man, thank you so much, Happy Meal.
Are you upgrading your Gonzo gear?
Yes, I'm thinking about going Osmo 3. And because the audio is so much better. I'm just so tired of the AirPods are shite. And like I was interviewing that wonderful woman that ran the cat rescue and you couldn't hear a word, so I had to get rid of the AirPods, and it was better on just the phone. It's just, I gotta feel it. It's got, yeah, I know. I know he's very, and they're great for listening to music, but nothing else.
They're for your head, not for a person you're interviewing.
Correct. It was crap. So thanks, Happy Meal. $50. We're going to give you a big, giant, big bang. Boom. Which one should we give that? You know what? This is the scary one. Hope you're not in LA. It is disturbing.
It's a big super chat, though.
That's a huge super chat. Well, that's why he got the big nuclear thing. Thank you so much. Yeah, so hopefully for the next stream, because I'm looking into the switching out, because right now I use this. This is the Osmo Mobile 6, and it's
a stand.
It's a stand, but it's got some things on it that don't work the way I want them to, because they don't speak to the phone. Probably. Hey, I was getting started. I'm learning the ropes. But this Osmo,
I don't use anything any more complex than what you have, and I do absolutely fine. But buy whatever gear. I'm sure it'll be an upgrade.
Yeah.
But the phone has a lot of stuff in it, and perfectly good microphones for ambience. You were using earpods for an interview. It's just.
I mean, I'd never interviewed somebody before with them, and I should have asked her to put one in her ear, which probably would have been smart. But I don't know if people want to put other.
Do they both have microphones?
They both have microphones. Yes.
Yeah. Well, then it would have worked. Yeah.
Yeah, but like
I handed it to her and just held it in her hand or something.
Yes, that probably would.
It was by your head. Like, look, this is what I use for my live stuff, right? For a lot of the time, but not when I'm interviewing. When I met people down at the Rialto Mercato there a couple of months ago, I did a thing and I was talking to people. I had it out of my ear like this, and I was like, "Hey, so where are you guys from?" And I was like, "This." Oh, that's great. And I was like putting it out toward them, and some of the girls were like grabbing it, going, "Oh yeah, we're from whatever," so on. Because you're putting the mic up to them. You're a singer, man. You know everything about microphones. You should know the basic principle that if your microphone is right there and the woman is standing 4 feet away from you, Come on.
I was under the impression that those
You just
things
want
were
you want
magical.
equipment to take care of all of those problems for you.
I
But
need a
maybe
roadie. Why don't I have a roadie for that?
Yeah, you should have a roadie clipping them a mic. You know what you could get? You could get the little adapter thing that has two little mics, wireless mics, and you pin them onto people's lapel when you're talking to them or whatever.
Well, this kit, this Osmo Mobile 3, which has its own built-in 4K camera on it and stereo mics, but it also comes with two DJI lavalier wireless mics. So if I have somebody else, I hand it to them and boom, I'm in business. And I've been watching this one guy because I do watch other people's streams.
Yeah.
Right, Happy Meal? I do. Thanks so much. The guy, and I always forget his name. He's a fellow that does just live streams in New York City, and his audio was so good. And I said, "Why?" And I texted him. I said, "Well, yeah." I chatted to him. He goes, "No, man. I just use the Osmo 3 mobile with no external anything. I use the built-in mic, and it sounds so good." And that Bashers deserve the best, so I want to give them the best that I can.
Sure. Okay.
You know, hopefully I won't get spin on again.
That was just a crazy person. Like you've never met one in New York City.
I've never met someone that spat on me ever.
Yeah. Where were you? What part of town?
I was on 44th Street and 8th Avenue. I was taking a picture of a restaurant,
and you came across a crazy person. Shocker.
Did you watch my little video last night or no?
I didn't. I didn't.
Okay.
I saw your little. You sent a little thing where you were just shocked that it happened. But
here, you guys ready to get real? So here we go. Ready?
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Well, I want you to see it because they've seen it already.
Oh, you want me to see it? Okay.
I'll wait for you. Right.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So after my stream last night, I went and I did a little spin like I was Mary Tyler Moore, and I was like, I hate New York, and I did a little spin around the city and all that stuff. And then I said goodnight, everybody. And then I went and I took a couple of pictures. First one was the revolting Hell's Kitchen and new musical from Alicia Keys, because who'd want to see her musical? I don't want to hear her music at all. And then I saw The Hills of California, and it's a new play by Sam Mendes and Jez Butterworth. Like, wow, I'd never even heard of this. Two giant names in theater and film. It was amazing. And so then I saw this poor guy, and he was on the ground, and he was just in his own piss, and it was horrific. And he had a little cup over there, put $1 in there. And then I was taking a picture of this building. I'm standing in the median in the middle of 8th Avenue, not on the sidewalk, in the median, where the traffic goes in either directions. There's traffic lights there. Semaphore, right?
Semaphore, yeah.
Semaphore. Stoplights. So I was taking a picture of this building because it used to be part of the restaurant group I worked for, like El Rio Grande's company. And it was a beautiful restaurant owned by a beautiful model named B. Smith. And everybody I know worked there. And my friend Jennifer managed it. And now it's a shitty little gifts and luggage crap with a missing light. And I was like, oh my God, this place had 4 fireplaces and a spiral staircase. It was gorgeous. So I'm just framing a shot for this. And this guy just walks up to me really, really fast and just spits on me. And
I probably spit on 100 people that night.
He might have done. Yeah. So I said, what the fuck was that for? He goes, fucking white devil, you're the fucking problem. And he walked off.
Right.
And I just was like shell shocked for a couple minutes. Then I watched which direction he went in, and then I just took off after him. Then I confronted him when he was smoking a joint in front of a pizzeria.
What did he say?
I said, you spit on me. He goes, that's right, I fucking spit on you. I said, why? I didn't do anything to you. He goes, you're the whole reason why this world's fucked up. I said, I personally am the whole reason. And there's a bunch of people crowding.
A white guy.
And I said, this guy just came up to me in the middle of nowhere and just spat upon me for no reason whatsoever. I said, that's assault. He goes, fuck you, that's assault. So then I moved nearer to him, and then he took off. He got nervous, like, oh, 5'8" of me is going to fucking attack you, Like, ooh, I'm scary. But I must have been like Puffy Cat or whatever. But anyway, New York, it's just New York and whatever, but it's enough to take the wind out of your sails for a day or so.
Yeah, that's not nice.
To make you
feel certainly not nice, no.
No,
do you remember
I've
that
never
woman
been
just
attacked
pushed?
or mugged or any of that
Do
shit.
you remember that woman in Queens just pushed a guy onto the train because he looked Middle Eastern, and she was like, "Oh, the Arabs are evil." He is actually from India, I think, in the end.
Yeah, well,
But he's just standing waiting for the train. She pushed him in front of the 7 train, killed him.
she killed him. Yeah,
Yeah, because she's
that
like,
happens in New York a lot.
well, there's a lot of crazies going around that city,
Well, there's
always.
a lot of crazies
They
in the world.
scream at the world, they scream at the sky. It's not
Yeah.
the loony bins, This
What
guy saw
about?
you on the street and he's like, oh, there's a white guy and they're the problem.
I mean, there's a lot of white people on the streets.
Yeah,
There's
it's
tourists
weird.
everywhere.
You're just unlucky.
Listen, pal, I'm the least of your white guy problems.
Yeah, right.
I'm the least of your white guy problems.
Yeah.
Eddie says that Judd Hirsch is so over the top in Jewish Independence Day. Well, here's the problem. We always say that it's like some movies get a little too Borscht Belt. Now, do you understand that term, Machine? Borscht Belt is like in New York State in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. They'd have all these very famous like golf resorts and motels, hotels, and they were all like for Jewish holidays. Grossingers and all these. Paul's dad used to be the car hop in one of those.
So every summer they go out to these places?
They'd all go out. This is so
is
famous.
It like that film with Diane Lane
and Liev Schreiber.
Liev Schreiber.
That's
is
the
that
movie.
one of those?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
That was a terrific film, wasn't it?
That film. Yeah, it's got Viggo Mortensen. He's selling the blouses. He's the blouse
Jesus
guy.
Christ,
he's hot as well.
No, not him. He's not hot at all. Liev Schreiber's hot.
Oh, Liev Schreiber's hot. Okay.
Yeah. And Diane Lane is magical in that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, she's everybody's favorite, right? Everybody's got a severe crush on her. Right?
Yeah, and Unfaithful. She's fucking beautiful in that too.
Yeah. Liev Schreiber's sweaters and shirts in that, like the most beautiful whoever did the clothing, these pale greens and blues, it's great. Actually, maybe great for a watch fashion police. I'll send shit to Michaela.
Yeah,
but they all used to go up to these things, and it's affectionately called the Borscht Belt.
Borscht Belt,
because it's borscht is like a Russian Jewish kind of Hungarian food that people like to eat, and you go up there for comedy. You go see Lenny Bruce or any Jewish comedian or artist or whatever. It was very Phyllis Diller would be there. All these crazy, and it's the Borscht Belt. But oftentimes you'll be watching a movie and it'll be so inside. And that's where filmmakers always take the wrong turn when they try to make something too inside, like too inside gay, too inside Italian, too inside Jewish. Like when it gets
a big gay movie that was just here called Queer.
Oh man, that does not look appealing to me at all.
Lydia saw it and she came back and she was like, Dirk needs to see that film. He'll love it.
He'll love it. I think she has me as the wrong gay.
Well, she said it was full of gays in fancy places having drinks and smokes together. And
I love that. All right.
I was like, yeah, that sounds right up his alley. But actually, I think I read a little bit about it, and I think
it's about William S. Burroughs.
It's about Burroughs?
Yes. Daniel Craig plays Burroughs.
Oh, he plays William Burroughs?
Yes.
Does he go to the Tangiers?
Yeah. I don't know if he goes to Tangiers in the movie.
I was just fucking talking about Big Generation a second ago. There it is. She didn't mention that. Okay.
Oh, yeah. He plays William S. Burroughs. And, those guys all had to be closet queers back then. And I can say queer now because it's...
Well,
the queers have taken it back.
Yeah, they've taken back queer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's okay to say queer again. God, okay, so he's Burroughs. Because I saw a clip, he goes into a bar and he takes a shot at the bar and he looks over at a young... pretty boy.
Yeah, I saw the clip. Yeah. He does that weird dance.
Yeah, he does a dance to try and attract him, and the guy just looks the other way and he feels rejected and people are laughing. Yeah, don't do a dance.
No, just act cool.
Burroughs was a famous whore, though. He would go everywhere for tail. Everywhere.
Yeah, he was. Well, I mean, he was a severe addict as well.
Yeah.
Those guys, a lot of those guys in that.
Well, Tangiers, that was the center of it.
And meanwhile, isn't it funny to Daniel Craig in Tangiers? Because Bond loves Tangiers.
Right.
It's an amazing thing.
Well, a lot of people raved about the movie. They said it was really good.
Listen, I always say this about gay cinema, gay pop culture is, who is that for? Because as a gay person, I have no problem watching a nice, straight, romantic thing, man, woman thing. But when they try to do it, it's like, people say the marvelous Miss Maisel is too inside Jewish, right? Some things are far too inside gay. And it's like, I don't think I want people to know about that. Because there's a dark side of the gay world, and and I try to never tell you about that because you're just horrified by it. Because it's unbelievable. Watch Cruising if anybody wants to see what they were like. The generation before me, it's bad. But sometimes, like in every commercial now, it's got to be like a gay couple doing their washing up or holding hands. It's like that's not for the gay people. It's for all the what is that? The virtue signalers. It's for them. It's not for the gay people, because when somebody calls somebody a derogatory gay slang in a movie, I laugh. Generally, I get the joke and I laugh because it's funny. Because, gays do it amongst themselves, like black people do it amongst themselves. Yeah. I'm sure knackers do it amongst themselves. Sorry.
Stop digging.
Sorry. There's no racism. The irony of this whole thing is, and I'm just gonna Dana O'Malley
she's going to Copenhagen, and she texted me earlier, and
I know I can't afford it.
I got an invites to Copenhagen, several invites to Copenhagen last year and the year before, because there's a watch show on there. But I gotta go to New York and LA next month, so I'm not. I don't think I'm going to Copenhagen. She's just looking for people to hang out with.
I would love to go to Copenhagen with her. Oh my god, I would love to do that, but it's like, it's. I mean, I could crash with her and stuff, but but it's I don't have free airfare anymore. The spoiled princess was kicked off her throne. The czar and the czarina were murdered. It's over for me.
It's over.
I used to be able to just jump on a plane at the drop of a hat, first class. It was so. Here, Patrick, darling, listen to us carefully. There's no racist to be found anywhere in this room. We are just a fun-loving bunch of people who don't take anything all that seriously and care deeply about how everyone feels. So just to let you know, you're among friends. You can calm down and put a kettle on.
How did you find your way here, Patrick? Is that my fault?
Did
he come from my crowd?
I don't know. Listen, he's offended, and I don't know why. It's just
he wants you to apologize now.
I'm not apologizing to anybody.
Fuck that.
No.
That's
I didn't ask that guy who attacked me last night.
Apologizing is admitting guilt.
I put pictures of him online last night.
So fuck off.
I
took pictures of the guy?
Oh yeah, I got pictures of him because I found him. I found him setting up shop on Broadway, and he put he had this crisp white pullover, green pullover on, and a beautiful white backpack. Now I just want to say zaino, right? That's the word for backpack in Italian. Zaino, yeah. So I saw him, and he was setting up like a table for art. And I was like, oh shit, that's fucking him. And then he saw me, and he just went about his business. And I went over and I filmed him.
Oh, that's crazy. He wasn't just like, oh wow.
No, he went to go, those booths, the tables they have all over Times Square, incense or oils.
I'm confused because in my mind I imagine some crazy homeless guy.
You want to see what you want to see him?
Out of hospital.
He could be a supermodel, this guy. He could be a supermodel. That's him.
Well, he's definitely got it in his mind that the white man is the problem.
Right, there's his,
he's carrying a lot of ire, a lot of hatred.
He's a young, beautiful African American boy who's got everything all wrong.
I suppose so. Yeah, that's well, you don't spit on people, certainly not.
You don't spit on people,
even if you think the white man is the problem. It's it's not.
Some white people are the problem for sure.
Yeah, Neve, you make a good point. Liev Schreiber's a raging Zio. That should turn you off. He is a raging Zio.
Yeah, but I don't care. That's like
the heaviest level.
That doesn't bother me. He's a ride. I can look past that, Neve. That's where we differ. Because Neve, your sister and I have the same taste in fellas. We've often said. And do you know who else is the worst? Probably it's Tom Selleck, who was probably the most beautiful man who's ever lived. He was like the head of the NRA, and he does reverse mortgage commercials on TV. And it's just like, that's the worst of the worst snake oil shite that you
Yes.
could do to these old people that
Run out of money, clearly.
well, he just said, he's had a very long run with his show Blue Bloods, and it's come to an end, and it's still like in the top 3 because they said it got too expensive. And then he's going off about how he might lose his ranch. I'm like, how does Tom Selleck not have like $500 million? He's been so successful for 50 years.
I've never heard of him after Magnum and PI.
I mean, he's made a trillion movies. He made
Has
3
he?
Men and a Baby, 3 Men and a
That's
Little
right. He was in
Lady,
that. Yeah.
and
No, you're
he
right.
was in and Out with Kevin Kline, which was fucking hilarious.
He was a long time ago, though, dude. It's
But
2025.
he's been on Blue Bloods for the last 15 years, 20 years.
Okay.
Blue Bloods, the #1 show on CBS.
These guys, they have a lot of bills to pay. You know
He's
what
got
I
a
mean?
ranch. He's got horses and cows
Yeah.
and farm hands and all that kind of shit. Anyway, I got to give Dana a big bang boom because she deserves it. I'm still looking into it, honey pie.
If I went to Copenhagen with Dana, I'm just imagining at 4 a.m. the two of us drunk screaming on the street about old years past or something like that. It sounds like a recipe for disaster. Honestly, with all due respect, I love you, darling, but can you imagine what are we going to do? We're definitely going to drink and go to different places in Copenhagen. And then it'll turn into.
I mean, I wouldn't care where it was. Any location with Dana is a hoot. It doesn't matter. And it's a city I have never been to. Never been there.
Yeah, me neither. I was as I said, I was invited a few times because it's a big watch show, but I think it's in like November or something. And for some reason, I didn't go. I was invited there by one of the big watch women. I won't say her name. But she was like invited a VIP to the show, and she was like, "You should come with me to this is a big watch show." But I never made it to it. One of them was coinciding with one of those London watch shows, so I ended up going there instead.
Yeah,
it's maybe a mistake. I'll be back in a second.
Emmett and Dana are both watching the show, so listen, it's Friday night, and you guys, I don't know if you guys are in the same city, but I'm gonna grab the invite copy to see if either of you guys want to come on the show, because everybody loves you here. And there you go. Actually, you know what? So Tom Selleck delivers O'Sheen's favorite line ever. Jesus, is that a thing? I know he loves Sexy Beast. Does he love more than that? I think that the eyebashers would drop dead if Dana showed up right now in a live scenario. So I'm just sending the invite out there. Hold the phone on that unless you want to come on the show and find out. Pat, if you are of the traveling variety, then I would apologize to you, but I've never meant to malign the traveling kind, as that's part of our world, it's part of my lineage. So, and I never heard that word used again. I've heard the T word used many a time to people in my very West Ireland kind of shebang thing, So anyway, let's be friends, my friend. And I probably, I'll never use that word again. If it offends you so much, I understand. You have to be sensitive to people's, Listen, I'm a gay dude who doesn't care, except my landlord called me a faggot, and that I didn't like. I took affront to that because she meant it. I could see it in her heart. I could see it in her soul. I could see it in her eyes that she had hatred in her eyes. And, but like I hear that word on the street all the time and I don't really care. It's whatever. People use words and they're just words. I wrote a song called Words on a Hitman record years ago, and it was really about what are words anyway. They're just vowels and consonants together, and all of that shite doesn't really matter. Happy Meal, $50. Cheers for not taking anything seriously. O'Sheen, please Gonzo stream the 47th Street watch sellers in NYC appreciation of Dirk's love for animals. I made that comment that I thought all his watches were fake. I mean, call me a rube. That's a Yiddish word, right? Call me a rube. I'm just a rube. I didn't know. this was early in my watch journey where I saw all these unbelievable GMTs and subs, and I thought for sure that they were fake. I thought so. Oh my God. You get a gigantic megawatt crazy Happy Meal. Patrick Sarsfield says, I followed Ashina Money in 500. This is a long time ago. You watched all the, I always call that the when he was doing all of those streams from the streets of Vicenza, it felt very Amadeus to me. It just felt like they were going to start throwing lime on people's bodies, because that was when Italy had gotten COVID like no one had ever seen COVID before. So anyway, he's a subscriber of your channel from long ago, and I just made peace with him because, you know what, I'm not here to make enemies with him. You know, he took it the wrong way. And listen, if you're of the traveling variety, just want you to know that I have it in my blood. You have it in your blood. And you know what? Don't want to offend anybody, especially on this show.
Are you, Patrick, are you pro-Palestine? We're very pro-Palestine, like most Irish. Should give us some credit for. I was just mentioning how Conor McGregor stoked the flames of hatred and racism in Ireland. I mentioned that. Did you miss that? I also mentioned that Adeleke was our star Olympian. Her parents are
she's black,
Nigerian. I mentioned you missed that completely, apparently, but
maybe didn't watch tonight's show. Maybe just came here. So look at Happy
Meal.
I
mentioned it on this show.
Oh, right.
I mentioned both of those things on this show within
tonight.
40 minutes. Yes.
Oh, you must have been when I was.
I mentioned Adeleke when you were right.
You went off on politics when I went to go get a bottle.
No, I didn't. I mentioned. No, Dirk. I mentioned it when you were right here. I was talking about Adeleke. Anyway,
Happy Meal sent us another fucking $100. Look at that. Two $50 super chats. And the second one is
he who I think he is?
I'm not quite sure. For the new Spittle shirt. Arrest that nutter, and towards the Osmo 3, my little bubla. Oh, there you go. It's all funny as a box of frogs tonight. Well, thanks very much. Let's give you a gigantic warning of nuclear assault.
I'm a little confused. Hold on. Happy Meal?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to the Happy Meal one already.
Yeah, I did the first Happy Meal.
Then you did Easy.
Oh, this is from Easy. Yeah, that's the latest one from Easy. He sent us
Happy Meal. Cheers for not taking anything serious. Oisin, please, Gonzo Street, the 47th Street Watchsellers in New York. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay. So he's definitely who I think he is.
I explained the whole thing. I was like, I was a bit of a rube. I thought they were fakes. What can I tell you? Live and learn. Live and learn. Angelo Minichello, Canadian 10 balloons. Why do they call race horsing the sport of kings? Because only kings can afford it. Yeah, well, I was mentioning like earlier, I think I told you already, but like, you know, when guys love to just pull their dick out and put it on the bar, it's like, it's, you know, I never understood that mentality. You know what? It's always better to have a superpower that nobody really knows about when you need to pull it out.
I just can't believe you've offended this guy who's followed me since I had 500 subs, and I haven't offended him beforehand. that's the part that's getting me. It's like, how have you managed to do it, and I haven't in 5 years managed to do it? You know?
I put a line out to your brother and to Dana to come on the show if they want to, because your brother said, where is your brother's
Andy Dufresne? Yeah, Mazal. I want to go and say Mazal. Maybe I'll go see what's her name, the little tiny short girl. I met her in Geneva. She does that Mazal stuff. She wears the hats. I can't remember. GQ magazine did her thing on her. I met her in Geneva. She was really cool. She was a lot of fun.
So your brother says that selling delivers.
Jules is her name. Jules.
Jules.
Juls. Jules.
Oh, that's like my niece's Julz.
Or maybe she's Julz. I don't know.
It's very modern. Yeah. So what line is it in Three Men and a Baby that Selleck delivers? That's your favorite movie line ever.
I'll give you $1,000.
You'll give me
if you'll do it. The line.
If I'll do it? I don't know it.
Dirk, stop. Listen. The line is, quotes, I'll give you $1,000 if you'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Now I get it. To change the diaper or something like that. I thought you were offering me $1,000 to do the line.
I just quoted the line.
Dude, can I tell you right now? I've never seen that movie.
If I say there can be only one, are you going to go, who can be only one?
Conor McGregor.
The Conor McGregor. Yeah, the line is because they're like three dads or whatever.
I know what the premise is. A bunch of guys in a house.
It's time to change the diaper.
Yeah.
And he goes, it's your turn. And he goes, I'll give you $1,000 if you'll do it. I love that line.
Andy Dufresne says Quigley Down Under was great. That's a great movie. I watched this interview with Ted Danson. If anybody doesn't know, Ted Danson has a great podcast. He's such a guy. He's a mensch. Such a cool dude.
Danson has a podcast?
Yes, it's great. I'll send you the link. It's fabulous, man. It's
great. God, I have to listen
to it. You love
him,
him, right? Don't you love Ted? Everybody loves Ted.
Yeah.
He does it with Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson's part is not my thing because he's a pothead and just gets too weird and dissected and gets crazy. Danson knows the people, directs the question, and gets the response. Like he's
very measured. Yeah.
He's so measured. Like he at the Tom Selleck. Listen, I love Tom Selleck because he's a bang. However, like his movie career, I'll be honest with you. Is he a great actor? I don't know. He's just beautiful. But this guy is a hardcore, hardline, right-wing dude, NRA, a lot of strikes against him. Ted Danson goes after stuff that is so nuanced that he could put his foot in his mouth, but Ted Danson doesn't allow it to happen because he's trying to be kind of like a conveyor of the art history, et cetera, et cetera. The guy knows how to, he's such a brilliant interview. And that's such an art to know. There's the Edward R. Murrows that are just twats, cunts, and just trying to create salacious shite and all that crap.
What? You didn't like Edward?
No, he's a fucking no. I didn't like him. And you know who's even worse is the guy that just died recently. No. Some Edward R. Murrow is okay, but like when he's smoking and interviewing Rock Hudson and his wife, that's humorous because that's his wife, for sure. And but like some of these old guys, who's the guy?
You know who I never liked as an interviewer? Fucking Charlie Rose.
Yeah,
I always felt Charlie Rose.
Yeah, he's
an alternative way to ask a question, but it was always like, I don't know. Can't you just ask the question? It was odd. I don't know. I never warmed up to Charlie Rose. I know he had the best guests of all time, maybe the best show like that of all time, but it was not my thing for some reason.
Mike Wallace is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, Wallace, yeah,
the worst. So all he was like, so did you rape that girl? You know, he's just so terrible. And also, you know, it was the worst, and he got the best people ever. Dick Cavett. God, does he suck?
You know who my favorite interviewer ever
Parkinson.
Is?
No.
He's Irish.
He
worked for the BBC.
Gay Byrne.
He never worked for the BBC.
I don't know who he worked for, but Gay Byrne.
He worked for RTE. He didn't live in England. He lived in Ireland. This guy worked for British Broadcasting, and he was Irish. Terry Wogan.
Oh, Terry Wogan. Oh, who doesn't love Terry Wogan? Another bang, by the way.
He interviewed Madonna at the peak of her fame and nearly brought her to tears because he was not in an insulting way. He was just asking her things like, how are you feeling? Are you all right? You know, because she was the most famous person in the world at the time. And she was never getting questions like that. And he was just so warm and friendly and talking about her and her feelings, leaving aside her persona, her stage persona. And it brought her down to a little girl. And it was really magnetic. I love his interviews. They were always very warm and close and stuff like that. Without he wasn't annoying. He wasn't fucking.
No, he did it with heart. And he was just a big cuddly teddy bear. Everybody loved Terry Wogan.
Yeah.
Ray might have one of the grace lines of the night. I've been called a cunt many times, but I don't even have one. I think that's funny.
That is funny. That is funny.
Sometimes people, Dana says, Emmett doesn't feel well. Oh no, what's the matter? And I'm working because I currently have 2 jobs. You wear a million hats, my darling. I don't know anybody who wears as many hats as you do.
She's
She
gone to
can-
Copenhagen for
She
work.
can bring on the bacon fried up in a pan and never, ever, ever let you forget you're the man. 'Cause I'm a woman. Peggy Lee, one of the greatest singers-songwriters in history. She wrote her own songs. She did her own arrangements. She was a
Did
genius.
the arrangements? Wow.
She did. She was unreal, man.
Dana
She
was
told
promoted.
Dave.
Okay, Dana, can you give me
Score.
can you push my TikTok channel up and get me more views on my TikTok, please?
Is your TikTok channel shite?
I don't put any work
I don't
into
know.
it.
I don't
at
have
all.
a TikTok
It's
channel.
garbage.
I've just
I
recently.
don't
Emmett just
push
made
it
me
in
got back.
any way at all. I should.
I mean, is like, I mean, you have a very, very big YouTube channel. I mean, you know,
I know,
you're a
but
Mr.
YouTube is
Beast,
not-
but you have a big channel.
YouTube is the past, you know?
Do you think it's over, YouTube?
It's the past. When I was in Florence hanging out with all those 24-year-olds, they were all like, oh, you know, you do a Twitch. What do? Do you know, TikTok? And I was like, a YouTube. And they were like, it was like I said, vinyl records or something to them. It was like, oh, Patrick wants to talk about the Oasis ticket scandal. You see
We
this
were big. We were
investigation?
big into it, guys. I did a huge show the other day. I was so happy that
Did
you
you talk about the
mentioned.
investigation?
Yes, we talked about
They're
everything.
investigating it now.
Well, I mean, it's that's going to go nowhere because it's legal. It's 100% legal because Oasis signed a contract and they checked the box that said, "Do you want to opt in or out of dynamic
Oasis
pricing?"
are denying. They're saying it's the promoters.
No, it's not them. I've seen all the legalese.
You know what? You know what it comes back to.
Greed.
Not iHeartRadio. The other guys, the big promoters in America.
It's Live Nation.
Live Nation. Yeah,
Well, Live Nation owns Ticketmaster.
yeah. It comes
It's a
back to
conglomerate.
them.
It's a conglomerate.
Yeah.
So Liam and Noel, when they were with their lawyers or whatever they're doing, who even knows what their current situation is? Maybe they're not getting along and they just need the money. And they're like, all right, we'll fuck off and we'll do this.
Probably. Yeah.
That's probably it, right? So there's a piece of paper and it says, do you wish to participate in dynamic pricing? Opt in, check here. Opt out, check here. Like it's twofold. It's not one thing.
Right.
And they did. Now, we all know that Taylor Swift did that first, and it was a big kerfuffle. She got, called out for it. She immediately reversed course and did the smartest thing ever, became an advocate for not using dynamic pricing. I didn't know, which is possible. Who knows? She's a billionaire. But now she's smelling like roses because she's one of her and Ed Sheeran, who also use dynamic pricing. Bruce Springsteen, who says, I don't pay attention to my contracts. When I found out they used that shit, I wanted to bust some heads open.
You want to hear something interesting? So
Go.
back in the 90s when Oasis were huge, they were in a feud with another band. I don't know if it was real or staged, but it's exciting when bands are in feuds, right? Blur.
Yeah.
Blur got back together for a tour last year or the year before. Mm-hmm. They didn't have dynamic pricing. They chose no dynamic pricing.
Of course they did.
Now they're smelling like roses because they were always like the more intellectual band, whereas Oasis was like for the dummies, the soccer hooligans. So it's coming out like they're looking very good.
Listen, and this is not to deride any of you Oasis fans. As you know, the two of us are not fans of their music, but we both respect what they've done, their accomplishments, and how good it is.
It's rock and roll. It's rock and roll.
It's great.
I'm not going to complain.
I want rock and roll back.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
I want it back.
Yeah.
However, these two guys,
and they are. Listen, can I stop?
Go.
They are rock stars.
Total rock stars. Oh man, Liam is the ultimate. He's a fucking rock star.
They're both rock stars.
Yeah,
they have rock star attitude. They smell a rock star.
They do. I watched Noel with the Who last night.
Never into their songs, but I'll hand them that. They're fucking badass rock and roll.
They're badass rock stars. No, it's no doubt. It's great for rock and roll. Yeah. However, those guys and their attorneys and their representatives, they all knew well and good that checking that box could possibly. They've had Bruce Springsteen, Ed Sheeran. You're talking about legends and the current crop of the biggest touring artists in the world. Billie Eilish doesn't allow it. There are artists out there that won't allow it. And they did. Because it's like, fuck, it's payday. And now they're paying the price because their fans are turning on them now.
So they get a cut.
They get all of it.
Of the
That's not a
inflated
cut.
price.
No, that's their.
So people were paying 500, 600, 900, whatever.
Do you remember back in the day
Directly
when I used to rant about StubHub and
Yes.
be the old man on the block and scream that, listen, if Bruce Springsteen does a sold out arena tour and he always prices his tickets at like $75, but StubHub is selling them for 500. The person who sold it for 500 is a verified reseller. They make the money and Live Nation allows it. Now with dynamic pricing, because they said, wait a second, we're not making any money off of this. Right. So what they did was Live Nation and Ticketmaster got together and devised this new thing called dynamic pricing, which is exactly the same as if you buy an airline ticket. If you buy, I broke it down on a couple of shows back, like Wednesday night show, broke it down about how dynamic pricing is in almost every single thing from when you go to the market and you buy tomatoes, eggs, services, theater tickets. And now, because it's concert tickets and because you're an Oasis fan, you now take it personally because you love them and you think they love you, but it's still IBM. It's still a big fucking corporation.
They don't love you.
They don't love you. They want the fucking money. And you know what? A couple of artists out there like Bruce Springsteen, he's a legend. He can afford. He said, man, I found out about this dynamic pricing shit and I found out that they used it on a tour. Taylor Swift said she didn't know. She knew. But now she looks great because when she went on tour, United States, all dynamic pricing, everybody mortgaged their house so their kids could go see Taylor Swift. There are stories of people mortgaging their homes for Taylor Swift shows.
Sure.
Now, she doesn't do it anymore. She went to Europe, Eurasia, Australasia, and there's no more. She's not doing it. She's never going to do it again. Ed Sheeran's never going to do it again. Elton John, who's as rich as fuck, said, you're all a pack of cunts and you have enough money. Stop it. Ooh. So there are people out there that pretend, there's no way under the sun that, and it's 100% legal. I'm not saying Oasis have committed a crime or Live Nation. It is legal because the airlines do it. The hotel industry does it. You want to book Mazatlan or you want to book a Venetian holiday. Don't we talk about the Excelsior prices all the time? Oh my God, they're $1,500 this week during Venice Film Festival. And next week they'll be $275.
Yes.
Because that's dynamic pricing. It's in so many things, but you're not going to get all butthurt at the Excelsior Hotel and say, they don't love me. But you're going to say, the Gallaghers, fuck the Gallaghers. Fuck you. You're going to take it personally because it's this artist you're a fan of. And that's the thing. And that's the risk that they just took. People are furious. End rant.
Not good, not good, not good.
Yeah. They knew all about that, man. They knew all about that. And that's a shame because this was a big comeback. It was good for rock and roll. They totally didn't need to do that. They should have just been. Eddie says, I missed your super chat.
To its customers for years, and I'm going to explain why.
Ticketmaster has been lying. You may have
heard that the UK's competitions regulator, the CMA, has launched an investigation into the use of dynamic ticket pricing and how the Oasis tickets were sold on Ticketmaster last weekend. In case you missed it, last week when tickets for the Oasis comeback tour went on sale on Ticketmaster, tickets were advertised at one price, but rose with demand during the sale to hundreds of pounds more than initially advertised in some cases. So because of this, the CMA are investigating whether Ticketmaster breached consumer protection law, which ensures that you as a customer are being treated fairly. The investigation will look at whether buyers were given clear information that these tickets could change in price during the sale, and if they were pressured to buy tickets within a short space of time. But how has Ticketmaster been lying to you? Well, two things come to mind. Firstly, Ticketmaster introduced dynamic ticket pricing in 2022, and last year it gave a statement on its reasoning for this. Ticketmaster claimed that market-based pricing was introduced to combat touts and recoup money that artists and promoters have lost to resellers. But whether or not these tickets are being resold by touts or by fans for a higher price, they've already been sold through official channels by the price set by the artists and promoters, so no money has been lost at all. So Ticketmaster's reasoning for this really doesn't stack up. And secondly, I spoke to Ticketmaster on Monday and asked them who sets the dynamic pricing. They came back to me within minutes and said, hey, it's not us, it's set by artists and promoters. Understandably, Oasis were personally receiving quite a lot of backlash online from fans about the use of dynamic ticket pricing. But earlier this week, their team released a statement which said that Noel and Liam personally had nothing to do with the use of dynamic ticket pricing. They didn't know it was going to be used, and this decision is left up to their promoters and management. So I emailed their manager, who then redirected me to a well-known PR company who are said to be handling these inquiries on their behalf. They ghosted me. Tumbleweeds. Crickets. But who are the tall promoters? This is where it gets interesting. As we already know, Ticketmaster has pointed the finger elsewhere. But there are 3 promoters for the Oasis reunion, all with links to one company, Live Nation, the US multinational, which owns Ticketmaster. But what about resale websites? Because Ticketmaster did say that it introduced dynamic ticket pricing in the first place to combat touts and recoup that money that's lost. But wait a minute, wasn't it Live Nation who in 2019 admitted to helping artists scalp their own tickets to make more money from fans? It seems that whichever way you spin it, Live Nation is benefiting. But speaking seriously, this isn't about whether or not we care about 2 old rockers in their 50s putting aside their differences and getting back on stage. This is about the cost of access to culture and your rights as a consumer being exploited. I'm personally really glad that this is being investigated, but I would love to hear what you think.
Dead end. That was my whole show the other day. All of that.
Hey, man.
Legal documents, all that shit.
Hey. So...
Hey.
I know something about this.
Go.
So Oasis and most bands that do tours through Ticketmaster or Live Nation, they don't make money from ticket sales. They get a guarantee from the promoter.
Mm-hmm.
So Ticketmaster come to Oasis, Live Nation come to Oasis and go, hey. So here's, you were doing a stadium tour, whatever. This is your guarantee per date. $10 million, whatever the guarantee is, right?
Uh-huh.
And they say, if you allow us to use dynamic pricing, we'll give we'll up your guarantee to $12 million. These are hypothetical numbers. I don't know what the numbers are.
Right.
And because if you sell out, say, 80,000 people in Wembley Stadium, right? Which it'll be sold out, obviously, for Oasis. And you add up all of those tickets, whatever the base price is, and it equals a certain amount of money. And Oasis Live Nation say, okay, Oasis, we're going to guarantee that you get paid 80% of that or 75%, whatever the number is. And Oasis, okay, great. And they say, but hold on. If you allow us to use dynamic pricing, we'll give you a bigger guarantee, which will help you pay for all of the production because Oasis pay for that. Live Nation don't pay for the stage or the sound equipment or any of that.
Okay.
Oasis do. Comes out of their guarantee. So that the difference is all profit for Ticketmaster, for Live Nation. The same is true, by the way, of every item of food.
So check
beer,
this box to screw your fans for more money. That's all that means.
Well, so what it means is that people are pointing fingers at Oasis, going, "Oh, I paid $5,000 for my tickets to see you. I've been a fan."
It is their fault, Emmett. It is because it's like I'll give you $500 to fuck my wife.
Oasis don't get that. Oasis don't get that money.
No, they got the guarantee, but they gave them the leeway to charge those exorbitant extras in lieu of getting the bigger payment. So now, basically, they're just saying. It's the same thing.
One thing I do believe 100% that I bet you anything, Liam and Noel don't even fucking understand the concept. Like their management and their agents are like, yes, let's go in for this because the greater guarantee helps us maximize our profit as much as we can. So we have to pay a lot of money to play these stadiums. The real villain here is Ticketmaster, Live Nation, because once they have that, they're legally allowed this latitude.
Then they go hog wild. They go hog wild. Then listen, the guys our age in England and Ireland that were big Oasis fans back in the 90s are like
they're selling, they're selling stuff. So they're trying to get it. Oasis, these tickets are going to be insane. And it's going to be full of like industry insiders, the London shows especially. It's going to be all industry insiders. It's going to be all rich a-holes who either spent the money and for the tickets, they got the ticket at aftermarket and they spent $5,000 on it, or they just got the ticket through the various channels that they have, and all the Oasis fans from 30 years ago, they'll all be up in the nosebleed seats. 1 second, I'll be right back.
The doggy's going nuts.
I mean, that's any way you slice it. It's just a greed pie. It really is. I know Live Nation, the guy that runs that whole thing, and because he's married to Paul from Enterprise, so I have a little vested interest in that whole story because I love her, but she's married to the greediest guy in the world, and he's devised all these ways. So like, basically, at the end of the day, his team, their team, whose team, doesn't matter. We'll give you $12 million, no dynamic pricing. But if you guys agree to dynamic pricing, we'll give you $22 million. That's when the golden goose, like that's when you would sit down with your band and go, dude, our fans are going to be really pissed. We shouldn't do that because it's going to make their prices jump.
Right.
That conversation had to be had. So there's no way it didn't have. So they cannot take the onus away from Oasis on this. And don't say, they're a pack of losers and they're stupid guys. And they're not idiots. These guys have been rich for 35 years. These guys understand money. They understand the marketplace. They're not stupid. They agreed to dynamic pricing so they could get... So maybe they're not going to make all those extra exorbitant fees from the ticket prices. But what they did do was take the bigger cull from the pact. You check this box. Hey, gorgeous. You check this box, and we'll give you a much bigger guarantee. That's right. There's no difference. There's no difference. They said yes to the bigger money. That's sad. So listen, it's good for rock and roll. You and I have been down that road. It doesn't really. Oh, you ended, you did. Look at that, is blacker than the Ace of Spades. Jesus.
Oh, that looks good. That looks
good. It's good. It is actually good. It's a good
that's the place you go to.
It's the only good place around, like around where we live. I just doxed myself.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Hold on a second. I just want to get something out of the way because I want to call somebody out. Eddie, you've been talking about your super chat. I don't see it. I went and I looked for it. I couldn't find it. I looked for it. They just changed the software here. You know how you could see the super chats like in the live.
I see they've changed it.
It's not there. So I looked for it. I couldn't find it. By the way, who's this?
I'll go look for it. You guys talk.
This is Oisin's brother, Emmett O'Malley. He writes all the music for my channel. He's our friend. He's his brother. We love him dearly. So don't say he's interfering. Just be a little. Take a step back.
Who said he's interfering? Go
Eddie, because Eddie wants me to answer his super chat, and I will. I'd be happy to do so.
Eddie, fucking calm down. I'll go look for your super chat. It better be fucking fat.
Why is that? It better be $100. It better be Happy Meal money.
First of all, that's my little brother you're looking at right there.
That's his
little
brother.
Los Angeles. Yeah. We have Venice, Italy, New York City, and Los Angeles.
New York, London, Paris, music.
So who's giving you this kind of entertainment?
Music. Talk about. I look for it, but because usually there's a thing on the top that said, the starred thing. Where is that?
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's gone.
The audience don't know. It's this one. Oh no, it's not.
It's got to be one before that.
I'll go look.
I've been looking. What's the rest of that? Good. Give me the next line.
I don't know what song that is.
Emmett knows.
And I found you.
Emmett is a machine. It's
okay. So Eddie says, I have to ask you guys this. I need your opinion badly. Mulholland Drive was named the greatest film ever made by the BBC Culture Poll. I don't know about that. How about you two?
Oh, I didn't like Mulholland Drive at all.
I never saw it.
I didn't like it. It was just like a shit LA Confidential, I thought, which I loved. You ever see LA Confidential? You have.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was good.
Yeah. Spacey, Alec Baldwin's ex-wife, Kim Basinger, at her absolute zenith of Jesus. Oh, God. She was ridiculous. Sorry about that, but listen to me. I mean, we get into a chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's very important and we appreciate it. But, and that's his brother. So come on.
What do you say? He was interfering? I don't like that
Well,
shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm telling him.
I live near Mulholland Drive.
There, does that count,
Yeah.
Eddie?
So Tom Selleck apparently lives like literally steps away from you.
They all do. There's in a few mile radius of where I live.
Yeah.
There are a lot of big celebrities because out here they all moved out of the Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills and stuff, and they all moved out to the area out here because it's you can get more space, it's more private.
Yeah.
Britney Spears lives right here. Jamie Foxx lives. I mean, they all live over here.
It's crazy.
Tom Selleck, evidently.
What's that town that's in the like right under Griffith Park that I think is so amazing?
Los Feliz.
Oh, I love that part of town, man. That's a sexy part of town. Those houses are beautiful. They're up on it's such Los Feliz. That's beautiful. I mean, if I had to have an LA pad and I had a shitload of money, I think I'd like Los Feliz.
You need a shitload of money to live in Los Feliz.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. You always see John Hamm walking his dog in his track pants.
Yeah.
Machine's having one of his little what do you call those things? Those little tipperellos?
I'm having a Toscano.
I was in Mexico last week.
Yeah, I saw that.
How did that show go?
It was all right.
Brilliant start to finish.
It was fine. It went fine.
So how many songs did you do? Private show, right?
It was a private show, yeah. It was a 75-minute set.
75 minutes for a private show. Wow.
Yeah, it was a full show. It was a full concert.
Wow.
It's about 800 people, I think.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a big corporate thing.
How did you remember all that shit?
How does he remember? What's
I know who I'm
have you
talking
met
to.
him?
However, he made up shit. Fucking guy played Tears perfectly, and he hasn't heard it in 35 years. So I know who the guy
stuff
is
in my DNA.
I know.
No, it was fine. It was good. It was nice to see, some of the crew, some of the guys.
Anybody in the band that was in the band when you were in the band?
Yeah, a couple of them.
Van still there?
Van is absolutely still there. Van's still there.
And who's the background singer now? They only get girls with big curly blonde locks.
It was a different girl. She's been with them for a few years. She's very good, very nice. Her name is Deborah. The different guitar player who I hadn't played with before. Nice guy from San Francisco.
Okay.
Different bass player. Same keyboard player. Yes, I guess actually
Different bass player. Joe's gone.
Joe hasn't been with them in quite a while. Joe actually plays with Kelly Clark. He's a full-time bass player with the Kelly Clarkson band on our show, or TV show.
That's a gig, man.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be a great gig for you in Burbank? Boom, 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 boom.
They moved to New York.
Oh, that's right.
Kelly Clarkson.
She's super skinny now.
Yeah. Whoa, Zambic.
Oh, well, sure.
I was gonna sing it.
Those guys, man.
I mean, Pilot, they're so happy, right?
They came back and they go, hey.
I saw an interview with that guy, and he's got a little bit of a John Anderson way about talking. Well, when we wrote that song, it was whoa, 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 Jose. He's like, now everybody just knows it is the weight loss drug. It's great. And those guys are like new millionaires at 75.
That's great. I'm delighted for them.
Me too.
Fun.
I'm delighted for them also.
But I got a cigar when I was there. I was like, I fancy a cigar. I went walking around Playa del Carmen. It was so hot. My God, it was so hot. I think I lost 10 pounds just walking around. The beach was closed because there was a hurricane in the Caribbean there 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, whatever. So they're doing a big cleanup.
Oh, shit.
You can't go down to the beach. I was like, oh, crap.
Is that right? Playa del Carmen. Wow.
Yeah.
One of the biggest tourist spots in all of Mexico.
Sure.
Wow.
It's really,
it's like
really
Sandy here. Like you couldn't go to Brooklyn. It was fucking gone.
That's right. Yeah.
It was gone.
But I got a Cuban, a Monterey.
Oh yeah, the Monterey.
Paid about $25 for it.
Okay.
US dollars. And I didn't even end up smoking it there. I brought it home and I had it last on Labor Day on Monday.
Right.
Very nice.
Very smooth, yeah.
Very smooth. I was like, oh wow, this is good.
I love the Monterey. One of my favorites.
Really, really good. I broke out the Oisin O'Malley Timeless Watch channel.
Available on OceanO'MalleyChannel.com. 200-year-old walnut.
Macedonian walnut.
Macedonian walnut.
Wow.
There you go, guys. Pick one up. OceanO'MalleyChannel.com. Sorry, go ahead.
Anyway, that's all I want. That was the whole point of my story.
Okay.
I got it nice.
It was nice.
I'd never had one of those before. It was very nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good cigars.
What's the difference between, like, what makes that a great cigar?
Well, they use different age of the leaf. Yeah, it depends. You know, it's different. It's like asking me, what's the difference between one wine and the other? You know, it's all different process, different leaves from the tobacco plant, different way of rolling, different construction. If they dice it up or whether they roll it out of one leaf, there's a million things. It's like asking me how a watch works. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it's all about taste, though. Like, you know,
How does a watch work?
How does
a watch work? I have no idea. It has a battery, right?
Now, the Oyo de Monterreys are just nice. They're smooth. They're fucking balanced. They're good all the way down. They're very sweet at the end, and I just like them. For some reason, they're one of my favorite cigars. Under $100, you know, not Cohiba or Trinidad.
So, how much would it cost you for one Cohiba?
Now, Cohiba and Trinidad have flown through the roof. They're like Sasakai 2015, right? They've just gone through the roof. So, apart from the fact that you can't really buy them singles, I mean, you probably have to buy a box. But it's a different pricing system in the States because, of course, there's a different problem in the States with Cuba and so on. So, yeah, probably about $100 for a Cohiba, 120, and the Trinidad's a bit more. But they're perfectly constructed cigars, always. I'll tell you now, if you buy a fake Cohiba in some store for $20, it's not constructed, and the label is all slippy.
Oh, shit. So that's the Rolex of cigars.
Cohiba and Trinidad, yeah. Certainly Cohiba. Oyo hasn't been touched because Oyo doesn't have that name. It's like it's a little bit, you know, under the radar. But I like them.
Huh.
Yeah. $25 is good for, I mean, what was it? A Churchill size? What was it? Was it just shaped straight long and wasn't a torpedo or anything, right?
It was a torpedo.
Oh, it was a torpedo.
Mm-hmm. I said to the guy, I said, well, they're making cigars there.
Mm-hmm.
This one particular place I went into. And I was like, I was going to get a Mexican cigar, but I thought, I'll get some Cuban.
What does that cost you a pop?
This one was like $25 US.
Oh, that's not
right.
that terrible.
The $20 here. It's about right. Yeah, it's a good deal. Kieran Kelly guitars, €20. Emmett, listening to Everything movie again, really
thank you.
Honed into your playing. Absolute magic. Love how you play for the song. Never felt the need to show serious chops. That's what makes a good guitarist.
Thank you, Kieran.
Let's
nice
give you
compliment.
a big boom, baby.
I do.
Didn't mean to cut you off, Emmett.
No, it's okay. Kieran, I believe you might have copied, you might have transcribed one of Dirk's many rantings about my playing.
Oh, because I said you were
just copy and paste it.
I think my two favorite guitar players were Michael Schenker and Emmett O'Malley, right? Didn't I say that?
You probably did, Dirk. You probably said some ridiculously hyperbolic thing.
No, it's not hyperbolic. You're one of my favorite. I mean, dude, listen, I love you. You're my friend, all of that stuff. But literally, your playing moves me beyond compare. It does. And the only guy, you, Brian May, and Michael Schenker. I'm like, I like you better than the Edge. I think you're a better guitar player than he is. Sorry, this is my opinion.
Emmett, just cough into your fist.
No, it's all good. Listen. The Irish are terrible at taking compliments. The worst. I'm shy. I'm a knacker.
Oh, come on now.
Did you not hear that earlier?
Ugh.
We got into a whole big thing. I didn't know. I guess it's a thing. Oh, geez, the world. When the world is coming down, you make the best.
Well, anyway,
all around.
will Oasis be on the hook now? Or they're gonna lose
They're
fans?
guilty as charged, man. I don't care. At the end of the day, if you took the 12 million or the 24 million, you said, "Oh, right. If you use that dynamic pricing, we'll be able to get 20 million." Okay, do it. They did. They said yes. The onus can be taken off them. It's not like it wasn't brushed past them. It had to have been. And if these guys are just like, Peter, you take care of it. You know, like my managers, we don't care. You take care. Then they're idiots. And those guys have been millionaires for 35 years. There's no way these guys are not interested in Noel's divorce and their current financial situation. They were in at the meeting. They heard all that. There's no way.
I have two things to throw into that, right? Oh. Spanners in the works, right? Two things. One is it was 14 years, their career from the release of their first record to when they broke up was 14 years, 11 months, and so many days. Okay.
Yeah.
And they've been off the road. They've been broken up before the announcement of this tour for 14 years, 11 months, and so many days. The same amount. A lot of people are saying it's not a coincidence. They've planned it. Okay, take that for what it might be.
Diabolical.
And that there might be a design to it. The other thing is they've been seeing this concert mania, you know, Coldplay selling out huge, massive stadiums, Taylor Swift dominating the planet Earth with her enormous shows. And I thought that maybe because they're fucking arrogant and they want to rule the world, they want to say they're the greatest shit ever, they probably went, you know what, let's show all these fucking kids how it's really done. Let's fucking come in and blast the shit out of everyone. That it's an ego thing.
They're going to have to come up with a better live show, though, because it's just them and a bunch of amps and looking at their shoes. They're going to have to figure that out. You like the looking at the shoes thing? You don't like that.
I like just a rock band to come out and play their fucking songs. Yes, I do.
I mean, have you ever seen Oasis live, though? I mean,
no, but I like a fucking band to be
the most shitty, boring. You don't think that about U2, and they play a big show, but you don't take their earnestness away from them.
I wouldn't go to a U2 show to see lights and flashes.
But when you go there, it's good stuff, though.
I just want to hear the songs. I want to see Bono do his thing and Edge do his thing and so on. We did a tour, short enough tour with Van Halen many years ago. And they had this very elaborate stage that was shaped in their logo.
Yeah.
That had a V in the middle and all that, right? Yeah. And they were running around it and was full of stuff. But then we played a show that was it Flagstaff? I can't remember. Mm-hmm. And they didn't have that. Albuquerque. And they had a regular stage, a rectangular, regular old school stage. And that was the best show that they played. Because it was just back to roots. It was back to 1980 again.
If you like Sammy Hagar with Van Halen.
And there was none of this extra showmanship shit. They were just on a stage.
But that's what the kids are paying for now. There's a difference. Yes, you like the earnest guy who's a great player and the good songs, and they're going to get up there and just play the music. Now, when kids go to see a show, they see all the auto-tune, all the Antares.
You really think Oasis are going to have those?
No, they're not.
But
they're going to have to do something. If they're going to play stadiums, there's going to have to be screens everywhere because you're not going to be able to see them. They'll
have big screens.
They're going to have all that stuff. You know,
there'll be screens, but there won't be there won't be pyro and
I wouldn't think there should be because they're not the right band.
Can you imagine dancers?
I saw the
they
Stones
should just for that reason.
I saw the Stones here in LA last month in the SoFi Stadium. I'm like, the Stones are not, they don't have pyro and all, but the stage
did they not have pyro?
The stage was just an enormous high resolution screen so that when you're 800 feet away, you can see everything that's going on.
So you think they'll do that?
Mick can still at 80. Mick can still traverse that stage though, like nobody.
And he certainly does. And there was a pretty long kind of catwalk going out.
Ego ramp.
An ego ramp. It wasn't going as far as front of house, but it went a good ways. And Mick and Ronnie would
all over it, right? Ronnie's great with that shit.
Yeah.
Did you saw the Adele screen in Munich, right?
That was crazy.
It was nuts. The biggest ever in history. Yeah. I'll be back in a second.
For the record, guys, I can't imagine anything more hideous than going to see Coldplay live. And I always say I have a Coldplay album here, and it's called I have actually two, Parachutes and A Rush of Blood to the Head. And I really liked that band when they made those records.
Right.
I thought they were very cool. And then along the way, I just don't know why they just rubbed me the wrong way. But like that, I think it's mostly Chris Martin. He looks like Hans Christian Andersen. It just looks boring to me, and it's goofy and stupid. And I can't believe people like it. But however, I much prefer that over the fakery and bullshit that's going on in music. So listen, Oasis are a real band, as far as I know. Did they discuss who's in the band yet?
So it's obviously the two of them, and Bonehead has been confirmed. The other guitar player, Bonehead.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
That's Arthur's, right?
Is that his name? I can't remember.
Yeah,
But the guy
Jerry
who
Arthurs,
the guy with the Epiphone Casino looks like
okay. That's the right guy. That's the guy they should have. And
and
who's playing drums?
so they haven't announced that yet, but it's not the original. It's not the original guy.
They're gonna ask Josh Freese to play with them.
I mean, no, they'll
'Cause
get
everyone does.
they'll get some
Zach
hot shot
Starkey.
guy, Zach Starkey, or
Chris Sharrock. Chris Sharrock was with them for a while.
I reckon it's Starkey.
I did receive some news this morning.
I read the news today. Oh,
I
boy.
might possibly be going to the Manchester show.
Oh wow.
Oh, fuck.
I'll keep those crossed for the next 11 months or whatever it is.
Oh,
Wow.
Chris Starkey was confirmed.
Oh,
Zach Starkey confirmed.
Zach Starkey.
Zach Starkey confirmed. Ringo Starr's kid. Good for him. He doesn't need the money.
He's perfect for the gig.
Sure, he's perfect for the gig.
He's a
Well,
power-
why would be more perfect for the gig? Because that's the real Oasis. But that's all right. It doesn't really matter. They're just going for the brothers. That's all they're really going for. They're selling the tickets. They're the ones that clicked dynamic pricing. The other guys didn't.
There's so many memes going around fucking TikTokers of people.
I
Like,
mean, everybody's
in the
looking for a
first-
villain, right?
in the first minute of the show, they break into a scrap on the stage. And that's
Well, I guarantee that their managers are probably demanding that they have a visible altercation during every show.
right.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah,
Andrew
part
Wolfman
of the
says, I've
thing.
never been to a concert because you live in the middle of Nowheresville, Canada.
That's
Certainly.
fucking weird.
Only seen bands in bars, too many people in crowds. Oh, you don't go on purpose.
Oh, he doesn't like
Oh,
crowds.
all right. I understand that.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Because he's not far from Toronto. He's not that far. He's in a rural town, but not far away.
Is he up north in Muskoka?
No. He's not. He's in Waterloo.
Doesn't exclude him from going to gigs just of his geographical position. He doesn't like crowds. Because people find their way to gigs from all over the world.
Andrew, I got a story for you since you're from that neck of the woods. I once did a gig on a lake in Muskoka Woods. I can't remember if it was Muskoka. I can't remember the name of the lake. It might have been Muskoka Lake. For the owner of Rogers, which is the largest cell phone
In Canada.
In Canada.
Rogers. Yeah.
The owner of Rogers is an Indian guy, and it was his wife's 60th birthday. And we played a birthday party on their lake house. And there were 12 people at the party.
Wow.
Wow.
It was a big artist.
It was a huge
who I think it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
And,
I'll be right back. You guys talk.
And
It's a big paycheck day.
big paycheck day for him, regular day for us. But the guy, the patriarch, the guy who owns Rogers, and his very, very, very intoxicated 20-something-year-old son got into a fist fight at the party.
During the gig?
We were just finished or finishing, and we hightailed it out of there.
Oh my god.
Get out of here.
The check cleared. Let's go.
The check cleared, let's go.
Fuck. That's wild.
Yeah. But it was a beautiful, beautiful place, Muskoka, Ontario. about a 2-hour drive north of Toronto, I think, or something like that. Gorgeous. But yeah, it just shows you, you know, people with money have problems too.
They have problems too. They have family feuds. What's that Indian billionaire or whatever who had Rihanna just come out of hibernation to do a fucking wedding or something?
The guy who just got married.
Yeah.
When everyone was at his wedding.
Yeah.
I don't. And he's this weird dumpy.
He's a pear-shaped dude with Richard
God.
Meal coming out of his ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. He requested to get a third set of those APs that my friend got the second set, and they told him no. My friend is telling everybody that story.
Do AP get to decide who they sell to?
Yeah.
Like
they
Ferrari?
They made 2 sets of those sapphire covered things, and they gave the set number 2 to my mate. He was supposed to be bringing it to Venice, but he didn't. He was supposed to be here last week, but he didn't arrive. I expect to get a call from him randomly one of these days. Typical him, but apparently your man who got married, he was like, I want set number 3, and they're like, there is no set number 3.
Oh,
Can you imagine when he offered them? Yeah. They said there aren't enough sapphires. They can't source the sapphires. Because it's a set of 10 watches, and there's like yellow, green, purple, you know, must be like 300-400 sapphires on each one.
And your mate has a set of 10 APs with the
He got the second set.
He got the second set. Yeah. So he's coming here, and he's bringing it. He was in Capri. And he's like, I'm trying to get Ferrari Express to bring it with me. And Ferrari Express turns out it's like some crazy high security thing. And he has 2 bodyguards with the set. So I have to film it at a hotel here.
Are they Royal Oaks? What are they, Chronos? What
Royal
are
Oaks.
different?
Regular Royal Oaks.
Regular Royal Oaks.
3-handers and a set. They're all fucking ugly, if you ask me, but it doesn't matter. It's 34 million. That's the value of the set. But yeah, crazy. But I reckon he couldn't get a room because he was thinking like the 25th, and I reckon he couldn't get a room because of the film fest. They were probably all booked out.
Somebody with those resources doesn't not get a room.
Yeah, right. Well, when you have Joaquin Phoenix ahead of you in line, you know, and Angelina.
Yeah, but Joaquin Phoenix's room is getting paid for by the studio, and they're getting like a bulk rate.
Right.
Stuff is not as fancy as you think it is under the hood. But the guy with the $36 million AP collection, that guy makes one phone. He doesn't make a phone call. His assistant makes the phone call.
Yeah.
And a room is ready for him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll see where the fuck he is. I don't know. That whole thing was like it was supposed to go ahead. And then he just, I don't know. But he's weird. He's weird. He bought a date sub off me, just like your watch, the 12 series, but with the date. He just reached out to me out of the blue one time. Hey, I saw you have one.
That's a no date.
That's a no date. And he goes, how much do you want for it? At the time, it was during the spike. I was like, oh, 16.5 or whatever. He's like, there you go. Give me your... And he just wired the money. And I was like, okay, where am I shipping it? And he goes, I love Venice. I go there all the time. I'll just pick it up next time I'm there. It took him 5 months, and I didn't hear from him at all. Next thing, I just get a text. Oh, I'm at the hotel. I'm not going to say. Come have drinks and bring that watch with you.
Because they live on their they live in a different time.
It's a totally
world.
different time.
Time exists in a different different world.
Crazy.
Yeah. What do you mean you don't have it? What?
I saw a guy
told you
this
a year
morning.
ago.
I saw a guy this morning. I went to Starbucks. I did because for Dana, I went in there to get her coffee. I don't patronize Starbucks,
Right.
and I can't convince her that Palestinian lives matter. No, I'm just joking. But no, I went to Starbucks and there was a guy there collecting his coffee and a Pepsi. And I looked at him and I go, oh, love your Pepsi. And he goes, oh, you this GMT? I looked at him and go, you and I both know.
We just talked about this earlier.
GMT. It's called don't look at me and go, oh, this GMT. No, the guy behind you with the like. What are you talking about? I
He
wanted to
doesn't
smack
know.
him.
He doesn't know.
No,
I
he,
just got a comment the other day from a
of
guy.
course he knows it's called a Pepsi. I looked at it and says, "Oh,
He just doesn't like the name, maybe.
Get over yourself, dum-dum. What the fuck in hell is going on here, Eddie?
What's happening?
$400.
Eddie.
Eddie, what the fuck? We Americans know music better on the planet. Porno for Pyros, GNR, Tool, Silverchair, Mad Season, Alice in Chains, Doors, Metallica, Curtis Mayfield, NWA, Dr. Dre, Helmet Skinner. I don't know who that is. Oh, Helmet, I know. Who's L. Skinner? Typo Negative,
Leonard Skinner.
Leonard Skinner.
Oh, Leonard Skinner. Okay. Van Halen, Velvet Underground, The Cult, Perfect Circle, 9 Inch Nails, etc. Are you a mad person? Oh my god. We don't have a reaction
Just
for
play
that.
a bunch of them. Play a bunch of nuclear explosions.
Eddie, holy shit. That's the biggest super chat in the history of super chats. I didn't even know you could super chat that kind of money.
That's nearly the max, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Leonard Bernstein. LA Under Siege. And the planet Earth. All because Eddie says, I'm sick of the Euros shitting on us.
Oh my God.
Eddie.
Eddie.
Do you want to know what's great, Eddie? And here's the reality of it. Oasis are only going to be able to play Madison Square Garden in New York. They're not going to be able to play Giant Stadium because no one in America gives that much of a shit. They're not playing Giant Stadium. They're playing the Garden a couple of nights, 2-3 nights. That's it. That is the craziest super chat in the history of super chats. Oh my God.
He's a Van Halen fan.
Listen, I love Van Halen with Dave. And I love Sammy Hagar as a person, I love him. He's great, but
He was really nice.
his music with Van Halen was just so milk toasty shit. Ugh.
It sold more though. They made more.
No, we
money.
did not. That's not true at
That's
all.
not true.
They had more number
here's the
one
thing.
records with him.
Here's the thing, guys, from earlier. Look, this is a comment on my video from a few days ago. Still waiting for my GMT2 blue red after 4 years at the AD. Maybe it will come in the next 6 years. Blue red. He didn't say Pepsi. See, some people don't go along with
We
that.
talked about this earlier. I kind of think it's charming. This guy sounds like a total douche role.
So
wow.
he doesn't like that particular nomenclature. I understand.
Can we get a super chat for nomenclature?
Don't tell me that it's not a Pepsi, it's a G. Like, oh, this GMT? No, I meant the other thing on your wrist that's called a Pepsi. Like, give me a break. You win, I bashers. Hey, Eddie, because you're such a winner, you get to choose which headache I have tomorrow.
Ooh, oh shit! Because he's not. Oh, you know where I'm going.
You don't drink red wine anymore.
No, but
I'm having pizza.
No, you should have beer, as David has said. You know that.
I don't have any beer in the house.
You know what? Can I just order you some beer? Because I just got a lot of money.
What is the thing on the that thing? Two.
That does not. That looks dangerous. That looks like
that looks like
15.5.
big
That
red.
looks like a big red Cabernet
Yeah.
California. That looks like 15.5. What is it?
Yeah, it looks like a big monster.
It is 14.3.
Okay.
It's Napa red wine from Napa.
Red wine from Napa. Wow.
And the Hansela, of course, we've had that. That's a lovely wine.
This is fantastic
because that's an Meritage. That's beautiful shit.
Pouillac. There you go.
But you definitely want to open up the
Pouillac is 13.
Oh my God.
That's fine.
And
That's
then
fine.
the heavens rain down.
This is 14. This is 13.
Yeah, go for the Pouillac.
Yeah, it's a nice,
100%.
easier drink.
Dana O'Malley says Pouillac always.
Always.
Hello.
Because she's the ultimate.
Or will I order a 6-pack of beer?
I'm gonna order you beer right now.
Beer goes better with pizza.
Beer is better with pizza.
Beer? No. Davide, Paul's cousin, we're in Landriano. We're in his favorite pizzeria, which, by the way, closed So we're not going there anymore.
The place that we went to.
Yeah, it's gone. Or he's not going there because he doesn't like him anymore. He's got a new
Eddie
place.
USA,
Davide would not.
USA.
USA. Okay, so I am a big fan of USA rock bands, but I gotta admit that most of my favorite bands are British. Queen, Iron Maiden,
The Beatles.
the Beatles. Well, the Beatles is a separate
Zeppelin.
conversation. I don't really. I could take or leave Led Zeppelin. I don't really care. I like them, but you know, do I listen to them for pleasure? Only Presence. Only that record. Because I like Hots on for Nowhere, Royal Orleans, Achilles' Last Stand. That's my shit. So, the other day, this is what your brother does. This is the way his brain works. See, we're just going to keep showing the Eddie.
I just need to keep showing this because this is
because
nuts.
it's just mental. Eddie.
I've never gotten. I don't think I've ever gotten a super chat.
That's the craziest shit ever in the history of the world. And it's always when Emmett's on my show.
Yeah, you guys have you have a chemistry.
It's only when I only make money when Emmett's on the show. We should just change the show. It's the Emmett and Dirk show.
The Emmett and Dirk show makes
Because
more
it's
money.
We need to move to the same geographical location.
Well, we are.
No, you're moving away. You're moving in the opposite direction, Dirk.
Well,
If
do you not think the wifey wants to move to Italy? She totally does.
Oh no, once the kids are in college, we're done with the US. We'll flush that toilet and we'll leave.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, he's got, the gaff underneath him is available. Do you know about this?
Someone we know, I'm not going to say, might be taking it.
Dana O'Malley says, "Can I have a Latour, Dirk?" I know what she means. I'm going to give you this. That's for everything, baby. Imagine if we lived in the same Italian town and we were just like going to the piazza daily.
I'd never be sober.
We would never be sober.
It would take it'd take about a month and a half for us to get it out of our system.
Yeah.
No, we'd be fucked for the rest. I mean, it would be wine club, and I hate to use this
the boat. The
expression.
boat would be absolutely necessary. Then I'd have to buckle and get the boat. Have to get the boat.
No, we would just get a community boat. We'd get a fucking Riva.
Yeah.
And we'd be like, ciao.
No, it'd be like regular evenings on the boat. Absolutely. Yeah.
We're going to Burano for lunch.
We'll be on Palestrina eating at that famous fish restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Palestrina. We almost went there. We got close. We were talking about that day. We went over to the Lido. We were going to do that, and then we didn't. I've been to Albarino a bunch of times, and that's really cute over there. That's really super cute.
Yeah, there's that place is opening, and I still have access to that other place that Liddy had for a while. That's empty.
Oh, is that right? You still have access to that's in Giardino. That's in Giardino.
Yeah, whenever I need it. But it's funny because I've met a few couples, and I just met one today. I was at the bus stop dropping off Liddy, and this guy gets off the bus, and he's like, "Hey." So, and we got talking. They're both screenwriters. I guess they're in town for the film fest, and they were, we come here all the time. We'd love to move here, but and it was the same conversation almost as I had only a couple of months ago with another couple. They're like, we assume it's crazy money. I was like, well, no, like not for Americans or British.
No,
it's I mean, you want to buy a place, that's a whole different thing. You want to rent here, it's not the same kind of money. It's half or less than half, London or New York, a quarter. So now they're like, oh fuck, maybe we'll do that. I can't see why someone.
I mean, I tell people that you can live in Dusseldoro for under $1,000 and have like 2-3 bedrooms and like a life that's gorgeous as long as you're making American money. You're like, oh my god, that's insane. But Italians are like, oh my god, that's like $25 for a bottle of wine to Italians is insanity. So why would they pay?
They won't pay it. They won't pay.
No, they won't pay it. But they also get paid a whole lot less money, so it translates differently.
Yeah.
It's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
By the way, Eazy-E is like on a very big wine journey. So just to let you know, he's been like sampling some of the best shit. Dude, if you get in league with us, you're in very, very, very big trouble.
Oh, he's doing Côte de Bon.
Yeah, Cote Bon. That's beautiful. Montrachet is no joke, dude. No joke.
Oh, I want Montrachet.
I know. It's the only Chardonnay worth drinking.
Eddie, pretentious, you're as fuck.
You're the fucking king of the world right now. You know, like, listen, I've never liked Oasis, guys. I'm going to alienate the rest of it. I just hate that fucking ethos, that whole thing that they stand for. I don't like any of their music. I don't give a shit about those two guys, but I think it's great for rock and roll that they're coming back. Because who do we have? The fucking Foo Fighters? That's the most milquetoasty, boring shite ever.
We haven't had a big band in a long time. It's all been solo artists.
No, where's the bands?
Those Oasis songs, though, they're huge.
Yeah, but are they good? Yeah,
no. I mean, if you're in a stadium or an arena,
blah 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 blah. Well,
that stuff is big. It's big stuff. It's fun.
Is that the biggest song they have? What's the biggest song they have?
Probably
Champagne supernova in the sky.
Wonderwall's your biggest.
How does that go, Wonderwall? I don't even know.
It's the worst one. That's the one I can't even handle.
I'm your Wonderwall.
I actually don't mind some of the other songs, but that's the one I can't handle. And there's a lot of people complaining that, old Oasis fans who were so dedicated couldn't get tickets. Meanwhile, younger kids who've just heard Wonderwall, and they're only going for Wonderwall.
God, I heard it in the club. It was amazing, and Tiffany loves it. Oh my God, Wonderwall. Who's that guy? Who's those guys' dads? Oh my God, I totally would. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. This is good. I'm gonna read everything you say. I'll never sip a Zionist tainted wine. I got Guns N' Roses. Thank you very much. Pretentious Euros. Fuck you. Then he goes, USA at heart. Right. You ever have
Alabama
10 puss? Well, I don't know what that means.
No, I don't know what you mean, man. Try it out.
Is that it's a whiskey? I bet it is.
I'd love to try it.
Wine and Caravaggio. Okay.
You'll forget about wine. He doesn't want to hear about Euro art or anything. He just wants
Caravaggio was one of my people.
Chew tobacco and sip on bourbon and shoot my gun.
By the way, all those great artists, they were all faggots.
Did you say another bold word?
I did, but I'm like a black guy using the N-word. I can say whatever I want.
You can say that word if you want.
Yeah. Caravaggio, Da Vinci, Michelangelo, all of them straight to the mine shaft.
No, Dana wants that. Jesus, we're in trouble.
Go ahead.
We're fucking trouble.
I gave you the link, baby. You're in.
Oh. You know what you can do if you go onto the YouTube? Oh, he's going to show me fucking mescal. That would piss me off.
No N-word. I would never say that, Patrick. Never in a million years would I ever say that word. I live in New York.
Yes.
Ever. And I'm from Jamaica.
Look at that. Yeah.
That's the shit. You know what's really crazy? We had Tequila Ocho at El Rio Grande for, I was there for 24 years. We had that for about 6-7 years, and no one ever bought it.
It's on vogue now.
Is it?
Ocho is.
Yeah. No one ever considered buying that, and I used to tell people how good it was, and they were never interested ever.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I've been drinking tequila, not good tequila, but just tequila, 100% agave. The whole summer I haven't had a hangover, not a single hangover. Crazy.
Just have that now. If I have tequila, I'm fine. If I drink a beer with it as well, then
you're fucked. Yeah.
Oh, you can't do that.
Even that one beer, you can't do.
Yeah.
No, because that just accelerates the shit.
It doesn't sit well with anything else in the stomach. It can't.
People do shots and beers, you're fucked.
If you stick to it, there isn't any, and you don't get the fear or anything, as the Irish say. You don't get any of that the next day. Nothing. It's great,
I've never had to scrape people off the floor, and I've scraped 1 million people off the floor at Rio from shots and beers. It got to the point where I no longer dispensed shots, and we had a rule. We no longer sold shots for a while at Rio. It was done.
Wow.
Because if you had one margarita and a shot after that, it was EMS. Because we had EMS there 3-4 times a week during the summer.
Oh yeah, when it was the throngs of people.
Tiffany, Amber, and Bethany, and they're like, oh my God, this guy's so cute, but he just got us a round of shots, and I had 3 margs. They had 3 strawberry margs, and then they had 4 shots.
What was in those margaritas? That was like grain alcohol.
It isn't. I gave the recipe away the other day because fuck them. So it was a gas tank, a giant, like a 5-gallon gas tank of food grade. Originally, it wasn't food grade, so we were poisoning everybody. And then 3 bottles of Dorado corn liquor made with real tequila. 3 bottles of that. Then 3 bottles of Dorado corn liquor made with triple sec, 43 proof each. So 6 bottles of that. Then 2 bottles of Mylem or any reconstituted lemon juice, and then 1 gallon of water. And it was the rot gut of all rot guts, the worst shit that has ever been put in anybody's body. By the way, a case of that stuff was $6. A case of 12 bottles was $6. And we were selling those. When I started there in the 90s, it was $7. And when I left, it was $16. So their profit margin was insane.
It's like thousands of % profit margin.
Oh, well, liquor is 1,000%. The minimum is 1,000% markup on liquor.
Jesus.
Because, you order a drink in New York City, Italy's different, obviously, because they regulate things and they just, people have to pay for what they pay for. In New York City, you buy a drink. Now, the average cocktail in New York City is $20. That's a rounded off higher low. $20 is the average cost for a cocktail. And the average cost of that cocktail is $1.83.
It's cheaper at the Florian.
Yeah, it's cheaper at Florian. Yeah, which is, for those of you who don't know, that's like the fanciest tourist place in Venice. It's beautiful. It's touristy, yes, but it is gorgeous.
So how much is it? How much is a martini at the Florian? €12?
13, yeah.
13
€13. Oh, is it that? Yeah, well. But if you go around the corner, how much is a martini?
Oh, $3, $4, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
drinks are cheap.
You have to pay.
We're not going anywhere.
Coperto. You have to pay at the Coperto. You don't, though, right? Oh, at the Florian.
Coperto, yeah. There's a lot of extra expense if you sit at the Florian in the piazza. I don't sit there. I sit opposite in the other. What's the name of the place?
Yeah,
kind of an unknown place.
Quadri.
Next to Quadri. And they all know me there and they love me and they give me huge discounts. One of the nights a viewer here actually took me to the Gritti, but we went afterwards to there. And we drank loads and we talked and we had to run for Bateo, and I was like, yeah, can we get the check? We got the Bateo coming. And he's like, your man is like, I'll just get us next time. Don't worry about it. It was $100 bill. And he was just like, I'll see you the next time.
Because
wow,
you tip.
Because I tip.
Right.
Boy, do I tip.
Day is when you show up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I tip all the time. Yeah. Good with tips for them.
Yeah, of course.
And you know what? You have to be careful here because they're fucking savages. You got to be, stick the tip in their jacket pocket because they all have nice white jackets, They come over, you go, here, come here. I want to ask you something. And like, oh, thanks a million. And you just slip it in there and they see what's happening. They're like, oh, gentilissimo, grazie. They'll fucking take care of me anytime. When there's no
Are
table,
they supposed to
roll.
share the tips, though? I'm just because of the type of fella that I am. Anytime anybody ever slipped me, if I was working with Chris or, all the guys and love, if they ever slipped me some cash, I would never stick that in my pocket and not tell them because I would fucking not be able to sleep at night. Do they do that, you think?
I don't know what the policy is, but I know my guys that take care of me. So I just.
You know what, Dirk? It's none of our business.
No. Of course it's.
You know what I mean? Like
no,
Pushing takes care of the guy. What the guy does after that, he walks away from the table. He has no control over.
Listen, my guy, when there was that classical concert, the Fenice Orchestra were playing, and there was it was high security. You couldn't get in. The fucking tuxedos everywhere. Everybody dressed up. And I went by the day earlier, and he goes, I said, "Is there any way you have a table?" He goes, I'll get you a fucking best table. He got me right up front.
Yeah.
By myself. I was looking at the main crowd going, you guys are all squeezed together. I'm sitting here drinking margaritas. And you know what? I didn't want to keep ordering margaritas because they'll run up a $300 bill. I ordered one and I just kept I had brought a bottle and I was making my own drinks. He fucking knew what I was doing. He never said a word.
Didn't care.
Right.
Yeah, he gave me the table for half price. It was 180 for a table, and it was 90 for me.
Eddie says Europe suck my dick.
You pay it back. And he actually had to leave then the end of the night, and I was leaving. I paid my bill and so on. I saw him the next day when I was getting my groceries, and I put 50 in his jacket.
Yeah, he knows he's going to see it, and he
Yeah.
knows that he can rely on that $50 every now and again, and he's happy.
Absolutely.
Well worth it.
Eddie, you know that your avatar, that actor Alfred Molina, is English, right?
Is he English?
Yes,
But is that Alfred Molina?
that's Alfred Molina from Boogie Nights.
Oh,
Wait a
Boogie
second.
Nights.
That he's English?
Alfred
Yes.
Molina, yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God. You know, he was the father in Not Without My Daughter. And oh my God, he was the most evil person ever in the history of the world. He's a genius actor, that guy.
Which one?
Yeah.
Patrick wants to know, here's one for the O'Malley brothers. Look at you, you gorgeous
Jesus
thing.
Christ.
My
Hello.
God in heaven's name.
It's Dana from 20 years ago.
You look
the
like you're
fuck
like
is
the
happening?
day I met you.
Vintage
Oh my-
Dana.
Wow.
I kind
You
of thought I
are
would say-
astonishing.
Stop.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
weird, though,
God.
isn't it?
Could you ever? Do you still have your boobs though?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Emmett.
Yeah, she does.
Don't lose the boobs.
Don't lose the boobs. My God.
No, I would sell a couple of guitars so she could go get a boob job.
Which one would you sell first, though?
I'm joking.
Just kidding.
But
If you had to sell one guitar, you
for
would
a pair of double J's.
That's big and sloppy.
Here's one for the O'Malley brothers. Forsner Slain Gog.
It means first.
slaying-
He got back to. He said
first slaying
first
castle
slaying
gig.
gig.
Oh, gig.
I've actually never seen a gig at Slane Castle.
Me neither.
I've seen them all on DVD though.
I've never seen a Slain
I've
gig.
seen you two. I've seen Robbie. Who else played it? Didn't Lizzie play there?
Springsteen famously played it back in the day. Yeah, I mean,
It's funny in Ireland years ago. I mean,
Guns N'
maybe it's
Roses.
not the same anymore. I hope it is the same. But when we were growing up, when a band came to Ireland to play a gig, it was national news.
Sure.
It was the news of the whole country were aware that Springsteen was playing Slain. Like it was like,
Look at that. She's wearing white. I haven't seen you wear white in 800 years. She's got red wine. You are unreal. Look how gorgeous you look. My God, you are always beautiful, but my God, that
Aw.
is pre-wedding Dana. My God,
it's via vintage Dana.
That's so sweet of you.
that's not sweet. It's honest.
I'll come
it's-
on a
yeah,
minute
we're
and
just
I'm
kind of
gonna-
being
When Emmett makes room for me, I'll sit
The
down.
You
reason
look
we're not
so
sitting outside,
young.
the reason we're not sitting outside is right now Southern California is in the middle of a,
I heard.
as it turns out, fatal
I
heat
heard.
wave.
I heard. Mimi.
Oh,
told
right
me.
now?
Fatalities, yeah.
Oh,
It was-
no way.
When I picked Beckett up from school today, it was 113 degrees.
Wow.
Oh wow.
When I got into the car to turn on the car, the thermometer comes on. It was 131 inside the car.
Oh
I had
my
to leave
God.
it running for a few minutes.
Oh, that's wild. Because it just cooled down here the other day. It's been a brutal summer, but it just cooled down. It's livable now. That's fucking wild.
Here it's 73. Today was gorgeous. It was
Ireland have 25 and they're all delighted.
Yeah, well, you know,
Yeah.
September in Ireland,
Yeah.
the best. Last year we were there for your birthday, like exactly last year. We were up in bloody
Exactly.
Westport.
That's right. It was beautiful weather. Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. If it were like that all the time, I'd move back in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Imagine living
Yeah,
up in Westport in that weather all the time.
Yeah. It's gorgeous.
It's
Yeah.
basically paradise on earth.
Ray would hold Dana's umbrella on set all day because you would be, because you'd be her manservant, Ray. Let's give you a little. Let's give you a little ding for that. I'm gonna give you the dingiest ding of all dings.
I know you're very attached to the cowbells and the little things and the gongs.
I don't know if I'm attached to them. I think people are
I was just thinking maybe we should replace all of them
with just
Rock-
like crunchy
rock.
guitars
with some stuff.
with some.
That's great. That's a great idea.
Supercharged! Sounds like, and we'll do it in the style of this band, the Judas Priest, the Scorpions, the Man
Just
of
do it
War.
in the style of your thing, your Gallery of Bastards and all of that. Keep that style.
chat.
It's scorpions or whatever.
No,
it is.
you have to do a Hans thing, a scorpion thing. Super chat!
100 super chat. Yeah, baby.
It's a fucking great idea, actually.
Hey, I'm down if you're down. So the other day I mentioned
the
like
most
maybe
amount
I
of
should
work
start
is-
Metal Mondays, and he wrote me back. He goes, Metal Mondays. I've got that covered.
No, I said leave it with me.
I'll leave it with me, right?
Metal Mondays. But also, the most amount of work is really on the video editing side. Because if you video editing a 2-second, 3-second video is the same as video editing like an hour-long video. I mean, it's just like once you get in there, you gotta.
I pop out the Basher of the Day songs, lyrics, and audio in about 35 seconds a pop. And I do it every day now. So it's getting like bang, 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 bang.
They're a cappella.
No, I have music.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. It's, but it's, nicked. It's from, it's just a Master of the House from Les Miserables. So I just changed the lyrics to suit whoever got the first. Today is Selena. So everybody knows Selena is a classic eye basher. Has been around since day one. So she got her very first #1 slot. So she's her very first time at Basher of the Day. All right. Now I see the cleavage. Oh, Jesus. All right. Lucky you. You got to lose weight, get somehow 20 years younger.
Yeah, that's the biggest part of it.
You look
It's
so
not-
insanely
Yeah,
young.
it's the youth part of it that's freaking me out.
You always had the most ridiculous skin ever. So, you know that. Everybody knows it because everybody's like, oh my God, Dana's skin is crazy. It's like a 12-year-old. She's amazing. But you look so young.
This was not what I expected coming onto the show. I need to come on more often.
Oh, you want, because we got USA.
We don't see you all the time,
USA. Say something American for Eddie.
I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
There you go. That's a great one. Do you really know that you're free?
It's a bad lyric, though. At least I know I'm free. What do you mean, at least?
Wow.
Like,
He
it's
should have
all
said,
awful. But
I
at
reckon
least.
that I'm free.
Yeah, or, where above all I'm free or something. At least I know. Well, that's not good lyric writing.
Eddie's got a great
Shocking.
quote here. John Lennon's hero was Chuck Berry. Dude, rock and roll was invented by black people in the United States. We all know that. That's a fact.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody stole that.
Fact.
Led Zeppelin stole everything.
Everything.
Everything. This is a fact. You're preaching to the choir out there, Eddie. So what do you have to say there, fancy pants, gorgeous boobs? You look like you're 18 years old.
I mean,
Are you did you get a trainer?
no. Sing the song again, Emmett.
What song, love?
The song. You sang it
I'm
earlier.
looking that way. Which one?
The Ozempic song.
Oh, Ozempic.
I want that shit.
No, I'm not on Ozempic, but
I would take that shit in a heartbeat.
you
Why
can
not?
they're giving it out like candy these days.
My sister, Pat, my eldest sister, has to have a hip replacement.
Oh.
And she since the hip started giving her problems, she became less mobile, so therefore she gained some weight. And she got a prescription for her doctor to go on Mounjaro, which is one of the variations of Ozempic, and her insurance company said no. They wouldn't pay for it. And she said, I'm about to have a hip replacement because I've gained too much weight. It can no longer, my hip broke. So is that a problem? And they wouldn't pay for it. So I don't think that's true at all. I think people are having a very hard time getting it. And it's very popular amongst Adele, Christina Aguilera. Did you see Christina Aguilera? Holy
Yeah, she looks like a
shit.
skeleton person.
She's too skinny. People, if you don't want people to think you're, listen, and it should be a shameful thing. Like, what does anybody care? It's not cheating. It's a fucking miracle. It's a fucking miracle.
You take aspirin for a headache, don't you?
You take aspirin for a fucking headache. Oh my God, that means we're going to cure obesity, diabetes, all of these things. That shit was designed for diabetes.
Diabetes, that's right, yeah.
It was to save people's lives. It's an incredible thing, and a side effect is that they're losing weight. Oh no, Jesus Christ!
Don't drink
Classy,
that.
classy.
That's
Well,
all
hold on,
you can
well-
get in Italy.
No, in fairness, it's like I told you last time, which Jose Cuervo have started making stuff that's better.
But they used
Now,
to
is
make.
it-
They
it's
still
not.
make great stuff. La Familia is fabulous shit. Is it not?
Yeah, because they own Cuervo and Souza own all of the agave in Jalisco.
Did you know that Hornitos constantly wins awards for the most cleanest, the best clean tasting silver tequila? It used to. I don't know if it does anymore. But Hornitos used to win all these accolades.
Yeah,
And like,
It's
that's
got
a big
additives for
Sousa thing.
sure.
But I mean, I remember when I started back in the tequila day before all the super brands came out and all the stuff, all the fancy shit, the Clase Azul and all that crap. And before pre-Patron.
yeah.
The Cuervo had La Familia, which was so expensive, and
That
people.
was really nice. I had a lot.
It's a beautiful añejo, and
At
it's,
your bar, you poured me one, Dirk.
sure, why not? I hope I gave all the tequila away.
No, you had managers watching you or something. You were like,
Not
"Oh,
back
you
in the day when Jennifer was there. I didn't, but when when Diane was there, they were a little stiffer. But like Jennifer didn't care. But Emmett, what is your opinion of La Familia? Is that an enhanced, or is that a natural thing? Because
I don't know how natural it is, but it's definitely like these are massive, massive corporations. So like they have distilleries and they have farms all over the state. So they have one particular farm in one particular part of the state where they have a tequila maker who's been there forever. They bought up his operation. Now it's under Cuervo, and they just get that stuff and they bottle it and they call it La Familia or whatever.
Well, La Familia, though, I remember because we had the La Familia people in on Cinco de Mayo once, and it is a small family that licenses the name.
Right.
So it is a very small farm.
that sounds better. Okay.
It is a small farm, and I forget their name. I think there was some very like, Diego Alvarez. It was like 5 names, and we met 5 of the people that came there. They had dinner there, and they were ambassadors for Cuervo, but they were the La Familia plantation, and they gave a little talk, and they were so much. Can I tell you that, like, when you see Mexico City money, like crazy money, these were the most elegant people I've ever seen in my life. They were like super well dressed and articulate and spoke perfect English. And she brought this bottle. It was a black bottle of La Familia, and she tried to give it to me, and I was like, "You're wasting your time." So she gave it to Chris instead. But so I don't know if because you think of Cuervo and you just think of rot gut. I mean,
I don't know. I was reminded of this. I saw it on one of my socials, probably because Emmett's always talking about tequila. But if you ever want to know if there's additives in a tequila, all you do is pour some in your hand, rub it together. And if it starts to feel sticky in any way, then you know that it has additives and it's garbage.
I'm going to do it right now.
There you go.
I mean,
Just rub a little bit in your hand, rub it around. And
I don't think that's going to happen with that. Because Cuervo silver, probably not.
we learned that in Mexico in Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah, we went to a tasting room.
Did you guys not have to worry about like all of the cartels in Puerto Vallarta?
This was a number of years ago, actually.
Also, no.
But
no,
also
no to any of that. That's fear-mongering bullshit. Fucking
No, it isn't. I watched the whole thing a couple of weeks ago about a big shootout in a restaurant.
Yeah, do you want to talk about shootouts?
I got spit on my
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Yeah, do you want to start the
Be careful, Eddie's in the room.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
All right. So is it sticky?
Fuck yeah, it's sticky.
It looks a little sticky.
Look, my hands are slowing down.
I saw
My
that.
hands are slowing down.
Do I have any of this left?
You know what I have in the house?
I have a little of this left.
Hold on.
Shit.
I want some. Just kidding. Well, that's fine. No, I don't want to waste it.
I mean, it's not super bad, but it's not. I don't feel like I just washed myself with lemon juice or anything.
No stickiness.
No sticking.
Clean, like water. All I can smell earthy agave.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
What?
I've got 2 bottles.
Alexa was like, earthy
Covered
agave.
with so much dust.
Alexa's like, I like my tequila from small producers.
This barely has any smell at all.
Do you think this is
that
going to have that
Patron?
sticky? Yeah.
That'll stick.
This has been sitting here since the
Yeah, because
dawn
you
of
don't drink
time.
fucking booze.
It's literally been on my shelf for about 20 years. Since Patron came out. I probably got it at work.
Did you order more tequila?
We can't see anything. Dirk,
I
don't
know,
hold
because
it.
the screen. Okay. So just pour it in my hand
You pour a
Just
little
a
bit in your
tiny
hand.
bit, tiny drop.
and just do the like
Yeah.
I'm using
Moisturizer.
moisturizer.
No sticky?
No.
Yeah? Oh, that's
Oh
interesting.
God, I'm the dog of the crowd here.
Oh wow, it's gone.
Oh, really?
Wow.
It's completely gone now.
Interesting. How old did you say that Patron was?
I mean, if you want to see how much dust is on, you can't tell because it's green. It's been there for a long time. It's just it's Patron soda. No, it's completely evaporated. There's nothing on my hands. But look what I
I'm
have
curious. Yeah.
1800. Yeah, nice.
That's crap, isn't it?
Yeah, so,
It's
yeah.
Hey, I'd fucking take one right now, considering what I'm dealing with.
Let me see.
Well, Sheen, I thought you found Fortaleza at one of the places over there.
I did. They don't have it anymore because they weren't selling it. They keep saying it to me when I ask them. They're like, Italians don't know anything about tequila. They don't ask for it. They don't. The only tequilas we ever sell here are to American tourists who want a bottle of tequila for their hotel room.
Oof.
Yeah.
Sticky?
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Well,
Ooh.
there's the test.
Wow. My hands feel like they have crazy glue on them.
Yeah. The reason I ask about the Patron is if that bottle is like, is it 20 years old?
I don't know.
15?
It's
It's entirely possible that Patron was made back when Patron were good. And they stopped. They weren't yet
oh, I've got a date.
a massive mass producer. It's very possible.
I've got a number on the back.
I need
Certification of hand bottling 06.
It's nearly 20 years
18
old.
years old.
You're aging tequila at your home?
19.
I have it.
years old.
It's numbered. It's
Wait, that's
handwritten.
hilarious.
You see,
It's a numbered bottle.
check it out. If you were to go down to the liquor store now and get a bottle of Patron like on sale today,
Have they ruined it?
Oh, absolutely. Patron it's a mass producer. It's not.
Oh my god, I need
They
this.
You're
used to
sitting
be
on a
good.
nice bottle there, you fucker.
They used to be
You can
good.
have it, dude. I don't want it. Oh my
You
God,
can't ship
it's-
it to me, unfortunately.
Can I not ship to you? I just need to. You
Some
know,
big
I'll
group-
give it to you in Copenhagen.
I said, I said I loved on one of the shows. I was 2 years ago, at least. I said that I had appreciation for tequila and stuff. And some mezcal producer guy reached out because he's a Rolex guy, and he was like, "I'll send you a case of my best shit." I didn't know that you like that stuff. I'll send you a case, and the case was in the mail, and it got rejected by customs. They wouldn't take it.
Oh, really?
I'm drinking your sister's drink, kind of.
I'm gonna put this back. I'll be right back.
It's rum and coke.
Oh, rum and
I'm just drinking.
We
brown.
don't have rum.
No, I don't actually want rum and coke.
We want whiskey and coke.
No whiskey and coke. I just need something that needs to open that wine.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on here, Patrick? Prove it. Prove what? Support
Can
the
you hold
channel.
this for a second so I can-
Support the channel. Prove it. What do you guys say? Go for it. Eddie, free Palestine. Patrick, we love that. Go for it. Show me. What are you guys? Only got 400 lookies. Patrick is playing with him now. Patrick, you're an interesting guy. Sorry we offended you earlier with that stupid shit. You sound like a lot of fun, actually. You guys are going at each other. God, these are fun streams, man. I should put them out on my channel at the same time and get a bigger crowd, and they could discover the love.
Wait, also, there were people talking about me coming on, and then Emmett came on. There's a $400 super chat.
Yeah.
And I think since I've been on, there's been a $2 one. I see who the preferred.
Yeah, come on. It was show some love for the pretty lady. Come on, guys.
No, I'm just
Let's go.
I'm not the favorite.
I'm sure there's things you could do to solicit super chats.
All right. Gross.
It's a family show, guys.
It's a family show. Not really. It's fucking 3 a.m. here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. God. Yeah. 6.
We have Irish watchers. It's 2:20 in
Oh,
Ireland.
it was on.
Oh, she's in bed now.
We should.
I had to go wash my hands because the 1800 made my fingers so sticky.
Yeah.
Like actually, my forefinger and my middle finger were sticking together.
Okay,
So-
mine isn't that bad,
It
but
was
I'm just
bad.
saying I got a lot of grip.
It's like gasoline with stevia in it.
Thank you, Andrew.
Andrew, welcome. It's $20.
I was feeling like garbage O'Malley.
Can we go deep? Ready? Let's go deep. We have other things that we never ever do, but I'll put them up. I'm just trying to see which one won't be offensive because Asheen made some very offensive ones here.
Did I?
Yeah, like this one.
This cunt is talking to that cunt. Not you cunt.
I forgot I made that one.
This cunt, that cunt, talking to that cunt.
So I heard Andrew's voice for the first time last week.
He's a very, very good-looking man.
Yeah, I was.
But no, Andrew, you can make a fortune in voice acting.
Oh, his
Yeah,
voice
You
is
could be,
amazing.
you could be
Very
voicing
good.
a
Yeah, it's all.
You want it?
BMW
You want to hear all the
commercials.
voice memos I get from that guy? He sends me voice memos, and it sounds like we're having phone sex. It's like, hey, Dirk.
Well, like you
it's
could be doing
Andrew.
ads for like Scotch and like BMW and
Yeah,
like your voice is
Velvet.
sexy,
It's like velvet.
velvet,
Yeah.
deep, manly.
Did you see what he looks like with that crazy Cary Grant cleft he's got?
Cary
Holy
Grant
shit.
cleft, good looking man. Rugged,
Andrew is a
handsome,
ride.
Canadian.
Ride. If you went to Ireland, you'd be dead.
Wait, speaking of super chats, let's get some super chats for Dirk to come to Copenhagen.
Oh, that's right.
So Dana will stop kvetching. Oh my God, she's kvetching.
Fair.
She's
A
trying
lot
to
of
get
Yiddish, a lot of Yiddish
She's going on a
going.
business trip to Copenhagen, and she said, "Do you want to go?" And she's like, "Stay in my hotel." I was like, "Oh, that sounds great," but it's like, "Oh, the flights are expensive and all that stuff." So that's awfully sweet of you, JBB. Thank you. Let's give you a super chat. Let's go crazy. Ready?
Not tomorrow, not after breakfast, now.
You got to
Why
put some
did I-
sexy beast guys up
Where
there.
did I put that?
You know who didn't get invited to Copenhagen?
You.
What's happening in Copenhagen? Is it work? It's
That's
work.
cool that you.
Yeah,
got
so I have a new role now, and I need to go to Copenhagen to meet with a CMO.
Is our kitchen dirty?
Very
Kind of.
Honey, if I could pull off a nice flight from Kennedy to Copenhagen, I would be there in a heartbeat. Because to rip up Scandinavia with you, that's technically Scandinavia, right?
It is Scandinavia, yes.
I'm gonna check flights.
Oh my God, look at this. Eddie, $50 for Palestine.
Thank you.
Hey,
Eddie.
bravo.
What do we give him for
I'm
that?
going to get the kafia.
We give him.
We can get the yeah.
Yeah, I was ready to-
God,
There
I
you go.
forgot of it.
Yeah.
Funny. Hey, there's the kafia. Hey, nice one, Eddie.
Oh, make it.
Legend.
Oh,
Or maybe-
God. I think I hit it because it looks like Make America Great Again.
Yeah, you hit it.
Eddie, you're an absolute mental. You're a mensch.
Eddie, you are a mensch.
He's
You're a
definitely
mensch.
a mensch.
You're a
Definitely.
mensch and a half. And Selena, the basher of the day today, by the way, and she was in at #1. It's a crazy contest that the bashers do, that they're all fighting to get the #1 slot, and then everybody gets that basher song.
Might be in the
So
car.
Selena, thank you so much. She's one of the most beautiful. She's got a place in Italy too, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Just for you, darling.
What do you mean she got a place in Italy? She bought a place?
She's got a place there, like a pied a terre, like a little farmy place.
Oh,
Where?
nice.
I don't know where. I don't
Comedians
intrude.
sound
I don't
depressed.
intrude. I don't intrude because I don't know. Listen, if you want to offer me that information in a private email, it's basherdirk@gmail.com. That's basherdirk@gmail.com. And if you say I can share it with the world, I will. But if not, you share it with me and I share with the world. But other than that, I will.
Oh, Andrew is hitting on my wife again.
The kitchen. Oh, here you go. The kitchen is fine, Emmett. Dana,
Aw.
you could pass for a first-year college
Your
student.
check is in the mail.
You know what I think you should do,
No.
Dana? I think you should go get like one of those rubber bands and put a couple of books in it and go walk into the high school, like a senior high school, and just see if anybody pinches you. Anybody, like if you get in trouble.
Seems like a very, very bad idea.
That hasn't been acceptable since the 1960s. What
So you can't say that like I'm trying to pretend I'm a 12th grader. You have to say, oh shit, she might be a pedo.
Right.
The police will.
Police will come.
Police will be
I
called.
hate that that's happened. I hate that that's happened.
I know.
I
Well,
hate that that's happened.
I'll go on to a college campus. How about that?
I hate that that's happened.
He said first year college. I am actually intimidated by Andrew. I am legitimately intimidated.
Now that you've heard his voice.
Because he's
I
such
mean,
a rugged, handsome man.
He's so good looking,
intimidated
and
by
his voice is so deep. And you hear what he said earlier? He said, let me find it. My oldest brother sounds like Sam Elliott. My younger brother looks like Captain America. This is a problem. And you know what you look like? You look okay.
Family of alphas over there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Oh,
yeah,
those
he's I mean,
Canadians, man. Sleepers.
no, he's one of those guys that you'd see like in the farm, like a farm hand. He'd be on his tractor, like shirtless. He's like with a bale of hay, and like the ladies would be fainting.
Dirk, we can see the sweat, beads of sweat on your brow. You're just describing.
Just saying.
Describe it.
I know what gay
dirty
porno
novel.
movies
It's like a
look
dirty
like. I've
novel.
seen them. I've seen a few.
Erotica. It's Dirk erotica.
Dirk erotica. He's
Yeah,
a
but you know what?
farm
It's like there's a
He's
very big
still
difference about what gay guys like and what women like. Women like to see a farmhand. His hands are dirty. He's working with the earth, or he's planting
All erotica
flowers. There's
has
all
the-
of that shit, you know.
All of erotica made for women has the phrase "his throbbing manhood,"
throbbing
Oh,
under. I'm heaving
no.
bosom.
heaving bosom. Yep.
Heaving bosom. The worst was, and I'm sorry, I'm going to say this live on YouTube, but did anybody ever read the book Scruples?
No.
Scruples is a very famous kind of Judith Krantz novel. She was kind of a erotic, semi-erotica, but it was big, and they made movies out of them, and it's terrible. But there was a scene in the book where this woman was so incredibly beautiful that he knew he would never be able to last with her. So what did he do? He excused himself, and he went into the next room and relieved himself.
I mean, I'm sure he's not the first person to do that ever.
I'm sure, but I went, what? What?
That's just standard procedure. You don't you don't leave the house with a loaded gun, for God's sake.
Oh, God.
That's just standard procedure. That's horrific.
So that it's not just two pumps.
Oh my God. I mean, it's dirty and yet it's romantic at the same time because he wanted to spend all his time with her. Isn't that amazing? $50, Angelo Minicillo, you legend bastard, you, to continue the bidding war for Dana's attention.
There you go.
See, that's how it works. I can't get anywhere unless I have O'Malley's plus.
We just
on
want
my
to know who
show.
the best O'Malley is, though.
We're close to a Copenhagen plane ticket right now.
We
We
might
are
very
indeed.
well be.
We're off.
Angelo, for that. I'm run out of nuclear explosions, so let's come up with some other shit. But we've got stuff we never use, but I can't say that to him because he's such a gentleman. So I can't use any of the "you stupid cunt" ones. So I have to do. I'm going to give you Leonard Bernstein because he's a god.
Seagram 7.
I just want to ruin my whole day.
Scotty Love wants to know where the Riedels are. You know what? I love you, Scotty Love. You know how much I love you. The Riedels are in their cradles. I actually keep them in their box. He bought me a beautiful set of a set of two beautiful Riedel Bordeaux glasses. But I'm alone, so I'm just sitting here. And you know what? This is a tribute to my friend who's on the screen right now, This is an Emmett O'Malley and Paulie. The two of them, when they drink in Italy, they insist upon drinking out of little tiny beakers.
When I
They're
drink
just
period,
two old
yeah.
guineas. Yeah, they're just two old
But
guineas.
yeah, we're two guineas. I mean, I'm a what's the word? Honorary guinea.
You certainly are. I mean, you mastered the
How
language
long do you have to be in
within a
Italy?
month.
How long do you have to be in Italy to be an Italian? Like in New York, you have to be
To
there
be a
for-
citizen,
no, just
3 years of residency. I know all about this because we're all over it. Because
I don't mean legally.
because I have Irish citizenship. Paul does not have Italian citizenship.
I don't mean
So
legally.
he needs 3 years solid of living there,
Okay.
and then he can apply for it. But he can get it through his grandfather. Or are you just saying like before they consider you an Italian?
Wait.
That is never. What do you
Paul's
say?
not an Italian citizen.
No,
He is not.
not yet. No,
But on his, because he's Croatian on his dad's side, but as on his mom's side, he is Italian on both sides, his grandfather and grandmother. But they're from Fano, they're from La Marche. So like the records are very, very hard to find. So we're having a very hard time getting them. But we've engaged all of his family trying to get them because once he gets those ducks in a row,
you're an Irish passport holder, so you're a European citizen, so you can sponsor. You can sponsor.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
There you go. Boom.
So blah blah blah. Eddie with another 20 balloons for another Palestine pat.
Also, Eddie said Eddie is the best O'Malley. I second that.
You know what? I would agree with Eddie. Eddie's the best. Eddie is just Eddie.
I don't even know what to say. And this
Eddie is like
Eddie. Dana wants to know: are you looking for a happy ending? My address is. I mean, I don't know what else to do for that kind of money. I just feel like the street whore that got taken to the Ritz-Carlton. It's unbelievable. Let's give you. You want something nasty and dirty? We'll give you something nasty and dirty.
You stupid fucking cunt.
Because we never use these, Eddie. But
They're so short.
They're so short. I know. I owe you something, big bang boom. But this one's the best for that. See, I'll tell you, not to be a total gay asshole, but like forget about Captain America and all that shit. That picture of Alec Baldwin totally does it for me.
Wow, pouring the Johnny Walker Black.
Yeah, with his big hairy forearms. I'm just like, I'm sold.
No, peak Alec Baldwin.
He's the most beautiful man ever. He's up there with the Seligs and the Franco Neros as being.
What about Malice?
Oh, you got your.
What?
I didn't even notice that.
What?
Malice. But in Malice, he's an asshole. He's
an asshole. Actually, Malice was when Alex started putting on a little bit of weight.
Is that a 3 a.m.
tomato burrata salad?
Yeah, this is buffalo mozzarella, and these yellow tomatoes are so sweet. And my basil plant.
That looks.
And my over my piguet royal oak.
Yeah, we can see it's blind.
You stupid fucking cunt.
Do you want to see my watch?
Can we all talk? Listen, guys, here's iBasher's inside skinny. So Dana wants, like, you don't even need it to be a president, right? You want a gold date. You want a gold date just?
That's like my
gold date just.
Yeah.
She wants a gold date just. She doesn't even want a president.
Date.
Do you want the day date?
No, I want the date just.
The date just.
Yeah.
Not the date.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've been hunting and pecking around for a while to see like what suits her. Now that's that's the Jen Aniston, right? Or is that a president?
I don't know.
No, it's a day date.
Yeah, it's a day date.
Yeah, Jen Aniston's a day date.
A day date. So, but you like that too, though, right?
Beautiful. Yeah,
you don't like
I'm
that?
not gonna turn my nose up at it. Yeah, no.
Okay. So a couple of things that come up, and we just haven't been able to find the right specimen. But Dana O'Malley really wants a gold date just. So
What are you saying all this for?
Yeah,
like someone's gonna mail it to me?
They might.
No.
Eddie.
No, she wants the baguettes, though. She wants the baguettes.
You want the baguettes?
Yeah, but they don't come in the ladies.
It doesn't.
I would think for a baguette girl.
Baguettes.
No, I like the little. I like that.
I like them too. I actually don't like the.
You know what Moose has?
I don't like the round. I don't like the round.
Do you know what Moose has? Moose has the gold date just with the onyx indices. Do you like that one?
Well, yeah.
I mean, that looks really good, and she's
No,
got
it's
some like crazy behind too. That
Oh,
girl,
She's
it's
got a great figure. Yeah.
she's
And I
just-
want those bracelets she has on.
love that dress. How cute is
Yeah,
that?
put some extra gold little bracelets next to the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, you want to know a funny thing about
Let it
Jennifer
scratch.
Aniston?
Fuck it.
Sometimes when I put something on and I'm like, oh, is this my style? I think about, would Jennifer Aniston wear it?
I mean, she's a style icon.
Oh,
But
she's a
that's
maven.
my
She's an
style.
absolute
I
maven.
think
There's no
you're
doubt about it.
right.
You guys watch the morning show? They went silent. Ray, Dana, I not a thousandaire. I'll name a lamb after you. So he listens to the shit, which is crazy to Ray. A little bit of let's see what we can give you. Something sexy. Let's give you Super Shot Man. I haven't used him tonight.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, that's the one with the Shimon de Fer.
oh,
That's the one, huh?
gorgeous.
That's the
unreal.
president, though, honey. That's the president. That's not a
President.
that's not a date just. That's the president. That's
I
the
wasn't looking specifically for Jen Aniston's watch, but now that I'm seeing it, now I want it. 'cause
no,
she's
that's
very-
the one. Because Carolyn is also looking for that.
Me too.
Oh, there's mine, baby. Who's wearing that? Who's wearing
I think
that?
I think Aniston also has your watch.
She does. She wears it all the time.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, she wears my black Milgauss all the time. All the time.
She strikes me as a very like black and gold
She's
sort
cool
of
as shit.
situation. I'm surprised she
I'd
wears
like
it.
to be friends with her.
Me too.
Me too.
I think she's really cool.
You don't want to be friends with her.
Me
I,
too.
I would like a casual sexual encounter with Jennifer.
All right, I'm gonna bring Dana back around to the date. Just imagine. I mean, I think Aniston would wear one also in gold.
That's
Yeah,
you wouldn't mind that, right?
I prefer the
On
other.
On the Jubilee, though, you don't like that bracelet?
Nah, it's not my thing.
See,
Oh, you don't like the bracelet? Well, then
I
your
think that
day date,
bracelet is
darling.
porno.
And your day date.
I think
I
I
do
prefer
like
the-
the what is that? The sorry, people are gonna laugh at me.
The bezel.
The bezel. I
The
do.
fluted
I
bezel.
do like the fluted bezel.
Yeah.
She likes fluted,
Sure,
yeah.
sure.
Because it's
She wants a Franken Rolex.
I want a custom Rolex. I think that's what we're arriving at.
I think we
No,
should do that.
no, it's the bezel from the day date.
I don't think a Sky Dweller would work for her.
No.
I love the Sky Dweller. I
all
think
day
it's
day with the
beautiful.
fluted bezel. Such a thing exists.
We're gonna create.
course.
We're gonna create your Rolex.
What do you mean it exists? Of course it exists. Most day dates have the fluted bezel. So, yeah. It's totally a
Before
thing.
you get there, I'm gonna. There's a bunch of super chats. You know what's really fucked up? And guys, I apologize. I hope we didn't miss anybody because you guys have been out of control tonight. There used to be a little list at the top where I could see all the super chats and just go through them. And you know I do that at the end of every show. That list is not there, and they need to fix that. Ush, that's fucked. That's not.
That's
there.
weird that that's gone.
Did you
We got a
notice
whole
that it's
lot of
gone?
new features, but
What's
if
gone?
that's gone,
The StreamYard, the service that we use, they upgraded their service, but it's missing. Like I used to be able to go through and go, like Andrew, Patrick, Scott, Eddie. Eddie says
I
that
don't like the
Zionism is
rock and roll.
done that.
no, there is no solid gold date just anymore. I forgot about that.
No, that's gone.
You have to go old school.
Yeah, let me give him a gong. Okay, this is a bunch of super chats. You guys,
How old is Jennifer Aniston's watch? Is that a vintage? Or
Yeah,
is that
oh,
just
the
That's
round-
vintage
those are
for
the-
sure.
Sorry, the
Oh.
middle picture. I do not enjoy that.
with the round?
This
The round. I don't like
Indices.
the.
She likes the baguette indices.
okay, I know what she wants.
Yeah, I know what
Unfortunately,
she wants.
you're in bad shape though, Em. Because these are
Gallery says, I think Dirk opted for dynamic pricing in YouTube super chats. No, I'm just like, you know what? YouTube's because this morning I logged onto YouTube and my views were up, my revenue was up, and I went up on there this morning and my revenue was down by like $400. And I don't know why that happened. It's all estimated, but I was like, holy shit, what the hell did I do? Everything's been going so well. So this should change that. Thank you,
Mhm.
everybody, especially you, Eddie, because you're out of your mind. Everyone, of course, I thank you all, but still, because it keeps me in the basher game. That's come on. Oh, can we go back to that rose gold?
Do you want the rose gold?
Oh my god.
Roman numerals.
Do you not love the? Oh no.
Oh.
He wants the diamond baguettes.
Nope, don't like the bezel.
Oh my gosh.
Gross.
That's
I'll do
Yeah, we're getting.
that looks like, you know what that looks like? A textured condom for her pleasure.
Gaudy.
Looks like a
Ugh.
textured con. Look at it. Live for her pleasure.
For her pleasure.
You know, I do enjoy the white face. Not that
Yeah, I
one.
like a white dial.
Face?
No.
No.
Dial.
No.
We could save that. It's fine.
She
Just
doesn't
let
like
her
baguettes
go.
on the-
You're married to that. You can do whatever she says.
Horrendous. Who buys pumpkin Rolex?
People
Oh my
with-
god.
people with a lot
Wait,
of
go
money in
back
their
to
face.
that bracelet.
Oh, you want that shit?
No, I want to see it. Oh my god, that's so awful. Who buys that?
Yeah.
How people buy that?
Are they
Not
in
as
wrap
many, though.
years?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly right there.
That looks like Topanga Canyon bongs and Captain Beefheart. That's
I
horrible.
don't even know what that
She
means.
wants the. she
Captain
wants the
Beefheart is like a
fluted.
weed band.
We'll
I
go
love
back to
that
the fluted.
bracelet though. Oh man, that bracelet. Oh,
It's the best bracelet I ever made. Oh, we don't want that.
that's gross.
She wants the fluted with gold dial. There it is.
I mean, that's it, right, Dana? That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
That's the money right there,
That's
right?
the one.
That's the one, right?
Yeah.
That's the one. I agree. It's only 40 grand.
40 grand.
Yeah.
So
I've made it before. I saw the
anybody? Okay, so first person with a 40 grand super chat
gets a night with Emmett.
night with Emmett.
Oh, I'd do it for less than 40 grand. Oh,
Dude,
sorry.
Dana, I'll blow all of them.
Wait, babe, move over here so they can't see the mess in the
I've done it
kitchen.
for free. I'll do it again.
Just put your shoulder against mine so we can hide our children's
Hide the
mess.
kitchen. Oh yeah, that's a nice watch, huh?
It's beautiful.
Oof.
Like JBB, $10. As long as tonight's pizza didn't have pineapple, and Emmett can consider himself an official guinea. Oh, that's great.
Thank you, JBB.
And Glenn Parker for the super chat fund to get to Copenhagen. Listen, I'll go to Copenhagen with her if I can pay for my plane ticket, because you know what? I just honestly can't afford it right now. I just can't.
We have to bring
don't have a
Bashir
job.
as well,
This is my
and then
job.
he can make content. Oh, Andrew.
Oh,
Andrew
Andrew.
Walkowicz, sorry for Dana. Sorry, it's not more.
Aw.
Oh, okay, not only is he sweet, handsome, but he's so sweet.
He's a very sweet man.
You're a mensch. Andrew Walkowicz with another $5. Dirk, I sent a picture of myself with my brothers. Have fun. I'm gonna pull that picture up right now. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
You
He
guys,
has a
have,
nice
do you
brother.
guys have shirts on?
Just turn your camera off, Dirk. Mute.
Oh my god! And have
Basheen, why are you not casting this? I don't know the right words on your channel as well.
I don't know. I like to spill over the crowd from mine over to Dirk's to kind of send the traffic.
Here's the Walkowicz boys.
I'm
By
asking you.
far, your brother on the right, on your left, looks like a total 70s gay porn star. You are the most handsome for sure in the center. And your brother looks like he was in a boy band. He's cute. Looks like he could have been in like, what was that big band? The boys with the blonde hair. The first one, right? The very first one?
Hanson.
No, not Hanson.
Take that.
Don't be so Euro.
Fat dancer from Take That.
Oh, the fat dancer. No, looks like one of the guys from.
He isn't what?
Anyway, yeah, you guys got good gene pool, but Andrew, for sure, you're the handsomest, of course. For sure. Your brother definitely looks like a gay.
He looks like a porn star.
Yeah.
That-
I've
that-
seen him in Colt films. Look up COLT films. It's
No.
like,
Don't
no,
look
no,
No.
not you guys. I'm telling
What
you.
about this teal dial? Do you like
Oh,
that?
I like
No?
the teal dial.
garbage.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Garbage?
I love teal, though. You don't love teal?
These
No.
are silver. This one's
I guarantee. How much is the
mother
teal dial?
mother of pearl with
That's money.
diamonds.
That's a lot of money.
A silver with diamonds.
I like that better.
Yeah, the silver is nice.
What's the price? Let me
Silver's
get
nice.
this off the screen. Sorry, because we're not seeing the prices. The Quadrante, 45,900. How much is the teal dial? Can I see that?
Ugh. They should pay you.
Oh, it's the same price.
What
You
is
don't
it?
think that? I think that's beautiful.
The green
These
dial.
are the Eisenkeisel
The
dials.
Eisenkeisel dials.
Yeah, they're really expensive because
They're
they're
so
stone. They're rare stone.
Yeah.
This
Oh
one's
my
fully diamonds.
Yeah, baby. You know
Fully
what?
diamonds.
So you should wear that when we go to see
Not
Lil
first.
Kim.
Little kid. She's showing you. Little kid.
That's the
What we're looking at is rose gold, not yellow. That's
Yeah.
the
Oh, man.
ombre dial maroon.
Ay.
That might be up around there, right there.
I'm not obsessed
Rose.
with rose gold either. I like.
Oh, you don't like rose gold?
No, I like
yellow gold?
quiet luxury.
You're from Beijing, from Beirut.
Rose is quieter than
way
yellow. I
quieter.
think.
Yellow gold is Gavon.
Yeah.
I don't know what word you just said, but I
The
think
Gavon is like like a Italian who overindulges. Gavone.
Up here we say, because Gavon is very southern.
Yeah.
Up here we say Pacquiano.
Pacquiano.
A Boato.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
Boato is
because none of the
dudes.
northern
Pacquiano
Italians
is a
came to
show-off.
America. None of them.
Boato is a knacker.
I'm going to pee. I'll be right back.
That's the one.
There you go. Look at that. Gold.
Yep.
Oof, that's gorgeous.
I do like the white dial as well, though.
White dial.
I would take that.
Yeah, because it's kind of bright and fresh.
Yeah. Yeah. Minus the Roman numerals.
I don't know
I
if
don't think it exists without the Roman numerals.
let's
No.
see.
The white dial.
Again, I think
Let's see.
I
Let's
need
see.
a custom.
Rolex won't make you.
There, there's one with sticks.
Will they not make a custom? Would they not make a custom for Jen Aniston?
Oh, maybe for her, yeah.
Who wants a custom? It's not the real thing. There's one with sticks.
Yeah.
Just batons. Yeah.
Wait, is that true? Somebody who wants a custom, it's not like guitars.
Lower value when it's customized.
Well, yeah, but you're Jen Aniston. You're not making an investment. You're
Don't you want that?
it's horrendous.
There's no I don't see why, not in the current catalog, but probably from get vintage.
That's quadrante. I didn't know quadrante was a word for dial. That's an interesting word for dial.
Yeah, quadrante. The sticks is nice. I would think the Romans is the classic, but that's just me.
I prefer the sticks too.
Yeah, simple. There it is.
Mm.
It's only $38.2.
There you go.
$40 in dollars.
Affordable. It's a pretty watch.
People are aggro was happening in the chat.
Yeah, what's going on in the chat? There's like a fight.
Is there?
Some
I
aggro
know.
going on, yeah.
Seems like it.
Ray, Patrick. All
Some fighting words going back and forth.
already.
Yeah.
Come on, it's Friday night or Saturday morning, depending on where you are.
Mm.
Who's fighting?
I don't know.
Who's fighting?
Patrick.
It's okay, Eddie. You
Patrick's
ain't got the
feisty.
money. I hate to tell you, but you know what? When you super chat, that money gets cleared immediately. So he obviously does have the money, because you can't super chat unless you have the money in your account, because
That's right.
it goes immediately. So Patrick, in all fairness, Eddie does have the money because he has super chatted probably close to $600 to tonight's stream, if not more. I haven't looked at the analytics, but it's pretty amazing. So he's been out of control. So
I think I super chatted $14. You're welcome.
yeah, he's done. He's done. He's you can't, if you don't have the money, it will be declined, just like a credit card transaction. So
Mhm.
it definitely does. So let's all respect the basher of the day. And by the way, send me an email because you deserve it at basherdirk@gmail.com. That's basherdirk@gmail.com. Because Eddie, I want to send you like the biggest kiss kazoo, and I can't take care of business otherwise. But I'll certainly send you a basher of the day, because you are the basher of the year, my friend. That's the biggest super chat crazy action ever that's happened on this channel.
Did you get a 24 pack?
It was all it was.
You got beer?
Jesus.
Yeah.
He ordered beer and I ordered him tequila.
You didn't order me tequila.
Sure did.
I didn't leave Wanger. I just went to go have a wee. Because I've been drinking wine, and I'm like, I'm actually, relatively sober because I've been drinking a lot of wine.
How fast did you get delivery of beer to your house? That's crazy.
25 minutes.
I forget how America.
They didn't have
works.
to take a boat.
Right.
I'd rather take a boat.
I know. Listen, one of my craziest, saddest memories in the history of my life is this too. And one is leaving the Excelsior at 6:15 in the morning and getting on the Riva, taking it to the airport and watching the Excelsior disappear behind me while everybody was still there. That was sad. And the other one was the last time we were there at 4:45 in the morning when Oisin called the boat, and they pulled up right in front of his house on the Saturday. And we got on the boat, and it was like glassine. The water was so still. The Venice was so quiet. There was nothing going on, and we're snaking through all these little channels, going down all these places, and seeing Venice for what it's worth. And I was like, "This is the place I'm going to die." It was the most magical.
You're going to Fano.
I know, but but hopefully somebody will. Well, you never know. Listen, we're on the fence. We're on the fence because Paul always says to me, "Is it Fano or is it the Lido? What do you really want to do?" He does ask. And only the Lido because of where it is, and he wants to have a car, and I get that, and that's cool.
Yeah, but having a car on the Lido is ridiculous. You can only drive up and down the Lido back and forth.
No, there's bridges. You can get off there. You can get off.
There's no bridge.
So cute.
There's a bridge all the way north to get off.
So who wants a car?
Paul wants to have a car.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, it would be
I'll
great.
talk him into getting like a scooter. It'll be all right.
No, but
I'm getting a Vespa. That's my first purchase.
You park your car in long-term parking at Tronchetto. It's very, very cheap. And whenever you need it to head into Italy, you go out, you grab the Batteo over to Tronchetto.
Tell him that, and then we'll be done. I'm down for that.
I haven't seen a car in weeks.
Just go rent a car. How many trips are you going to take into the interior? No, we're going to be in the interior. We're going to have like a place over in the Veneto Hills.
And we'll get a big white van.
Whoa. Rewind. What? You guys are thinking about getting a place like in the Veneto, but not in Venice? Where?
This
Like
is
Vicenza?
brand new information.
Vicenza?
I wouldn't live in Venice.
No.
Where? Padua? Where?
Why?
Not Padua.
Why?
I would
Listen,
be more comfortable-
motherfuckers,
I'd be
if
more
we wind
comfortable-
up in Venice, you better show up in Venice.
I'll go to Venice all the time.
No,
If I live in
it's not the
provincial-
same. I want to just text Dana and say we're meeting at the piazza at 7, and she's like, "I'll be
a
right
little
there."
a little place, agriturismo place near Suave or like.
Oh
Verona.
god! So you want a farm with llamas and shit?
Oh, llamas and shit.
Llama.
With me and my wife and wine.
I'll take a llama.
I will have a llama. And a little Cinquecento. We'll drive into Tronchetto and go meet Oisin for dinner at the whatever.
You know what I can tell you though? We're not going to live in Fano.
Oh, okay, I get it.
There's only one reason why they should go to Fano, and that's because of family.
Yeah. Plus, also, it's charming, right, Dana? It was charming as fuck, right? It really was. He's a total Italian snob, so he's like, it's like a million other cities. It
No.
isn't.
It's
lovely.
not that we don't like Fano.
No, I know you
It's
like
just
it.
that we only know you. I
Right.
don't know Italian, so I would be
You
alone.
will though if you move there.
Sure, but initially I would, I would struggle.
Okay, you could struggle with me because my Italian's shitty. So
The delivery guy was definitely from like Egypt or Lebanon or something. Like I answered the door in the cafe. He looks at me. He's like,
Did we just get that for free?
oh my god, what did you guys get?
They just got tequila delivered to their house in 5 minutes.
"No, we did. But you know what else we got? Oh my god, you got
America.
this delivered?"
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Oh shit! You got a new Ocho. Look out!
Jesus Christ.
He likes
Guys
his
are
Ocho.
Crazy.
No, but that's an
Salad.
extra insult to me because, like, I can't even. I have to go somewhere inland to find some weird place. They just got that
Honestly, if
delivered
I
in
could
5
send you
minutes.
tequila, I would. That's all.
Zero sugar soda.
I got. I ordered a big one.
Dirk, how many of these have you served to
Stop
like
it! Stop.
70-year-old ladies?
Oh
What?
my god! Can I tell you something about the whole Seagram's line of shit, though? Seven
wait,
and
wait.
sevens is not a
That's
thing that
insane.
I've seen, and that label is foreign to me because I've not seen Seagram 7 in forever. But here's what I've been told.
This is some Wisconsin shit.
I've been told that the most delicious of all the Seagrams is Seagram 7, as opposed to CNC. And what's the other one called? The Seagrams.
I don't know.
There's
This is-
three.
There
There's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No. One's called CNC. The other one's called Seagrams. But I've been told that Seagram 7. Are you having a Seagram 7 and 7, Dave?
I'm gonna have a 7
7
and 7.
Okay.
So fun story. My
Is that a
grandfather.
skinny drink?
No. Whoa. Jeez. Sorry. Our dogs.
Yeah,
are
probably.
probably.
It's liquor. It's all.
My grandfather, when I was, I don't know, 6, 7, would have me make him 7 and 7s.
Oh yeah, I
Because
made
they
a
had
million.
cocktail. They had cocktail hour every day at 4 or 4:30 p.m. And they had a bar downstairs, so we'd go into the basement, and I would make him 7 and 7s. I mean, the man had to be drunk after a drink and a half. What is it? But so
How old were you when you were making cocktails?
6 or 7.
It's like Mad Men.
It is.
When
Yes.
the kid has to
Absolutely.
go make the vodka merch.
Oh my
Eddie.
god, was that the cutest thing when she made all the cocktails for the parents?
Cute and slightly disturbing.
Eddie, just you're talking
I
about
made all the cocktails for my family when I was a kid. I was the bartender. I stood behind the bar and made all the drinks for all my family growing up when I was
What's going on with
7.
Eddie? What's going on with Eddie?
What's going
No,
on
it's
with Eddie?
just Eddie, like, because he was earlier on, he was rah America.
No, he's
He
just
was like,
goading. He's goading
what's
Eddie into
more
super
American
chats.
than a 6-year-old making a 7 and 7 for her grandfather in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Right.
In
All I know is that
19-
Wayne Grow is like hitting on me right now. I want you so bad. Forget about those other two.
All right.
Oh.
Calm down, Wayne
Wayne
Grow.
Grow.
Wow, I haven't been propositioned in a very long time. I'm sorry, Dirk. I don't mean any disrespect to your partner. He doesn't care. I love you though. Right back at you, Wayne Grow.
Wayne Grow. If he likes Wayne Grow, that actor, do you think that guy's pretty? He's a strange actor.
Whoever that is in that picture is gorgeous.
Oh, come on.
No,
No, I just can't believe you don't know who Wayne Grow is.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my God, this is.
You don't know any Saxon records, so fuck off.
Just I can't. You're just. I'll ask you.
Why
which
should I know who
movie
that
from this
is? It's Game
because
of
there's a
Thrones
very
or-
famous film with
This is-
De Niro and Pacino called Heat.
Oh,
where
I've
they were in
seen
a
that.
film
I've seen
together.
Heat 1,000 times.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay,
You know-
in this particular picture, not so much, but in the one Wayne Grow has, I think he's very attractive.
Same movie.
I like a nice beard, but yeah, there not so much. He looks a little serial killery.
He is a serial killer. That's
He looks,
exactly
he
who
looks,
he
he
is in
looks a
the
little
movie.
Manson-y there. Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
Yeah, no.
He's
I
about
know
to
he
kill
is
a girl
now.
right
I
there.
never would have put two and two together from that photograph
Wayne
with that movie.
Grow.
Okay, I forgot.
You're just not a big Heat fan, maybe.
Well, no, I like Heat. I've seen it once.
Wow.
Should I watch it again?
Oh my God, it's a brilliant
did
movie.
direct that?
The best
Michael
shootout
Mann, right?
scene.
Michael Mann.
Michael Mann. It's the
Mann.
best shootout scene ever filmed.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Because
It's
there's
the best
no
shootout
music.
scene ever done.
There's only sounds of the
Better than
guns.
like a Great Western.
Yes, better than all of those. It's
I
one of the
recently-
greatest.
Oh, that's delicious.
Recently saw an interview with Al Pacino, and he was talking about that film.
Mhm.
And in development for the character of what's his name? His character?
Sorry,
Anyway.
I got knocked off. His name is Vincent Hanna.
Vincent Hanna. In development for the character, Pacino and Michael Mann decided that Vincent definitely had a coke habit on the side. It was
Yes.
the only way he
Yeah.
could maintain his lifestyle,
Mhm.
like going after criminals, all that. So Pacino did coke through the filming of that movie.
Come
Yeah,
on.
and that's when he said, because he's got a great ass.
Yes. Yeah, he's high off his mind when he's doing that.
So I just pulled up the
Makes sense.
greatest movie shootouts of all time, and universally, it is Heat, followed by The Wild Bunch, Rio Bravo,
is
and a bunch of westerns.
incredible.
No, I've seen it. I just, okay. You know what? Like, you guys are way bigger Pacino fans than I am. Sometimes he just takes me out of a film because of his affectations. I just get a little meh with him. But that's just me.
He takes me out of the film too sometimes, but
He takes me out of
love him.
films a lot. I do
get it.
too.
I
I
get
love
it.
Danny Collins. Did you watch Danny Collins? Please watch
Yeah.
Danny Collins. It was
Yeah, it
so
was good.
endearing. It was the most
It was good.
endearing Pacino I've seen in so long. I really felt for that character. And I said, for the first time in 20 years, Pacino is so immersed in the character where we're not getting the Pacinoisms. And it was, like he's an aging loser rocker mess, but it was really, really cute movie. So, sometimes Pacino just takes me out of the film. That's it. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I will rewatch Heat.
It's so
And I know
weird
it's
to me.
amazing. Well, you also like a lot of, you and I do not agree on movies, man.
No.
You and I, we agree on a lot of shit, but like you like a lot of movies. I mean, you hated Rosemary's Baby, which like, I don't get that at all.
Right.
How could you hate that? It's like my brain exploded. I went, what? You hate the Beatles too? What happened? But that's what makes the world go round, right?
Yeah.
This shootout scene, my God.
Can you play
goes
that shootout
down
scene,
in
or will we
me.
get demonetized?
We'll get demonetized. Well, demonetization isn't the problem. It's
I don't give
blocking.
a shit. Oh, well, they
It's
block
blocking.
us.
That's a
They'll block
problem.
us,
I can play a couple of seconds of it, but I can't.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Let me see if I can.
Tino O'Malley says, I remember them taking the containers out of the apartment.
Easy
building.
mentioned Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So subito ho venduto il fornetto
Commerciali
commissioni
italiani.
e ho comprato gli occhiali.
I don't know
L'usato
why that
è il
was
mio nuovo.
Spedizioni in tutta
But-
Italia.
First of all, the music. I can only play a little bit before we. So I
Just
have to
mute it,
stop.
mute it.
Fucking brilliant. It's amazing. Surely they have it. Oh, it's this shy quality. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Can you
the
reverse
shit.
it?
The shit hits the fan. My friend John, who appears on the channel sometimes, who works for the U.S. government, blah blah blah. Right? We all know who he works for, but we can't say. He's like he's super trained in all of that shit, right? Fucking weapons master. And he said that a lot of young guys working into the FBI get trained with using that video of how they move down the street,
Yes.
where they're like taking like covering, and then they're like go, and they're covering, and the next guy moves down, he finds another spot, and he goes go to the other guy. That they all use that film. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Never seen that movie, mostly because I have a vagina.
I saw it in a movie theater when it came out.
There's
and
lots
I've
of
not seen
beautiful
it
men
since.
in it.
Who are
It's
the beautiful men?
It's one of those movies that
Shane? Who are the
most-
beautiful men? Val Kilmer.
Okay, De Niro. Okay,
De Niro was beautiful there.
De Niro and Pacino are both.
Pacino was
beautiful.
never beautiful. He's
in
a
your
very-
opinion, because you have
no one
your
thinks Al
opinion.
Pacino's a good-looking dude. Do they, Dana?
What was that?
Does anybody think Al Pacino's a good-looking guy?
Absolutely not.
No,
Not even in his heyday.
never.
Now, cool as fuck. Yes.
Cool as fuck, yeah.
But
good-looking.
still, I don't think I would fuck him. I just kind of
No,
want to
no,
be
but-
around him.
He's never
You know?
editing mess. What else?
De Palma also made
I like Blowout
oh yeah.
with Travolta, early Travolta. That's a good movie.
But Scarface is horrible.
Scarface is a disaster.
Terrible movie.
It's a popular movie in the Cinesphere because it was so violent.
Yeah, it was so violent. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've never heard that word before.
just made it up.
It's
That
pretty.
makes sense.
You know what? I was fooled and I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it.
I think
Right,
it's a
look,
good word.
It didn't get an X rating when it came out.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
De Palma films. Let's take a look at his, and I'll read them out, and you tell me what you think. Because I just think he's a mess.
How much is coffee? 65 cents. How much is tea?
Okay, he made Carrie.
55 cents.
Do you like Carrie?
53 cents.
53
Jeez.
cents, excuse me. Are you red?
Are you red?
Dye your
Do you
hair?
dye her?
These guys could just do. Why don't you guys start your own show where you just do movie
comedy,
quotes?
man? It's pure comedy.
know,
This fucking film.
Charles Grodin blows everybody away on.
He's a genius. Look at De Niro though. Dana, right? Super bang, right? Oof.
Yeah, but okay, so here's the thing.
got
He
beautiful hands.
reminds me of my father when my father was younger, so I can't.
shit.
That's weird. That's weird. That's weird.
Yep.
Okay, I'm into it.
Wait, okay, so I hate to draw attention to it because I feel like it wants attention, but Patrick keeps saying I've traveled over half our state to be here, which I just looked up, and it is a quote from There Will Be Blood. So
that's Sasheen's favorite movie of all time.
I've traveled. I've traveled over half our state to be here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if I tell you I'm an oil man, I think you will agree. I do my own drilling, and the men that work for me. There are men that I know. What does he want?
I don't know what he wants.
He's been wanting you to do that quote.
yeah, maybe that's
He can super chat me, and I'll do more.
He said it 800 times.
So I'll super chat me, and I'll do more. Daniel
Dude,
Plainview.
that's his Daniel Plainview. Is it Plainfield or Plainview?
Plainview, yeah.
So he's like the master. That's like his whole world.
I'll do any clip from that film that you want.
Scotty Love says Phantom of the Paradise. That's correct. Do you know who the star of Phantom of the Paradise was? Oh my god. That's a funny movie. I think it was made for TV, Scotty Love. They call him Scotty Love.
Oh, Shane, I just found out recently, you probably know this already, that Paul Dano was not originally cast as Eli Sunday. He was cast as the brother, and he was supposed to be just in that little scene at the beginning.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So Paul Dano was cast as the brother who meets them first and tells them where the oil is.
Whose character's name is Paul.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
And he gets there and
Paul Sunday.
Eli Sunday is the brother. So Paul Sunday and Paul and P.T. Anderson says to him, the guy we cast as Eli Sunday, can't remember who it was. He cast some other big actor. Can't make it, blah blah blah. There's some contractual problems, but we can't change the film schedule. We've been doing this for months. We locked it in. I need you to read through the part of Eli Sunday. And Paul Dano was like, okay, I'll call my agent and free up my schedule, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that's when he was cast then for doing that.
That is nuts. I did not know that.
And so, but when I hear it, first of all, oh my God, what a performance. Unbelievable. Like, incredible.
Yeah, they were equal and opposite.
The first scene that he did was the scene in the church.
It's coming up.
I have abandoned my son.
Yes. It's really important. This is a great scene.
Ciarán Hinds.
I'll give you $600. Yeah. Just answer me one question. Yeah. He goes through all this stuff. It's fucking great. Great scene.
Do you want to know what the chat revenue is on this stream?
Can you tell already?
I can.
Oh, God. Do you want to reveal that to the audience? That's a little private.
Is it? I'm
That's
just
a bit private.
I'm so no. Okay, Zeno. It's good.
Maybe not.
It's really good.
The terror is based on a true story of the guys who found back in the 1800s who found the shipping lanes through the Arctic to get from the Atlantic to the Pacific.
Is this a movie or a documentary?
It's a mini series. I think it's on Hulu.
Oh fuck! I need to watch.
Called The Terror. It's Ciarán Hinds and
he's a genius.
Harris, Richard Harris's son, Jaden Harris.
Oh,
guy from Chernobyl.
Right.
Oh yeah, and Mad Men.
And Mad Men. Yeah, Lane.
Yeah,
Lane. Mad Men. Yeah.
Lane.
It's the whole. It's terrifying.
Oh man, I have to see it.
It's called The Terror. It's based on a true story of a ship called the Terror, which was an icebreaker through, to find the passage through the Arctic. In the 1850s.
Oh, look at that. That looks great.
Ciarán Hinds is in it.
Man, he was great. You know, like I know not a lot of people loved Belfast, but I did. I enjoyed it, and I thought Kieran Hines was amazing in it.
I haven't seen it yet.
It was good. It was good. It made me not dislike the what's his face.
Kenneth Branagh.
No, I love Kenneth Branagh. Jesus Christ, no. The
Oh,
pretty
the
boy
guy.
guy.
You mean the head actor? Right?
What's that guy's name? He did the Sexy Shades of Grey or whatever.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, because he's always got a little bit of a smug look about him, and I just never really liked him. Did you see Belfast?
No, but the guy from 50 Shades of Grey.
Did you ever see 50 Shades of Grey? That star. Oh, you think?
No, I never saw it.
Oh, I don't know. It's a girl thing, right? Yeah,
no, I did. I had to.
I really enjoyed it. Watch Belfast. It was really a very nice picture. It's based on Kenneth Branagh's life. Yeah, it's loosely based on.
He grew up in Belfast as a child.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. He's English, but he did.
He's from the north. Listen. You see those things? You just saw the fucking cranes.
Yeah.
That's what the watch brand is based on.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I'm invited to go on the Nomadic the end of this month, I think. To look at flying over there. They're releasing a new watch. Right down there, the Nomadic is parked right under there where they make the ships.
You know where there's probably some really good watches? Copenhagen.
Yeah, there's a big watch fest. You know, it'd be funny if it
is there a big watch fest in Copenhagen?
There is twice a year. I have to figure out.
Is it when it was good? It was good. It was a good movie. It was. Kenneth Branagh doesn't make shitty movies. His last movie was good.
Have you been listening to Kneecap?
Have I been listening to who?
Kneecap.
No, I haven't. No,
Are you aware of Kneecap?
I am aware of them. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just getting into all the new Irish shit.
They rap in Irish, no?
Yeah,
they're Irish rappers. So.
Chucky our law, get the Brits out. All that.
And they look like a pack of blank.
They're from. I saw a little interview with them. One guy wears a balaclava, the tricolor balaclava.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's actually
they're not apologetic at all.
Not at all.
Those guys are not. No.
And the new guys from Dublin, Fontaine's DC. Ooh.
Oh yes.
Oh man, that shit. When I was in Florence and I was at those parties with all those fucking the fashion students, they were all listening to Fontaine's DC, and they were, "Oh, you're from Dublin? Oh my god, Fontaine's DC." I was like, "Oh, I don't know." And then Liddy came here fucking 10 days ago, and she was like, "You need to get into Fontaine's DC." And dude, the singer is Glenn or Lee. Right? That's exactly who he is. Yeah. And it's fucking I don't think Dirk would like it. It's not really his kind of thing, but
what those
very
guys?
Potent.
Yeah.
Fontaine's CC. It's like the
what is that? What is Fontaine's CC? What is it?
They're a band from Dublin.
Okay. And it's political shit or
and they get a tiny bit political, but it's they're the new fucking Joy Division, but they're from Dublin. Like it's Dublin.
I would know Joy Division if they raped me in the back.
Joy Division?
I don't know.
Really?
No, my friend
Mimi tear us apart again.
I know that song, of course.
They had 2 records before the guy killed himself.
Yeah, he killed himself, and then they went on to become. What they become? OMD or
they became a New Order.
New Order, right. Sorry, OMD. Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. Yeah, that's not really my shtick. That 80s kind of synthy pop. It's not my thing, but I'm sure it's good.
I hate it, but I hear it's good.
No, listen, listen. Millions of people all over the world like stuff that I don't like, and you can't be the dick that dismisses it because you don't like it. It serves a purpose and people love it, and that's great.
As long as it's real.
Yeah, as long as it's real, I'm all for it.
So real. These guys are fucking so real.
I mean, this looks cool as shit.
This is the most unapologetic fucking look at him. He looks like Lee Brady. Cool. He looks like Lee Brady. And when he talks, he's
Glastonbury. Okay.
Yeah. They're massive.
definitely.
Jesus.
Do you know what I watched at Glastonbury? Because this is how gay Dirk is. I was watching some Glastonbury. Shania Twain did the show, and she sang live because she doesn't normally, and it was okay. But I felt bad for her because her voice is Shotsky.
Scotty Love, 24-hour party people. I love that
Great
movie.
film.
Yeah,
Fucking great film.
Amazing.
And Control as well. Control is amazing. Ian Curtis, baby. Patrick, Ian Curtis, all the way.
yeah.
It's just
You guys are way
fearless,
more
fearless.
alt than I am.
Look how fearless this little fucker is. He's 27 years old, and they're doing fucking headline at or one of the headliners of one of the nights at Glastonbury. Okay.
Hey Dana, whatever happened to that band we loved? What were they called? Like nothing about horses.
Nothing but thieves. It's
Nothing
so
But Thieves.
funny. I've never been prouder of my kid. She goes, "Hey," she said this to me a couple days ago. She goes, "Hey mom, do you know that Nothing But Thieves is going to be in LA?" And I was like, "You keep up with them?" She was like, "Yeah, tickets are like $48. Can we go?"
Oh, great. Where are they playing?
I forget.
At the Wiltern or somewhere?
Yes, actually, I think it is the
What a
Wiltern.
great
And
venue.
so
What a
I
great
think
venue.
you're being replaced with Ella. I think me, Ella, and Emmett are going to go.
I'm going to go see them. at the Wiltern.
Fantastic.
If you guys, the listeners, don't know who Nothing But Thieves are,
They're a great band.
go check them out. Do you remember, Dirk, the name of the first album, or do you? Because that's
That album was Emmett and I sat outside when we were doing like sidewalk drinking.
You cried.
And we cried when he played me that first song, that
I know.
ballad.
I know.
And him and I talked about why do British albums sound better than American records, and we
They
came up
always
with
do.
the reason for it.
Why?
Voltage.
Is that the reason?
The amps.
That's a theory. Yeah,
That's actually a real
I believe it's true.
20 versus
Why do
120.
British guitar amps sound so much better than American ones? 220 versus 110. There's more saturation in the.
So how do you explain Hendrix?
You've become demonetized.
Hendrix recorded all of his records. They were all
England?
British amps. He used converters. He made his bones, got all his Marshalls from Jim Marshall. They were all British amps.
Oh, okay.
He used converters.
Yeah, but all the amps in Electric Lady, all of the preamps and all the board was all American.
Well, I guess they had to use, what did they use? Variacs, right? Back in the day. Isn't that what they always? Eddie Van Halen used a Variacs. That's why his tone was so weird. He changed the voltage on his amp.
Yes.
I would say that British records later sound better in the noughties, the 90s, noughties now.
Yeah, the 70s rock records.
But
Very-
what about fucking Rumors? And what about Nirvana?
that
Smells
record
Like
does
Teen
not
Spirit.
sound great. Come on, it's just
Nirvana.
it's not a great sounding record.
You're
Yeah.
wrong. You're
It's a
wrong.
great
Nah.
sounding record.
Yeah, it's just it's of
It's
its time. I don't think it's
fat.
a great sounding record.
What about
So-
Rumors?
That snare drum.
What about Rumors?
Rumors is amazing sounding.
That's one of the greatest fucking.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like
What
Americans
about
couldn't
all
make
the
great
jazz
records.
shit from the
All
States?
Stevie Wonder records.
What about
all-
Miles
Talking
Davis?
about
What
rock.
about Bill
we're
Evans?
talking about amps machine. We're talking about Marshalls, guitar sounds. That's what we're.
That was never.
Emmett and I were
specified. You
talking
said
about-
English versus American albums.
We were talking about the amp, the saturation of the amp.
I'm just staying on Eddie's side here because I know Eddie's in the chat. And
All right, Eddie,
He wants to hear
America, America,
wants to hear USA,
fuck
USA.
yeah.
Wait, Oisin, have
Eddie, what's the greatest American band of all time? Go.
What were you
has
saying,
this
Dan?
already
Wait.
been demonetized? Can you play a little bit of Nothing But Thieves, or no?
No,
Yeah, I can play 5 seconds and then we're done. But that's
Yeah.
not really
Yeah.
going to reveal
Yeah,
the
not worth it.
band.
No,
I mean, do they look good on stage? I can
No.
show them.
oh my God, the lead singer is the ugliest little thing.
Yeah, he
you've
looks
ever
like
seen,
Jimmy Somerville.
but he has a voice. Oh,
He's a great singer. Great singer.
his
Meanwhile,
voice.
Lydia's in love with the fucking Nothing But Thieves guy.
Oh, she is.
Who? The lead singer?
No, the
Yeah,
front.
she's like, oh my God, he's a dream.
He looks like he should have an apple in his.
First of all, it's an incredibly subjective question.
Yeah,
It
that's
is,
a
but
very-
like, there's great
And-
bands, and then there's them.
No. Well, there you go. You see,
Well,
you're
also-
taking.
Wait,
it's-
wait.
They
He's
made 2 albums.
He's allowed to say that
3.
now.
Yeah.
Everybody, you don't have to say no. It's incredibly subjective. So now everybody say your opinion.
Jimi Hendrix only made 3 albums.
Yeah, but
It's got rock in its soul. Nirvana is like genius to me. And I'm not even like a huge fan or listen to them much, but when they come on in a bar, you're like, Oh, geez. Oh, God.
I'd much rather listen to Scotty Love's pick, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
A great band.
I love Tom Petty too.
I like Tom
Fucking
Petty.
They're
great,
not mutually
great song.
exclusive.
There's so many great American bands. Unfortunately, you know what? What Nirvana did was they were this bridge, this very, very important bridge that happened from this horrific scene of all these coiffed out, made up, poser ass rock stars that were absolute shite and dominating the charts. These guys came and eviscerated them in one fell swoop and created a whole new legion. That I will never. It's amazing what they did. And they did it within about 1 month's time. These bands existed. These bands were playing stadiums and arenas. A month later, they couldn't get arrested. And it was all in the 80s was Eddie Van Halen on beat, right?
You're right. Your rhythmics were like, no, I'm kidding.
No. Eddie Van Halen, but Eddie Van Halen was, like the late 70s and early 80s, and then Slash brought back the melodic guitar solo.
But all the guitar heroes that we know now,
really
they're all
mainstream
mostly 80s, not 70s. There's very few guys. They're all those fucking guys that were on Mike Varney and Guitar Player. That the 80s was. I'm not preaching to the choir. It was annoying. It was annoying and stupid and gratuitous and ridiculous and stupid. I get it.
What were you saying?
I think Slash is one of the most important lead guitar players in the history of rock because of how he used his playing.
Everybody plays his fucking
expression.
riffs.
Well, because he reincorporated composition into what a solo is supposed to be. If you're going to have a solo, make it meaningful and be something. Whereas like all these other guys were just like, CC DeVille with the bar and the big hair and like nobody cares. It's just gratuitous and stupid.
Mm.
But,
what were you going to say?
I don't remember.
I think Guns N' Roses are way more important than a band than Nirvana is, hands down.
Really?
I think the songwriting, Nirvana's songwriting is better than Guns N' Roses personally. But that's just mine.
Whatever.
When you say important, what do you mean?
I think that they're more important to the history of rock and roll.
Yeah,
Nirvana were upstarts, and don't get me wrong, I know people love them, and I don't dislike them. I just don't. It's like they stopped the tracks. They stopped to hit the train. They pulled the cord on the train. That's what they did. But I think Guns N' Roses were those first couple of records. Including those Use Your Illusion records. The compositions on that second one, they went from being like this Aerosmithy kind of hard rock bands with amazing tunes to being kind of.
You don't think that Nirvana shifted a generation?
I think that they did. I don't disagree that they did that, but I don't think that they're all that great. I don't love that band. I don't love Dave Grohl as a drummer. I prefer Taylor Hawkins as a drummer. I think he's an overrated drummer.
I
don't like him. There's a million drummers that are better than him.
But it's not. But it's that's such a weird thing. I'm so surprised to hear.
That's like maybe somebody saying to you, like, "What do you mean you don't get Taylor Swift? She's like the voice of a generation because she's the voice of their generation." Nirvana certainly are not the voice of my generation. In fact, I found them annoying when they came out, and it took me a while to say, "Oh, this is good." It took me a while to wake up and smell the coffee and say, "Oh, this is really good." And I will
say this: that Kurt Cobain's impact on songwriting and music is songwriting in music.
Yeah.
Since his death 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Is objectively more impactful than probably anybody else in that time.
I agree.
I won't disagree with that, but music in the last 15 years has become completely formulaic and completely artificial. So only very recently are people even using guitars.
Honestly, Dirk, I'm not really talking about like commercial music. I meet people, kids. There's some friends of mine
by him.
25-year-old girl from San Diego, and she's like,
wait, what 25-year-olds from San Diego are you meeting?
this girl, she's a singer-songwriter, and Kurt Cobain, she wasn't alive when Kurt Cobain, she was born after
our daughter listens to Nirvana.
Exactly.
He's way more impactful because he's dead.
Timeless. Those songs are timeless.
No, it's not because he's dead.
Totally it is, dudes.
What?
If he didn't die, he would have wound up washed up like Scott Weiland.
Dirk. John Lennon is dead. what is his legacy?
There is no
because he died?
comparison. Please don't compare Kurt Cobain to John Lennon.
No,
Dirk,
it's
I'm asking you about the dead question.
Yeah,
John Lennon died in 1980.
correct.
What are you saying that his impact on songwriting has been exacerbated by his death
No,
or by the work that he did when he was alive?
John Lennon, absolutely the work he did while he was alive.
I think that Kurt Cobain is the same of Kurt Cobain.
His
Me too,
body
and
of
I'm
work
not even a huge
is so
Nirvana listener.
tiny. It's so tiny. He had
Yeah,
zero-
but it doesn't
That's
matter.
like
It's
people who
fucking
go
massive.
crazy over Nick Drake. Do you know who Nick Drake
Talking about
is?
yes,
Sure.
Stop,
Right.
Nick Drake.
Nick Drake has
Nick
had.
Drake has a career of fucking
He's got an
30 years.
impact. Well, he's been dead for 1,000 years.
Yes, I know, but
Like people are like, since he's dead, who's the guy that's annoying that Colin used to love and people said he sounded like?
Jeff Buckley.
Jeff Buckley.
Oh.
Like, who fucking cares? And then that
a
guy was
lot
like,
of
he
people care.
died and he became a god. It happens
That's
when
not
people
true at all.
die, they become exalted.
No, Jeff Buckley's first record was massively impactful.
It's
Yes.
got like 4 good songs on it. The rest are like meandery. And
Your
weird.
opinion of it is not important, nor
Okay.
is mine. I'm looking at the impact that it has had on music.
How many copies did Grace sell?
It doesn't matter. I'm
What
talking
impact
about
did it
the
have then?
impact.
What
Oh,
impact did it
okay.
have? You're saying it had an impact. I don't think it did.
Patrick, your fightsiness
It-
rubbed off.
It objectively speaking has had an impact on people who make music
No,
since they
because he
heard
did
it.
the definitive version of Hallelujah.
Sure, okay, that too.
So
I can't
that's
take
it.
that away from him.
But I don't think he was ever commercially successful or had any kind of like Kurt Cobain was commercially successful. He created a whole new, I get that. But I don't think, like, I don't know. Whatever.
There's a 22-year-old kid in their bedroom right now with a guitar,
Mhm.
and they were inspired to pick up that guitar because they listened to Nirvana.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's
True.
true anymore. I think they
I
might have
It
listened to
is-
John
It
Mayer.
is because I've met.
Or they
some of
might
these
have listened to,
I think it's true.
Sabrina Carpenter, which,
Well,
by the
that's
way, she's
happening
actually
also.
pretty good.
Yeah, she's fine.
Her
yeah.
band is sick, man. I love
Dude,
her
I
band.
watched a couple of videos of hers. Like, she's
Good
got
pop music.
songs,
Good pop music, for
good
sure.
songs, and she's got really cool stuff. I was like, she's got this cutesy little voice. There's moments where she sounds a little Kate Bushy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought she's cute. I hope that that's the direction that music is going in because it sounds organic, and I'm sure she's got great players and stuff.
I've been listening to a Palestinian American artist named Nemesis.
Oh, I heard about
Her
that.
Who's
record
that?
is coming out next week. She was signed to Atlantic, I believe, and she got dropped after October 7th because she was her outspoken position on Palestine. It's a Palestinian American girl,
Uh-huh.
and her Nemahsis.
I got it.
Kind of Kate Bush-esque, a little bit Florence and the Machine, Kate Bush-y.
Uh-huh.
She's very good, and her album drops next week, and she's independent now.
Independent completely. Fuck.
Yeah,
that's
apparently
gonna
when
be
she
rough.
got dropped, she got her record. She made the record with her major label contract, and then they dropped her because she
Oh,
Too
they're
risky.
Fucking assholes.
Whatever happened to Ofra Haza? Did she die?
Afrahaza.
Remember Ofra Haza, big Israeli artist, pop star? She was huge in the 80s or 90s, early 90s. But look at this shit. Wow.
Okay. I don't want to play the music. But...
No, I know. We'll get.
check it out anyway.
Well, that's very Kate Bushy. Look at this.
Yeah, it's quite Kate Bushy. Yeah,
Okay. Tip of the hat, lady.
Okay, cool.
How do you say her name, Emmett?
Nemesis. Her name is
Nemesis.
Her name is Neema, and that's her actual, her given name, Neema, and I guess Nemesis is her artist's name.
So she got signed. Who did she get signed to? Do we know?
I think it was Atlantic.
Oh my god! And they're
Oh, they
Turks.
dropped her.
They were Turks. Nehmasis. There she is.
Yeah, she made some
Well,
posts.
why was in a Q interview? Neema Hassan recalls how her label dropped her as an artist following the October 7th, speaking up for the occupation of Palestine. Who is her label? Let me find out. Oh, that's terrible. What's really sad is that if it's Atlantic Records, that was created by Turkish people, and it was for 60 years.
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe it's not Atlantic. I don't know.
We'll see. Wow. Ahmed Erdogan
She
to
cool?
Jerome. Wow, this is very interesting. Well, who is she was signed to? Oh, 11 Acres. What is that?
It's a subsidiary of one of the big ones. Obviously, it has to be Universal.
11.
Anyway, give her a follow and pre-save her record on Spotify and all that stuff.
Cool.
11 Acres
support the
level
Palestinian
method.
America.
I'll check her out.
Who is that? Yeah. What a shame. That's a shame. That's racism, kids. That's racist.
It's just it's running to the safest raft. That's all that is, you know.
The most powerful force in America right now.
Been for ages, man.
Magic Mike says, seems to me that your assertion that guitar solos in the 80s were not up to par is a bit strong. Perhaps. I mean, listen, there's the George Lynch's and all those guys. Listen, don't forget, Randy Rhoads is all 80s. All 80s, 100%.
That's all 80s, yeah.
All 80s. So there were great artists.
I was leaving aside metal.
All 80s.
I was just kind of thinking like on the radio.
Yes, we were talking about the pop shit and relevance, you know. We're trying to, maybe we weren't clear enough, but to make a point that's actually true, I'm sure we can make a respectful list. We sure can. And as you know, my favorite solo of all time is from the 80s. It's from Rick Springfield and it's called To Love Somebody. Go look that up. Great solo. Listen, you can't make everybody happy all the time, and that's the problem. That's why Rolling Stone makes lists that we all scream and pull our hair out over, because it's just like they put St. Vincent in the top 5 guitar players of all time. That's what they do. They do shit like that. Listen, no offense, because I've already offended enough people tonight, but Kurt Cobain is always in the top 10 of guitar players. He's like, anybody's grandmother could learn to play what he did. What he did outside of the guitar is what was revolutionary. But as a guitar player, you cannot say Keith Richards is one of the greatest guitar players, one of the coolest guitar players. He's one of the pioneers of it, but is he a great guitar player? Put fucking Alex Lifeson at the top. It's just, the lists are stupid. No one should ever look at lists or compare lists or make lists. They should never do that. Because we all have our own list in our head. You know, you guys I mean, people are like, oh, you can't touch Dire Straits. You know, Jeff Beck. So stupid.
Patrick wants a Freebird solo.
I mean, those are great guitar solos that you can hum forever. Yeah, listen, how many people can hum this solo for New Kid in Town? All of us. How many people can hum the solo for Hotel California or those?
You're proving my point.
No, I agree with you with Slash.
How many people can hum the solo to Dr. Feelgood by Motley Crue?
Nobody.
That's my point.
I 100% agree with you on that.
That's my point. And then Slash
it's just like nonsense.
Yeah.
You know, the guitar solo to what was Smells Like Teen Spirit is? It's the fucking melody of the song. They just play a whole other verse on the guitar.
Yeah, well, that's very true of all.
And one of the genius things of Nirvana is repetition. This is the brilliant thing that Dave Grohl never figured out, because Dave Grohl has been trying to figure out what his singer was doing that whole time, like a Rubik's Cube, and I don't think he ever figured it out. Maybe not. Yeah, and that was the repetition of stuff. It's one thing our band never figured out either, unfortunately. A lot of great bands that rise to the top, they figure out repetition, where people just go, they do the same thing. There's a thing about repetition when you write it into a 3-minute song.
That's
amazing.
Sad to me, because
because
those are not the bands I gravitate towards. And I please don't listen. I know you were in that band and you had a lot to do with it and you wrote a lot of songs and you blah blah blah. But you should never apologize, because those songs I can't imagine them any other way.
No, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of all the work, but it's amazing when you hear a certain repetition in certain songs. You go, "Wow, I understand its international appeal, its worldly appeal." They're able to just make it goes through, it hammers it in, and by the time you're finished listening to the song the first time, you already know the song. It's great.
Patrick says that Smells Like Teen Spirit is more than a feeling. Is there any kind of
Rhythm.
Yeah, the rhythm. No, it's dun, 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 dun,
Oh
dun.
shit, it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's genius.
More than a feeling.
More
Yeah.
than a feeling.
I know that I'm the girl in this group, but I've noticed that the super chats have calmed down, and I have a goal tonight, and that's to raise enough money for Dirk to come to Copenhagen.
I'm gonna have a pee.
So
you guys
I
can
would
duke
like
that out.
to know. I would like to know what the people would like, and I think maybe it's Emmett playing some of the things we're talking about. But just
No,
how many
poor
seconds?
LM is like, fuck, I've had a few drinks. I'm not up to this.
Oh,
He's played drunk a million times.
what are you trying to say?
Wait, how
Well,
many?
the stream is coming up on 5 hours. I don't know if it's
There's still a similar amount of people here, I'm gonna say.
it's like 70 now. It was 130 a while back, but maybe that was a while back. I don't know.
We're rushing it.
Yeah, poor eating.
No, I still have more food to eat. I didn't eat dinner today. So.
Well, you shouldn't be eating at 5 in the morning, Ush.
Well,
Well, he doesn't live.
I don't eat during the day, so that's my eating.
You're a vampire.
Yes.
What does your average day look like? When do you get up? When do you eat?
There's no pattern. I don't get up early, that's for sure.
What's your time that you get up? I want to hear about what a life not in the corporate world.
I haven't lived in the corporate world ever in my life.
No, I know. I want to hear what's outside of that.
And I came over to a country that's 6 hours ahead of all my other friends. So I'm up all night, and I still do live streams with a lot of those friends. And they're New York and LA based, and you guys are included. So I do very late nights in most cases. And if not, I'm doing editing, and all the creative juices happen after midnight. So I'm rarely in bed before 5 a.m.
Wait, okay, so I actually have a real question. I would ask you this off stream. Do you find that after a few drinks, your work, like on video editing and putting together that content, do you feel like it gets better? And do you feel like there's a point of diminishing returns? Like, do you wake up the next morning and then watch something that you did the night before and go, oh God?
We spoke about this with Emmett a while back. It was like, you can be creative. Sorry, I have to clear my throat here. He can be creative, but then he starts having a few drinks and he's like, fucking no. And then he drops the project. I'm the opposite way.
It hones your...
I'm like, I pull up a project and if I'm not drinking, I'm like, this is boring.
Yeah.
This is shite.
Yeah.
I hate this.
But is there a point of diminishing returns?
You are
diminishing returns. The diminishing returns is this is what it looks like with me with diminishing returns.
Okay, so it's.
And then I go, I better go to bed.
Okay.
And then the next day I wake up and go, oh God, did I ruin that? And I press play, and it's amazing.
So you never wake up.
That's why I can never ever. As long as I want to be creative, I can never stop doing what I do. Because if I become a healthy early morning individual who jogs and doesn't drink, I will never make another great video or anything.
You know what you said to me once, and I won't say who it was about. Maybe it wasn't to me, actually. I think you said it to the room, but I was like, oh. You said there was a point at which an artist you worked with was going through something awful, and somebody said something like, oh, let me go talk to him. And you were like, no, let him go through it. That's when he does his best work. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, well,
that's true.
Well, a lot of great albums that you love and enjoy are written. A lot of great songs are written out of Adele's whole career is written on the
Oh, I disagree.
Heartbreak.
I think that post her divorce, I don't want to listen to her music. Her first album was the best one that she ever did, and I know
that's what we're saying.
I don't know that. That's,
no, now she's happy, and who cares?
No. She went through a divorce. Like and then wrote an album, and I do not think that it was as good as her first.
Well,
Yeah,
like
but she was
19.
heartbroken back then too for some other guy.
Can I ask? Can I have a little clarity here? She's got 19, 21, 25, and has she put a record out since then? She has, right? 30, or does she have one after 25?
I don't know, the one with Hello.
No, that's 25.
That's
The
25.
one with easy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, what
Do it again.
was
Whatever
that?
that one.
29
Do
or?
it again.
No. Is 29 or is it 30?
Oh, I don't know.
She's taking a hiatus.
She's saying she's
Oh, I
done.
saw that.
She's done.
She's done
Good
for a
for
while.
her. She's
By the way, I saw Amanda Brown in all those videos.
oh yeah, she's up front.
Adele
now.
has
Her
been
hair, she
doing a
has crazy
residency
hair.
in Vegas for, I mean, she went to Munich, but prior to that, she'd been in Vegas for how long?
It was on and off for like 3 years, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, it's a long time. It's a long
Yeah.
time.
I
That Munich shit she did was unreal.
It was they built a whole stadium for it, like
The Adele Stadium. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
incredible, yeah.
like
That's a good way to just say goodnight, kids, right?
Yeah, she's like I won't see her for a very long time, and then the last song of the last gig, she was tearing up and stuff.
Well,
But
she's
she wants
probably going to
be a
marry that
mom.
fella and go be a mom again, and
Yeah.
she wants to go live a life. She's richer than all get out.
Will she
and
have
so-
500 million in the bank at this point?
least.
At
She's,
least.
she's Adele.
Yeah.
I mean, and no one is going to say anything negative about that girl because she's astonishingly great.
Yeah.
She's fantastic. She's like, you can't say anything bad about her or Celine or Barbara or any of the great singers. They're just
True.
amazing. Anyone who's a detractor of that kind of beautiful talent is just a moron. I don't get it, Adele. Well, no one cares because she's amazing and she's now more beautiful than ever, and she's got her life together. Yeah, she got rid of the dumpy British guy, and she's got her big stallion now, and she's gonna have a life, and she's gonna be happy. Good for her.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for her. I'm so happy
Yeah.
for her. She deserves it, doesn't she?
Definitely.
What are you guys talking about secretly? You secret squirrels.
I'm talking dirty to my husband.
Oh, okay. Well then, get a room.
We will at some point later tonight when neither of us remember things.
Well, we're what 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're 5 hours into the stream. We should probably call it night. A good night. He's dying over there.
I think that
I'm all right.
Shane can knock off if he needs to. That's totally fair. But I think the Americans can stay on. If people want it, people can say, no, we're done.
You guys can keep going. I'm gonna go get my chicken because it's all finished.
Chicken. I wanted to order a pizza, but it's too late.
Can we watch you eat chicken?
You can definitely do that.
Oh my god,
It's a little Mustang.
That's nasty.
Wait, also, I told Emmett about this. I don't know if I told you, Dirk. Did you hear about this mukbang girl? Do you know what mukbang is?
Not what? What? No.
Okay. I wish I didn't know what it is, but I do. And it's actually I don't even know that I'll be able to define it totally correctly, but mukbang is basically like people
That sounds like screwing in the mud.
it's as grosser. It's eating on camera very loudly.
Oh, that's like that ADMSR shit, whatever the fuck. that's called.
ASMR. No, but it's something grosser. It's like eating on camera. The scent. There's a lot of sound.
I have a very, very, very big problem with people who visually chew and sound loud when they chew. My father used to do it. My brother Chris does it, and I actually have to be seated as far away from them as possible because I can't handle it.
Okay, so that's literally what it is.
I can't handle
So
it.
some people enjoy this or are relaxed by this.
I don't like the sound of secretions.
Fair.
I think that's my problem. I don't
Yeah,
like.
no, I think it's gross too. However, this woman who was very, very well known apparently in the mukbang world, she died on camera. She ate
What? She choked?
She ate 25 pounds of food in one sitting. Granted, it was over the course of hours, but she died.
Why don't the hot dog guys in Coney Island die when
That's
they
not
put
25 pounds of
they
food.
put 100 hot dogs in there?
They train for it.
No, but so did this woman. That's not 25 pounds of food.
It has to
like
be.
weigh 100 hot dogs. It's not 25 pounds.
No.
No.
What did she eat? Was she eating just KFC buckets?
No, it was somewhere in Asia. So it was just a lot of it was a lot of noodles and like there's a lot of slurping and
Oh,
that
see, slurping's bad.
slurping.
It's like, did you ever watch like a movie where there's a romantic scene and the kiss is very sloppy and slurpy?
Yeah.
That is so off-putting. But it's so off-putting because
So
that's
bad.
not sexy. Oh God. Nobody wants to hear that. I know there are the ASMR weirdos that like all that weird stuff. They like the sound of when people like what is that word that you use when you scrape your feet with that pumice stone? There's a word for it.
Is there a word for it?
Yeah, there's like guys that just do nasty things to women who are giving themselves a pedicure. There's a word for it. It's like called like chuffing or chafing.
Okay, wait. Also, there's like an added ick to this because I see Andrew's face on the screen, and this is not his fault.
No, it's not. I'm gonna give you this, baby. Sorry, Andrew, you're beautiful.
Okay,
We love you.
there's a thing with sloughing off dead
Sloughing. That's the word. That's
You're
the word.
You're welcome.
Sloughing.
Sloughing.
Blah. And I always thought it was slotting because it's like draft. Because it's SLOUGHT. I was like,
I don't
I don't know how to say it. So.
I guess people are just into the things they're into, but I just don't know how you get into like pedicures.
Well, people like Quentin Tarantino. There's the foot fetish is a thing that's been going on for centuries.
Wait, what? What about Quentin Tarantino?
Quentin Tarantino has a foot fetish.
Oh, I didn't know this.
It's in every film. He's got women's feet, but not only women's feet, but
how can you not know about that? Because Brad Pitt made a whole joke about it.
I mean, I have other things to do.
Usually, they're dirty feet too. They're women will put their feet on a car dashboard or on the front.
No, there's a reality star who's into gross feet too, and he actually wants his woman to go for a run, and then he wants to have sex and have the feet involved.
I mean, I can't take the Nirvana stance here and say, great for you. You love Nirvana. No, you sick, twisted, perverted fuck. That's gross. I'm just the least fetishy person anyway. So
I'm the least fetishy person too. You take a shower, I'll take a shower.
Yeah, clean machine. Everything's got to be clean and fresh and deodorant and cologne. I
mean, I'm not weird about that, but I'm not trying to get anybody dirty.
Yeah.
Before
you don't like some man scent?
Well, there is a thing with sweat.
Okay, no,
with man sweat.
Yeah,
there is
it could be sexy if it's just hyper masculine, but there are people that like dirty people.
It's the only reason I kept any girlfriend ever.
Okay, so I asked Emmett,
$5 for Palestine, Eddie.
I asked Emmett much earlier to bring out his guitar when you guys were talking about guitar solos, and I only managed to get him to do it now.
And the super chats begin.
so like earlier it says it. That's Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit, and Warner Feeling is.
Is it really?
I put them in the same key so you can hear the similarity.
Yeah, there are different keys, but that's essentially the same thing.
And that's it. No,
I much prefer the Boston version.
No.
No,
People get to super chat.
Nobody's doing that.
No, and it didn't. People get to super chat and request.
$5 for. Oh, you're trying to start a whole thing.
You get ready, bitch.
You're trying to start a whole thing. Well, have them get you. Go move it into your studio. Put some reverb on and get that girl to sing.
Oh, don't make him work. He's having a few drinks and enjoying himself. Jesus Christ.
I'm kidding.
It's not all about you.
By the way, it is impossible, literally, to sing like Brad Delp because that guy was insane from Boston.
Yeah, right.
That's impossible.
Who's that?
The lead singer of Boston.
See?
Well, that happens already. But here's
Listen,
another one.
Then
Eddie
She
says, listen to Then She Did by Jane's Addiction. You know, I'll tell you a quick little story, Eddie, about Jane's Addiction. I was in a guy named Ed Rosenblatt's office 1,000 years ago, a big wig over at Warner Brothers. We were discussing some shit, and the guys from Jane's Addiction walked in, and they were just putting out that album, Habitual de lo Habitual. I think that's the name of the album. And they were very, very, very nice guys. But I got to say, I really liked Porno for Pyros. That was a great record, boy.
That was Perry Farrell's
side gig. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was very cool. Now that song that's on Entourage, is that a Jane's Addiction song?
What
the theme song
that's
for
on
Entourage.
Why are you saying it like that's a normal thing everybody knows?
Because it was a huge show.
Right.
It ran for 9 years.
Well, I watched it too, but
you know, like when they come out of the car, they're in that big Lincoln. There's that. How does it go? Fuck, I've heard it 800,000 times. We can't play it, Patrick, because copyrights. Can't play that stuff on channels like this. Jane's Addiction must have gotten rich off. Oh, is it called Jane Says? Oh, I didn't know that. That's not the song. That's not that song.
That is.
See, the guitar is so useful.
That is the song I hate more than any other song in the history of the world.
And you just
hate that song. Here's $5 for Emmett giving me the More Than a Feeling people grounds for suing the remaining members of Nirvana for plagiarism.
You're welcome, JBB.
Thanks,
JBB. You know what? I hope they do sue the surviving members of Nirvana, because I don't care about those two dudes.
Right.
No, not at all.
Is it even them? It would be her, wouldn't it?
It would be her.
It would be her.
Oh,
I dig her, man. I dig her. I don't care what anybody says.
You? Why?
I like Courtney Love's record. I love the whole record.
You like Hole?
I love America's Sweetheart. I think that's a great fucking record.
Yeah, because Billy Corgan wrote it.
I don't care who wrote it. I like the songs, and I think she's authentic. I like her. She might
Did
be.
Billy Corgan write those songs?
Yeah, he wrote them.
Listen, go back and listen to the whole songs, and then knowing that Billy Corgan wrote them, and you'll be like, "Of course."
But you guys really like that band, and I don't get that band at all. It just goes to show you that the gap in age. 10 years for you, 8 years for you.
Dirk just keeps talking. No, take me over. Didn't. You're all I wanna be.
Wait, will you actually play that video? You can mute it, but just that video is very visually.
No, because the visual will get the band.
Oh yeah, I can hear Billy Corgan.
Yeah, it's Billy.
Oh
Corgan.
damn!
Yeah,
I never made that connection. I love that. Huh?
Problematic as well. So like
visuals and or audio can get popped.
I mean, I can play a little. What's the point in playing some video without audio?
Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it because if we get a copyright strike, then that's ugly.
We're in trouble because we were doing the Eurovision Song Contest.
Yes, that warning is on there.
And we streamed it, and the fucking
who knew
we got a strike for the Eurovision Song Contest. Jesus Christ!
Is it Pets?
He got real quiet after I texted him too and told him to stop.
That's a great fucking song, man.
That's so fucking. I'd never made that connection. Love it.
It's an amazing tune. Pets? Is it Pets? Porno for Paris, Pets. Hold on.
That was their song. That was the big song that they had, Pets.
Okay, wait. Andrew said, I want to hear Emmett sing.
He does that beautiful version from Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yes, he did. I'm reading it. Why would
he really says that?
He literally says.
Well, I want to hear Emmett sing also.
Okay, right. So you can't just like ignore it.
Andrew, you don't want to hear me sing.
Yes, he does. Sing for your supper.
My supper?
Yeah.
I have my supper sitting right there.
And we ordered you ocho. So
we ordered you ocho.
We ordered you ocho. Do it.
We'll make great pets. We'll make great pets. We'll make great pets.
Superhero is the name of the song. I want to be a superhero. Damn. That's the Jane's Addiction song. They're having a private conference. YouTube is run by a group of Karens.
On music.
No, I'm not singing that. No.
I'll sit back.
We're in the home stretch of the hard times. Took a hard left, but we're all right. Yeah, life sure can try to put love through it, but we built this right. So nothing's ever gonna move it when the bones are good. The rest won't matter. Think of you. I can't with that.
What? He sounds great.
Oh, it's so high and it's so you.
That's like what you want a background singer to do, by the way. That's like the shit.
Know,
If I could have ever had a background singer to do that, I would have been fucking money.
No, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll look up the lyrics and I'll.
It was
get
unbelievable. Emmett is like the killer background singer.
Leitchi. Well, you got a verse.
You got a verse.
By the way, Dana, you sounded great. I don't know what song that is, by the way.
You don't know that? Maren Morris?
Super chat to hear Dana sing another song with
stop.
Emmett on guitar. Let's go, guys.
Oh my God, it's like a whole
Let's see the super chats.
So Maren Morris is
I love Maren Morris.
We love Maren Morris.
Wait,
She's great.
You're about to love her more. So Maren Morris is a country artist who is she's younger than me.
Very cute.
She's very cute.
Oh, I know someone who knows her, who's met her many times. Garen's met her many times. He said that she's so. First of all, she's like 4'11" or something.
Yeah, she's the smallest human.
But also, her features are that of a little person.
Oh,
like she's got scruffy hands on her face. He said she's quasi like.
Okay, don't ruin it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to know that.
Paul would call that preemie.
Okay, and it was shut up anyway.
Smells of cabbage.
Stop.
Small hands.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave.
Smells of cabbage.
I'm gonna fucking leave.
There's only two things in the world that scare me. One is nuclear weapons. What's the second one? Carnies. Circus folk. Small hands. Smell of cabbage.
We're gonna get in so much
super chat to hear Dana sing. Do you want she can sing Whitney Houston?
Oh God, no one wants to hear me sing first of all.
She can sing Maren Morris apparently. She can sing Kelly Clarkson songs.
What? No, I can't. Stop it.
Kelly Clarkson. Anything from The Great White Way, any Broadway show, Wicked, Gravity. You want to hear Gravity?
I can't believe he even was able to string that sentence together.
Also, wait. Gravity?
Why?
Why are you
Like,
calling
I can't believe
it
you would
Rolex?
even know the name of a song from that show.
Do you know
It's
that?
Defying Gravity. The name of the song is
Defying Gravity.
Actually,
I thought he was talking about Sarah Bareilles' Gravity.
Oh no, he was talking about Wicked,
Which
which I'm amazed by.
Beautiful song.
Oh.
And watch the super chats roll in.
Eddie says they won't let him spend any more. Oh, Eddie's tapped out the max.
Eddie's tapped out because it's $500 max in one night.
No, he's done
Yeah.
way more than $500.
You could do a song just for Eddie.
Eddie,
anyway,
Eddie, what would you like? Would you like Emmett to play a song?
Do you
sing
know
it?
Pets? I don't know
Pets. I'm sorry. We'll make great pets.
Andrew says 20 Canadian dollars for Dana to sing Country Please.
Country.
So that's
not Country Please. Country Please is a new
Country,
sentence.
comma.
Country.
I think I overrated
Full
that
stop.
one.
Full stop.
I didn't say country.
New sentence.
Dude, I punctuate when I speak. For Dana to sing Country, please. This is what we used to do back in the day.
You're watching the visual of an argument.
Yeah.
How about Jolene?
100% no.
No.
No, but Emmett can play that and sing it.
Jolene, I'm my man.
What a song.
Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging you just because you can.
Beautiful song.
Beautiful
Broken hair. I don't know the lyrics.
I heard it you earlier on. You stupefied me with some info. I heard that she wrote that song the same day she wrote "I Will Love You."
She
I
did.
will always love you.
That's a fact.
Same day.
On the
I
same
think
day.
she wrote 3 songs that day, didn't she?
What's the third one?
No, third one wasn't a hit, he said. No, I thought she wrote 3 hits that day. I might have.
Maybe. I mean,
might
Dolly
be.
is, you know.
Dolly is just,
Dolly
I
is
mean,
Dolly.
all pray to the temple of Dolly Parton.
He's Dolly.
Okay, hold on.
Why won't Dana sing, Jolene?
Could sing the
All right.
shit out of that. No,
Yeah.
she's a contralto.
We got it. We're only doing a little bit though, because I don't want demonetization.
Andrew's 20.
2, 3, 4.
I've cussed on a Sunday. I've cheated and I've lied. I've fallen down from grace a few too many times. But I found holy redemption when I put this car in drive. Rolled down the windows, turn up the dial. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get an amen? Feels like the Holy Ghost running through you. When I play the Highway FM, I find my soul's revival, singing every single verse. Yeah, I guess that's my church.
You have a career in country, lady.
Dirk, you're fired.
I know, I'm fired.
Who's fired?
I'm fired.
Dirk.
Oh.
Dirk's fired.
No, Dirk's not fired.
You guys could take it on the road, start wearing rhinestones, get yourself a buzz. Then he could start cussing you out in front of your fans and take up with some rodeo whore. And then the next thing you know, you're screwing the manager. Then your career's all blowed up.
It ain't a hop. It's not a hop, skip, and a jump for me to get white trash.
How many great movies have been made about great country artists and their tumultuous relationships with their managers' husbands?
That's all it is.
That's all those
That's
movies
all.
I know, it's amazing.
It's not just the movies. That's all it is, right?
Yeah. I mean, you got like Johnny Cash and what's her name?
June Carter Cash.
Yeah, and then you got what's their names and what's the name?
Loretta Lynn and Boo.
Loretta Lynn and Mr.
That
Lynn.
was great.
You got Miss Loretta Lynn. You always have to say Miss Loretta Lynn. And then there's, of course, the incredible Patsy Cline story, which is my favorite because Ed Harris is her husband. And that was a great one. And then the recent one with Tammy Wynette.
There you go. Star is Born. But we need a super chat, Patrick.
Yeah,
You've been very vocal and you've been very.
Oh my God. Could you guys do that?
We're going to discuss. Hold on. Oh, God, no.
Come on.
Tell
Shallow.
me something, girl.
You guys could nail the shit out of that. Oh my God. You nailed the shit out of that.
I
Oh, geez.
Tell me something, girl. In the world. And then you want more. That's Lady Gaga's part.
Hold on.
Give me the lyrics.
No. He starts the song out.
This is
I
going to
need to
work
look it up.
perfectly with the two of them. She can.
I
handle
want
that.
to see the lyrics.
I'm doing it.
I want to take it to Google.
We cheated too a little bit.
This is marriage also. I just want everybody to know.
This
I'm married. It ain't that great.
We're doing this for your flight to Copenhagen.
Come on, guys. Super chat for this. This is great.
Hold on. Jesus. Okay, hold on.
Tell me something.
Oh my God,
boy,
really? It's called Shallow.
of your modern world.
I don't know the name of it. Wait, do you know that I'm the worst at song names? Shallow lyrics.
It's okay, Eddie. We know you got to your
Eddie, you are legends. All hail the Eddie.
You know, I'd like to see something from Patrick. He's been very fucking vocal all night, and now he needs to pay for his rent.
There you go. Okay.
I'm
Tell
excited.
me something, girl. Are you happy in this modern world? Or do you need more? Is there something else you're searching for? I'm falling. In all the good times I find myself longing for change. And in the bad times I feel myself. Stop clicking stuff.
I don't know. There's so many clicky things.
Okay, ready?
Tell me something, boy. Are you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more? Ain't it hard keeping it so hardcore? I'm falling. In all the good times I find myself longing for change. And in the bad times I feel myself. I'm off the I can't do it.
Much as I dive in, I never beat the ground. Crash to the surface where they can hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. In the shadows.
I don't remember this.
In the shallow. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now.
Couple of things. I didn't know we were gonna keep going because I didn't know you could sing that much of it.
We were all waiting for.
I mean,
That's some crazy ass Gaga ass shit. Do you guys like that new Gaga song with the Bruno Mars? What do you think of that? It's a very odd arrangement, but it grows on you.
I haven't heard it yet.
They have a new single and it's #1 already.
Wow.
And it sounds like a little bit of Silk Sonic songwriting, like that kind of quality, because Bruno Mars is ridiculous.
Is it Anderson .Paak?
No, I don't think so. It's billed as he sings so much of it. She sings actually very little of it. It's very odd, but it's good. I guess it'll grow on you. The structure is a little weird, but man, great singers. Oh shit.
Sure.
So worth it. And very great acoustic, very organic sounding music. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, like welcome organic music.
Yeah.
So it's nice. And that guy, man, what the fuck can that guy sing his fucking face off? Jesus Christ. It's like almost like he shifts into like fifth gear. He's like all the way up there, third, fourth, and then he just shifts into this whole other stratospheric range. He's unbelievable, Bruno.
Let's get a super chat for another song. Andrew Walkwich for the power couple to sing.
Clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've done all right up till now. It's the light of day that shows me how. And when the night falls, the loneliness comes. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me.
There you are.
You guys, I'm not gonna make you guys. You need to like stop going crazy. But Magic Mike says, "Island in the Stream." I happen to know that I've seen Emmett sing the song before. I have to admit, I've seen him do it previously.
Oh, it's Kenny Rogers.
No, Islands in the Stream is it's
Rogers.
Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton, but it's Barry Gibb wrote it.
Barry Gibb wrote it.
Yeah. Anyway, look at this, Patrick Sarsfield, €10. You've been talking all night. I don't know if you know. Do you know My Lovely Horse? I love fucking Neil Hannon. I think he's a genius.
My lovely horse running through the fields.
Do you know the song?
I know the Father's Head.
Your Father's Head.
Oh, right. Fucking Neil Hannon is a fucking genius. The Bangos and Knighthood is my favorite, but from him, by the way.
Yeah.
My comedy's great, yeah. Everybody knows that I love you.
Amazing.
Everybody knows that I want to. Everybody knows that I can. And I do. What amazing. Just that.
His melodies are unreal, man.
It's just a major scale.
Dude, everybody should own Bangos and Knighthood.
Wait,
'cause
just
it's an amazing
really
record.
quick before people, waste their money. I'll say this. Look, I'm on a stream with 3 musicians. I am not a musician.
You are.
You're a
You're a
singer.
really good
No,
singer.
no. But I love that you guys are making requests. I know like 4 songs, and that's all I got. It ain't a
Okay. JBB, $10. Could you possibly outdo Tracy Chapman, Luke Combs of Fast Cars? I got a fast car. Is that?
Oh, really?
Nobody knows the words to that song anyway. You have to look those up.
What? Oh, excuse you.
No, but I'm trying to work it in my head.
Oh,
and then I
okay,
have
fair,
everyone go.
fair. He literally goes to me, "Don't sing."
Oh.
He's mapping it
I'll
out.
don't be lyrics.
How about Sonny Came Home?
How about we stick with the super chats?
Wow, that's sticking deep.
I love Sonny Came Home.
No, I do
It's a
too.
great song.
Love Sean Colvin. She shot that video in Long Island City.
Did she really?
Yep, it's she shot it on top of the powerhouse before they destroyed it.
Do you want me to sing it? I can. There it is.
Pee break.
What's the? I just.
Do you want us to mute and Basheen can distract?
No. Be a fast car. Sorry, who asked for fast car? Somebody asked for
JBB.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, I'll stop.
That's wrong. It's wrong. You got a fast car. I want to take it to anywhere. Maybe. No, that's the wrong chord. I knew it. So I can never trust this stuff. I just don't want to do this.
Okay, Ebony and
love
Ivory.
this song.
Do you
Sorry,
know
we're
Ebony
moving
and
on.
Ivory? Shane McGurk. Ebony and Ivory.
Ebony and Ivory. Wow.
McCartney and Stevie Wonder. He's trying to look up all the chords.
That's what you got to do when you're scrambling for like last minute hoo-ha.
Yeah. Did you finish your wine?
No, but I'm
No.
close. But I've just been drinking a lot of water just to make sure I don't get soused. Keeping it real.
Get the lyrics.
You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we could get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we can make something. Me and myself.
That was good. Make him.
Baby got a fast car, and I got a plan to get us out of here. We're working at the convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit more.
Okay, so guys,
Yeah, first of all, that song doesn't follow. Oh, whatever.
Just play the
weird.
chorus. The
ABB, sorry.
I got a
Yeah,
feeling
sorry.
that I belong.
that,
That's a great chorus.
where is that?
Driving in my car, speed so fast till my car was drunk. My shoulder.
I got a feeling that I belong. I got a feeling that be someone, be
Be
someone,
someone.
be someone. It gives a testament to her beautiful phrasing. Amazing.
No, her
And
phrasing
what-
is completely.
You know what's
Like
so
Jane,
You know what I
Joan
said
Armstrong.
about fucking repetition? I keeps
I
coming
don't
back.
I
Amazing.
don't
Good
think that
job.
I've ever seen Emmett O'Malley stumped.
He's not
And I-
really stumped.
It's rare. It's very rare.
I think it just happened, and I think you guys have all seen something happen. Like, I don't think you should be afraid of that. Because you know everything.
We got stumped a couple of times on our show. We did.
Oh, did you?
We did a couple.
Well, it was like 300 songs.
It was
so
300
come on.
songs. Yeah, we were
Right.
at it.
Ebony and Ivory.
No, the problem is not that. The problem is me doing that and trying to sing the phrasing of it. I'm like,
Yeah.
That's
well,
really
juggle
rough.
while I'm on it.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not in a room with Dirk.
Only Paul McCartney can do that shit.
Want me to land a
Paul
plane?
McCartney is the king of playing what he's playing and singing those melodies. So how that guy does that, I don't know.
Anything
the
by the
king of that.
frame. I don't even know. one
I like the
song
Frames
by
a
The
lot. They're
Frames.
very interesting bands.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean,
one
but
from-
I don't know if anybody knows anything off them. But
All right, we are not taking requests. We're gonna
Okay.
do what we want to do. Sorry, guys, but you should still super chat. Sitting in the morning sun,
that was a good
I'll
segue.
be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in. Then I watch them roll away again. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Left my
Home in Georgia, heading for the Frisco Bay. Got nothing to live for, nothing's gonna come my way. Sitting on the this is different.
watching
The tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Looks like nothing's gonna change.
Do it.
Looks like
Nothing's gonna change.
Every day still remains the same. I can do what some people tell me to do, but it remains the same.
Sitting here resting my bones. Something else won't leave me alone. It's 1,000 miles I've roamed just to make this duck my home. Yeah.
Sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Nice.
By the way, we've never done that together before.
That's not impressive to anybody.
I'm like making excuses. I'm like, so sorry, guys. We've never done that before. So I don't know.
You guys are married. You can finish each other's sentences.
No, but like I'm not a musician, so I can't do what you can do, Dirk. Like he does.
I fuck up everything left and right anyway. I've never done cover songs in my life, so I fuck up everything.
Oh, JBB, thank you, brother. Sorry, I
because
made
that's beautiful
of that song.
Sorry.
Dinner, he said.
The dog's dinner.
Dog's dinner. That's
Do we
a
have
good
any
dog's
other-
dinner, though. Tracy Chapman is like Joan Armour trading. She's just got amazing syntax. She's able to just weave a lyric around a melody and a beat. She's just outrageous. Yeah, it's incredible. It's craftsmanship. You know, people in America don't know who Joan Armour trading is, and that's a very sad thing because she's an incredible artist. That's America doesn't get a lot of stuff. America, fuck yeah. Selena from the Bay Area, it made me tear up. Selena, you're a beautiful person. And the basher of the day, Selena really is.
I was going to mention Louis C.K.'s favorite joke. Sitting on a cuck 'cause I'm gay.
That's terrible.
Stupid, but he loves that. That's his favorite joke.
That's such frat house shit.
Stupid,
He's
yeah.
so much better than that.
Yeah, but he loves that because it's so that.
Just there once was a man from Nantucket. I mean, it's it's up there with that, you know.
Of course, that's the whole point. It's so funny.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
Yeah, it's
Stay.
crazy.
Yeah, Emma can play Stay for sure.
Sure, yeah.
But that's not a super chat. So forget that. He didn't do the frame. So
Yeah, there you go.
So you've earned Stay then.
She doesn't know Stay though.
No.
Or please.
Okay, we're gonna sing the song nobody wanted to hear. You're welcome.
Okay.
We got the afternoon. You got this room for two. One thing I'd love to do. Discover me, discovering you. 1 mile to every inch of your skin like porcelain. 1 pair of candy lips and your bubblegum tongue. And if you want love, we'll make it. Swimming in a deep sea of blankets. Tickle your thick plans and break them. This is bound to be a while. Your body is a wonderland. Your body is a wonder. I'll use my hands. Your body is a wonderland. That's it. All right, I think we've sung for our
Definitely John Murray's best song. In fact,
Is it?
I have conversations. I've had conversations with numerous people going, "Oh, John Mayer is an amazing songwriter." I'm like,
I don't think he's an amazing songwriter. Oh God, no.
What's one great song that he's written? And they're like,
I like Gravity.
No, I know you like it.
Oh, Gravity is like
no. Wait.
Okay, I know where he's going. Okay.
I like Gravity too.
Yeah.
Is it an amazing song?
No, you're right. My Body is one. Your Body is one of probably the best pop song he ever wrote. I agree. You're right. In that perspective, you're 100% correct. Yeah, you're right. But I'll take Gravity.
Lovely guitar player.
He's a great guitar player.
Yeah, sure. But
Of that, there is no
we've had
doubt.
this conversation.
Yeah, no, we have. It's like Joe Bonamassa is a great guitar player, but man, I've never been more bored in my life.
Oh,
Super boring.
his music
Oh
is
my
awful.
God, it's so boring. Jesus. And he just looks like the guy that they pulled out of the, like acquisitions and in the office. And they pulled him up and said, here's a Les Paul, play that. He's just so not a rock and roll-y looking feeling guy, but he's a geek and a nerd. He's got that really weird 59 Les Paul. He'll let me get really boring. And man, that guy
He's one of the most prolific collectors.
He is. He's like, those are the 695 6x pots, 500 ml. He knows everything. That guy's nuts. Way more than like as geeky as you and I and Asheen are about stuff.
No,
that guy's crazy. He's
I
nuts.
honestly, like, I'm actually not that much of a guitar geek at all. Like, there's guys who know way more about guitars than and they're amateurs. Like, I'm actually not that up.
I'm a singer who knows fucking reads everything about guitars. I'm
You know
obsessed
what?
with that shit. Obsessed with
Listen, I've been working with Blue Saraceno for the past year or so.
He's a nerd,
For
right?
anyone who doesn't know who Blue Saraceno is, he is a virtuoso, amazing guitar player. He's been on the scene for a long time. He played in Poison back in the 90s and stuff.
Briefly.
Amazing guitar player. He got his first record deal when he was 15.
Yeah, he's great.
Amazing. And the guy is just an incredible guitar. I mean, he'd wipe the floor with me on any day in his sleep. But
I can't write a song.
no. When you jumping in on shit here.
Oh.
He said,
Welcome to my world.
he said to me a little
Great
while
job.
ago, we're doing a recording session at the Village. And we're going back there next month, by the way, the studio day at the Village. No big deal. And I brought one guitar. I brought my Les Paul because that's what I'd played with when we were doing the writing. I was like, I'll be fine, whatever. And he brought in like a couple of guitars. And I was like, oh man, yeah, this is cool. Like, I just brought my Les Paul or whatever. And he goes, yeah, but I goes, what did you bring? He says, I don't, whatever. He says, these are all just spoons and forks to me. They're tools. That's all they are. Wow. And I'm like, oh, we saw like if you ask him, oh, about that, that 59 Les Paul, like, is this before they started using the copper wiring? Like, he's like, I don't care. This means nothing to me. This is just a fork or a spoon. That's all this is.
Wow.
That guy is like,
He doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck.
He's like, gives him the guitar, says, is this the right tool for the job? Great. Perfect. Oh, it's a Japanese Strat. I don't give a shit if it's a Japanese Strat.
It doesn't matter with a guy like that, right?
Or he doesn't give a shit. He plays like he has this Ernie Ball thing that he plays quite often these days because he just kind of likes the way it plays. And that's it. He doesn't give a shit that it's not a 59 Paul or whatever.
Yeah.
He's got lots.
I mean, it's all subjective, and who cares anyway?
He says, these are forks and spoons. That's all they are.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you know what? You're totally right.
I totally hate Geddy Lee's wall period. Nobody cares, but anybody. No one cares at all.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. It's such a stupid thing, and I'm so guilty of all that shit. I hate that period.
We all are.
Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. That's what he wants to play. That's great. Because at the end of the day, as Eddie Van Halen and all the guys who have ever had their own signature sound say, it has nothing to do with the instrument at all.
Well, the thing is, Eddie Van Halen ended up playing PV guitars.
I know.
At the end of his career.
Yeah.
Now, if you'd gone back to 1979, Eddie Van Halen, when he had his Frankenstrat, said, oh, I like to play a PV guitar. People would go, oh, how could you possibly do this terrible PV? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
Didn't matter.
Not at all.
He had like all the seconds and necks and pickups that nobody wanted.
Yeah,
and it didn't matter because it was all.
Eddie Van Halen never gave a shit. He fucking routed out that thing, gutted it.
He didn't care.
There was fucking cigarette butts sticking in the thing. He didn't
Forget
it.
Yeah,
didn't matter.
Didn't care.
Yeah. It was a spoon. It was a fork. It was a tool.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. There you go.
Having said that, do you have a favorite fork in your house that you like, that you gravitate towards?
I like this. I like
no,
this.
No, I don't mean that. I mean an actual fork.
I'm joking. No, of course not.
No, you don't. I do. I have one fork in this house that I prefer to eat with.
You can identify this fork?
Yes, because it looks
Independently from
it's
other forks?
visibly different than all my other.
Okay,
forks.
I don't have a fork that's visibly different from other forks.
Oh, you don't? Well, we have a whole hodgepodge of airline fucking shit. So
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I do have a favorite.
I have one
fork
fork
on the
that's just
stove.
spectacular. It's balanced, right? It feels good for eating.
He has a favorite fork.
Oh, of course.
Do you have a favorite fork?
Absolutely, I do.
How can you identify from the others?
Because it's shaped differently.
I don't believe you. I think you're.
I'll go get my fork right now.
I think you're pandering to the audience here.
With you.
There's no. Get your favorite fork for me and show me how it's different.
I absolutely will show you how it's different than the others. No, there is a favorite fork because it's the other ones get fucked up. Oh yeah, here it is. This one. Because it's perfect still.
And that's different to other forks.
Yeah, because the other ones, the little tines, have gotten fucked up in the
You're
dishwasher.
telling me that you can identify this fork.
What I literally just grabbed it. I was literally like, "Yep, here it is."
That's
Pandering.
my favorite fork. I can tell because it's got the single line going down. It's the perfect balance. It's so beautifully balanced.
Got a fork.
I think the fork lobby is in the room right
The fork lobby is
I
not
mean-
super chatting.
Just saying.
I have no reason to pander.
It's my fork. It's now or never. It ain't
Ella,
gonna eat forever.
our daughter was watching this upstairs, and she said that one of the funnier things to her was the fact that people were like, "You don't have to sing, just the guitar is good." Fair. Totally fair. There's a couple of things. One,
Like,
I'm not a
oh
musician.
my god, my parents have this like YouTube thing, and they're on there and they're doing all this stuff, and like he's
No,
playing it for all her friends.
No, she didn't say that. She was repeating something that
joking.
was written
But
in the
tomorrow,
text, which is fair.
but Monday at school.
Look, I'm not one of these crazy musicians. I'm also a little toasty.
What do your parents do? My parents are doctor. My parents My parents are on YouTube singing.
You left a bag of ice just right here.
I didn't leave a bag of ice there.
Is Sheen
You left
asleep?
a bag of ice there.
No, I'm not asleep now, but I think I'll go.
Yeah.
I think I'll leave.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's almost 12 o'clock, guys. We've had an amazing night. Amazing.
No, you don't have to
stuff.
stop. I'm just
No, dude, it's so fucking late now. Oh my god. We could have an after party after show, but we're online.
You guys
a
have an after show,
long time. So thank you,
let's have
everybody.
an after show.
Mwah. We'll do it. Guys, thank you so much for coming in. All the amazing. Listen, I normally can read out every single super chat that's ever happened to the show. Tonight was massive. I'm going to try to pull it up as best as I can. Give me like 2 minutes to figure out, but it's lengthy. Usually I have a list. Do you have any idea, Oisin, why the starred are no longer there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's not there.
And I looked in the menu to see why it's not available to us. It is crazy that it's gone.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not
Guys,
gone
I
for good.
apologize. Having issues. It says having issues. I'm gonna write having issues. Well, that's not gonna work. Anyway, guys, you know what? I'm not gonna go crazy. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for all the amazing super chats, all the usual bashers. Thank you for Eddie. You're out of your mind. Thank you so much for all the crazy stuff. The Kieran Kelly guitar player, and let me try to go through as many as I can.
Thank you because you guys got me to not work. You got me to not work tonight. I was gonna work. I was gonna work all night, and you got me to like chill and have some fun. So thank you. I'm really sorry I sang, but
Everybody's happy that you did, so please shut up.
Yeah.
Don't be modest. Andrew, Carolyn Martin, Andrew again. Listen, I wish I could get them all correct, but I can't because the list is missing from this stream, and I'm so sorry. They just changed their whole thing. Eddie, like the $600-700. I don't know what the hell you did tonight. You're out of your mind. Thank you so much for all of that. Oh, Happy Meal with well over $200. You crazy person. Thank you so much. Ray. Eddie again. Oh my god, it went on for JBB, Glenn Parker, Andrew Wolkowicz, Andrew again. It was just an amazing thing. Like, I'm so sorry. Once this figures it out, I'll do like a whole stream to thank you guys for all this amazing shit. This was a ridiculous. Amazing thing. Wayne Grow, send me an email. I'll give you my private text message and we'll hook up. Because, I'm an old man. I'm desperate. My boyfriend doesn't look at me anymore.
I'm sorry, your boyfriend?
What else what do you call him?
Your partner.
I didn't marry him.
Your
I hate that fucking word partner. Because
No,
it sounds like
it's
we're in
not.
real estate together. I hate that. I hate that.
We're in
expression.
business together.
He's my partner.
a
We're
business
partners
tax.
in life, and we're life partners. It just sounds so new age and stupid. You know what it sounds? Hey Patrick, it sounds so faggy. I don't like it. He's my, he doesn't like me. Anyway, I'm joking, obviously. And I can't go through this. The list is enormous.
No, you can't do it, man.
I can't do it,
thank
guys.
everyone, and
Thank
that's
you
it.
so fucking much for all the amazing super chats. Amazing Emmett O'Malley and Dana O'Malley, and of course Sheen for coming on this Friday. This unexpected crazy night. I had such a shitty stream last night. It was crap. Nobody showed up. It was kind of blah, but I thank you everybody for coming. I got spit on by some guy. I was called the White Devil. All this terrible shit happened and made me feel really crap. I started the stream out kind of like Eeyore. I was like, well, everything kind of crap. This is an amazing stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for your golden voice, Dana. You look amazing. You're beautiful, beautiful beyond any time I've ever met you in your entire life. You look more beautiful than ever. Emmett, I love you. And Oisin, I love you too. And thanks, everybody. Remember to hold the door open. Remember to say please and thank you. And remember, and especially think about the guy last night. When you encounter unkindness, like you can't always know what that person is going through. They could be having a really, really bad day, or else they're just a cunt.